and I can actually put light into it, that all these academic institutions can actually enable all these technologies and the need of our time into future. We can demonstrate that what is possible, which will enable our cities in India to convert themselves into sustainable and resilient cities, which is what we all need eventually at the end of the day. So what we are doing, and we are actually integrating all these smart technologies. We are leveraging the emerging technologies, for example, IoT sensors, data analytics, and machine learning algorithms. So our students at these institutions are working hard to develop these technologies, and we demonstrated those as well, so that the industries, or you can say all people who can actually adopt these technologies. These are scalable, first of all. We can say that they can be deployed in not only cities but also in rural areas. So you can actually remotely monitor your water quality and water supply, and then equitably distribute it wherever it's needed, in the quality wherever it's required. So it gives you an opportunity to basically conserve water, reduce wastage, detect leakages, anomalies into it, and help you take wiser decisions in a timely manner that will save not only cost, but also sustain the sustainability of these infrastructures that we all require. We all know that in India, we already have water infrastructures, but are they up to date for the future load? Are they up to date that we can actually, use them in next 50 years to come? So certain technologies do exist which can be retrofitted into the existing one, or you can also implement something in new infrastructures also. That is what we enable companies and industries and municipalities, for example, to actually look into the possible aspects that we provide them. And probably they can implement those and save, of course, our future from any crisis which comes with water, energy, for example. Also in this session, I have seen that people are talking about emerging technologies, for example, artificial intelligence, and that is something I want to shed light on. That what we are actually doing at IIT Jodhpur, we are deploying these technologies into managing water distribution systems efficiently. By deploying these real-time sensors, we can see the data in real time, that how the supply of water is being changing, how the quality is changing, and then we can take conscious decisions based on if there is an anomaly, for example, appearing, or how to distribute water more efficiently, thereby saving cost also, or energy associated with it. It's a campus. We deployed this model in our campus very successfully. And you can imagine in a campus that you have so many types of consumers. We have students, we have faculty, we have staffs, and we have departments. Everyone is having a peculiar pattern of consuming all these resources. I'm talking about water here, but you can imagine that it can be energy itself. And then if you are getting a real-time data using machine learning algorithms, you can train your system to actually supply only the required amount in a required quality. And that's how you are going to conserve not only energy, but water, and it can be judiciously utilizing water as a resource which we are having very less. Especially, I would say that Rajasthan and Gujarat are sharing some of the overlaps between their climatic similarities. So that model definitely, if it can work there, I believe that it can work anywhere, especially in Gujarat, and Vadodara could be one of the first institutions who could take that model probably and adopt it in making their cities sustainable or institutions sustainable. I think that's all from my side. Thank you.
Excellent, Dr. Shobna Singh. And the idea of using AI in overall management of the cities is a very, very important idea. And also you have talked about collaboration between the states of Rajasthan and Gujarat, which are neighboring states and culturally connected states.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we have with us Sri Narishima Komar, IPS Commissioner of Police Vadodara. So I request to have a huge round of applause for Sri Narishima Komar as he joins us on the stage.
So I will request our next speaker, Vikas Chandraji, who is a director in Deloitte and who has been leading at the front the smart city mission of the country, the 100 smart city mission given by the Honorable PM. So if you can talk about some of the experiences and the next steps on that.
The next steps of the Smart Cities mission?
The urban innovation ecosystem in the country and how Vadodara can benefit from the ecosystem.
Yeah. Okay. Smart City mission started in 2015. I joined the mission in 2017. 8.5 years now. So, पिछले 8.5 साल से I have been there in the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development, dealing with 100 cities every day. Great experience, and that is why the relationship has gone so long. We have been able to conclude the mission in March, and maybe in a different name, urban development, use of technology, focusing on areas will continue. Smart cities का हो सकता है नाम बदल जाए, लेकिन कहानी चलती रहेगी. जो हम लोगों ने स्मार्ट सिटी मिशन से सीखा है, 2-3 चीज़ें. पहला, दिल्ली को ये शायद पहली बार एहसास हुआ कि सारे डिसीजंस दिल्ली में नहीं लिए जाते. बड़ौदा का डिसीजन बड़ौदा में लिया जाना चाहिए, दाहोद का दाहोद में लिया जाना चाहिए, ईरोड का ईरोड में लिया जाना चाहिए, भागलपुर का भागलपुर में लिया जाना चाहिए. स्मार्ट सिटी मिशन का एक दूसरा नाम भी है, ट्रस्ट द सिटीज मिशन. सो व्हेन यू ट्रस्ट द cities are able to identify their issues and they are able to solve it best. Initially, I remember in JNNURM and in previous missions too, पूरे देश से लोग इतना सारा DPR लेके दिल्ली जाते थे अप्रूव करवाने के लिए, लेकिन अब उसकी कोई ज़रूरत नहीं है. ये SPV की बोर्ड मीटिंग होती है बड़ौदा में और वहीं पे सारा निर्णय ले लिया जाता है. इसके परिणाम जो the benefits what we see is 3-4 types. One, these are local issues. Local issues which are pending for decades. Why? Because they never had undefined money for them. So, पहली बार दिल्ली ने कहा कि ये लो 1000 करोड़, अपने लोगों से बात करो और जो भी तुम्हारे शहर की ज़रूरत है उसके हिसाब से अपने प्रोजेक्ट को डिज़ाइन करो. तो स्मार्ट सिटी मिशन से आई बिलीव सबसे बड़ा जो बेनिफिट मिला वो ये मिला. दूसरा, एक ही बात कही गई थी कि डू वॉट एवर यू डू बट ट्राई टू यूज टेक्नोलॉजी so that you are able to reach more people. Be it education, be it water, be it transport, be it governance, be it safety, security, everything. And I can tell you there are more than 8,000 projects which have been completed in Smart Cities Mission in every dimension, from disaster to transport. कुछ शानदार results हैं. 1-2 example थोड़ा समझने के लिए. For example, in Chandigarh, the night fatalities due to drunken driving was 168 people dying every year. Now, because you have these cameras and there is somebody watching you and there is a technology, वो आपको चुपके से एक मैसेज भेजता है कि 25,000 रुपया फाइन हो गया है आपका. So that night fatalities of 168 has dropped to 42. You are saving lives. इस ढंग का एग्जाम्पल 1-2 नहीं है, हजारों हैं. मैं 2-4 दिन बैठ करके वो बताया जा सकता हूँ. दूसरा छोटा सा एग्जाम्पल आगरा का है. आगरा के अंदर में 40 गवर्नमेंट स्कूल्स हैं. मैं सबसे बढ़िया मैथमेटिक्स टीचर हूँ. आई कैन नॉट बी देयर इन एवरी प्लेस, बट these government schools are making me online at the same time. They are recording my sessions, putting in a common place so that students are able to access it. These things may look very fundamental in private schools, but when it happens in government schools, that is where magic happens. The teachers, the students, the entire interest of studying is worked out. The only point which I'm mentioning is the use of technology in every dimension of urban management. I believe that is a contribution of Smart Cities Mission, maybe with a different name, but it will continue. Last point which I wanted to work out is about talent. What is a city? City is all about talent. What kind of people you are working out. And I am a consultant. I work with Deloitte. I'm a director there. I remember my global CEO saying that we always felt that we were a metro company. The kind of people we hire, the kind of people who work with us, we thought that they are always coming from the bigger cities. But COVID taught us something, that as soon as COVID happened, and there was not necessarily that you be in a working place, 60% of our people went to smaller towns. So that was a kind of work site, and that is where I believe a great story is. 66 of the 100 smart cities are small cities. And these smaller cities have also done projects as good as the bigger cities. When Surat does it well, when Indore does it well, when Pune does it well, that is okay. But when Dahod does it well, when Srinagar does it well, when Bihar Sharif does something wonderful, that is incredible. So smart cities, what we also did was that new projects, talent working with the city, and they delivering the local issues which were pending for decades just because they got the freedom of having 1,000 crores in their bank account and taking that decision. So these are some of the learnings. They will continue. Urban Challenge Fund is being structured. On Wednesday, we had the EFC meeting. Most likely in the first week of November, it should be announced. And that is where I believe a lot of things will again kind of start. Sir.
Excellent, excellent. I think applause to him and applause for highlighting how the smart city mission has been changing and impacting the lives in the smaller cities of the country, which is a big thing. And as you highlighted, it has decentralized decision making in the urban ecosystem, which was a big thing. So let me request our next speaker, Professor H.M. Patel, Professor of Civil Engineering Department, Faculty of Technology and Engineering of Vadodara, to speak. Yeah.
Namaskar. Having working at technology faculty, which is very near to Vadodara Municipal Corporation office, and the corporation is having most of the persons from our alumni. We have a very strong natural partnership, maybe unregistered MOU, to work together for the development of our city. And let me talk something about the Baroda city. Baroda city has always adopted technology right from the early age. We all are very well aware about our Ajwa Sarovar, the 100-year-old still serving with full efficiency. The radial collector well of Mahi River was the first in India that constructed in 65 for Gujarat refinery, and then Baroda also constructed few more for our city supply. We are also aware about our gas project. Probably we were second in India after Mumbai to supply the piped gas to the consumers. So technology adoption has been very good for city. Now let us come to our smart missions and how data-driven technology can help us. If I take this concept of Viksit Bharat, what Professor Chaudhary talked us to some higher level, to the Samarth Bharat, we need to develop all our city as a smart city to make our Samarth Bharat mission. And under that, now one of the favorable opportunities is that we have the data availability. I give the example that the Baroda city is monitoring the rainfall data from 2015 after we had the 2014. This monitoring is every 15 minutes. And these data are disseminated on the website, and we were the second after Mumbai in whole country who captured and disseminate the data to the community. And we are the most user of this data for our technical studies. Later on, we have improved that data system for the water from not just for this rainfall of the Baroda city or catchment of the Ajwa and Pratappura reservoir, but we are also measuring continuously the water levels at different locations so that we can predict the trend and we can have the early warning system. These data collections for continuous tenure now will be utilized for developing the new patterns and understanding the pattern of the rainfall so that we can redesign our stormwater drainage. So probably in next years, our job is that how we can improve our stormwater drainage so that we can make the system the climate resilient. Okay. Same thing is that we have been collecting the data in our water supply system. The supply, and we have already started the work since last 5 years. Now we are expanding our data collection in our water pipe for distribution. We have been collecting the city traffic data at command and control centers since last many years. These help us in designing our intersections and the grade separations. So this data collection has already started, and now it's a time to convert this data collection to the data-driven design. And for that, probably universities like MS University and Gati Shakti universities are the right partner that can always help the corporations to convert the existing structures into the smart infrastructures. And this probably help us how resilient we can make our control panels well above the high flood level so that during the flood, our power will not go away. How we actually predict the water level so that we run our APS and it will not be overloaded. How we continue our power supply, water line and all the services in extreme weather conditions. So these are now possible by using the AI, using the new simulation software, etc. And this will be also expanded toward the predictive maintenance. Like we are observing so many things nowadays, contamination, as Professor Chaudhary said, contaminations in the water supply, the caving on the roads. So these are all things it's possible if we if we have the monitoring, then we can predict in advance that these roads will have this damage after few months or a few days. So that technology is now available, and we can use this for betterment of our cities and for developing the resilient structures. And finally, I suggest that this collaboration, which has already initiated with Gati Shakti University, and even later on it will also be strengthened with all academic partners of the Baroda city, it will create such an ecosystem where the technology will be easily implemented for improving our existing infrastructures and making our entire city as a smart cities. I take this opportunity to extend the MS universities to collaborate with corporation, because now I am also heading the Center for Collaboration, Networking and the Linkage at MS University. So we will closely collaborate on formal basis to not only just in civil engineering, but in so many aspects where we have a management faculty that can also work out good, affordable housing contract that can also help us in preparing this new areas of the smart cities. So I think we have a lot of work ahead, a lot of opportunity ahead, and the partnership with academic institutions and the corporation will definitely help us in leading our city to the smart city.
Yeah, it's working. Excellent inputs regarding collaboration between the city and the academia, which is very highly important and highly critical. And I will request our last and very important speaker, the Commissioner of Police of Vadodara, to speak about your views on urban innovations and how it is implemented in Vadodara. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Vadodara city is one of the 100 smart cities across India. This mid-sized metro located in central Gujarat is uniquely poised for growth and prosperity. हमने कुछ सालों में जो देखा है, जो पुलिसिंग के लिए भी कॉन्सिक्वेंसेस रखता है, ऐसा चीज़ों में एक फैंटास्टिक कनेक्टिविटी बाय वे ऑफ expressway between Ahmedabad and Vadodara. Now another expressway connecting Mumbai with Delhi. International airport getting operationalized very soon. And double lane rail corridor, freight corridor and bullet train. Fantastic external connectivity made available to Vadodara city will help this city to propel itself to the next level. अगर इस तरह का एक्सटर्नल कनेक्टिविटी अपने को मिली है तो ये मैंडेट करता है कि अपने को इंटरनल मोबिलिटी को इसमें खूब प्राधान्यता देनी होगी. स्मार्ट सिटियों में जैसा हमने ऑलरेडी देखा है, धीरे धीरे ईवी व्हीकल्स बेसिकली आ रहे हैं, तो more and more smart solutions for improving our internal mobility will have to come in, which includes अपना हम flyovers बना रहे हैं, road expand कर रहे हैं, bridges बना रहे हैं. These things will deliver better mobility, facilitate better mobility only when we come up with smart traffic junctions, CCTV camera and photo-based enforcement systems, or EV corridor, bus corridors, लास्ट माइल कनेक्टिविटी, स्मार्ट पार्किंग सॉल्यूशंस, ये सब को भी हम ध्यान में रखेंगे तो इंटरनल मोबिलिटी पॉसिबल होगा. तो इसलिए को ध्यान में रखते हुए पूरा गुजरात में जो किया है पुलिस की तरफ से, पुलिस विल हैव अ मासिव रोल इन बेसिकली फैसिलिटेटिंग बोथ ट्रैफिक मैनेजमेंट एंड ऑल्सो एनफोर्समेंट. इफ इट हैज टू हैपन, द पुलिस हैज टू इक्विप इटसेल्फ विथ दीज टूल्स एंड टेक्निकल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर. गुजरात ही एकमात्र ऐसा स्टेट है जहाँ पे गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात ने इस दिशा में बहुत इन्वेस्टमेंट किया है. टुडे अपना म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशंस और नगरपालिका हैं, उसमें 100 सिटी में सीसीटीवी कैमरा बेस्ड इंटेलिजेंट ट्रैफिक मैनेजमेंट सिस्टम्स ऑलरेडी लग चुके हैं. हर जिला, हर शहर में एक कमांड एंड कंट्रोल सेंटर है और साथ में स्टेट लेवल कमांड एंड कंट्रोल सेंटर गांधी नगर स्थित है. एंड वी आर आल्सो वन एंड द ओनली स्टेट जहाँ पे 80 इंटरस्टेट चेक पोस्ट भी, राजस्थान, महाराष्ट्र, मध्य प्रदेश, दीव दमन के साथ एंट्री एग्जिट पॉइंट को भी हमने सीसीटीवी कैमरा, ऑटोमेटिक नंबर प्लेट रिकॉग्निशन सिस्टम से जोड़ा है. विद दिस काइंड ऑफ एन इंटरवेंशन अपना आज के तारीख में एबिलिटी है, कोई भी व्हीकल एंट्री करे, एग्जिट करे, उसको मॉनिटर कर पाते हैं. साथ में जो इंटरनल मैनेजमेंट एंड एनफोर्समेंट को भी हम अच्छे तरह से कर सकते हैं. वडोदरा में क्या है, वडोदरा में भी ऑलरेडी म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन का 2600 प्लस कैमरा थे. हमने अभी उसी को ऑगमेंट करते हुए विश्वास फेज 2 प्रोजेक्ट में 650 मोर कैमरास लगाए, 650 मोर बॉडी वोन कैमरास लगाए और एनालिटिकल टूल्स के साथ एक कमांड एंड कंट्रोल सेंटर पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर्स वडोदरा में ऑलरेडी कार्यरत हो चुका है, जो इनॉग्रेशन, फॉर्मल इनॉग्रेशन के लिए वेटिंग में है. तो विद दीज काइंड ऑफ सिस्टम्स कमिंग इन, वी शुड बी एबल टू मैनेज इट वेरी वेरी एफिशिएंटली. उसको ऑगमेंट करते हुए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात ने एम्बिशियस प्रोजेक्ट ये भी टेकअप किया है, इसी को आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और मशीन लर्निंग टूल्स के साथ. और पुलिस के पास ई गुजकॉप, CCTNS, जो पुलिस स्टेशन से लेकर पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर्स, स्टेट हेडक्वार्टर्स और नेशनल लेवल पे सभी स्टेटों को इंटीग्रेट करते हुए एक डेटाबेस बनी है जिसमें हर अरेस्टेड पर्सन, मिसिंग पर्सन, स्टोलन प्रॉपर्टीज या वांटेड क्रिमिनल्स, सबका डेटाबेस अपना 20 ईयर्स का तैयार हो चुका है. इसी तरह से नेशनल फिंगरप्रिंट इंफॉर्मेशन सिस्टम है, बहुत सारे फोटो बेस्ड डेटा बन गया है. 112 जनरक्षक योजना इम्प्लीमेंटेशन में है. तो मेनी ऑफ दीज सिस्टम्स वी आर ऑपरेटिंग इन साइलोस एज ऑफ टुडे. we have a grand vision to integrate them shortly. By this integration, we will have massive capacity to deal with criminal elements, keep track of all kind of potential troublemakers to make our cities more safer. तो इसका ड्यूअल यूसेज है, एक तो अपना सेफ्टी, मैं नहीं कहूँगा कि सर्विलेंस अपना ऑब्जेक्टिव नहीं है, सेफ्टी अपना ऑब्जेक्टिव है, तो साथ में मोबिलिटी का ये बड़ा इफेक्टिव टूल होने जा रहा है. साथ में स्मार्ट सिटीज एक्चुअली विल इन द कमिंग ईयर्स, ऑलरेडी हम देखते हैं मेनी ऑफ द म्युनिसिपल सर्विसेज आर डिलीवर्ड थ्रू technological tools. With the more and more induction of AI, ML-based, Internet of Things and other tools get inducted for urban services delivery, as cities become smarter, the IT infrastructure, technological infrastructure, that gets bigger. So 2-3 things matter. Number one, data security. In this chained scenario, if we are not having robust systems which stand against potential attacks by the mischievous elements, criminal elements, then we are vulnerable to, our systems are vulnerable and we may get disrupted in a big way. So data security is one. Number two, we are living in an era of cyber crime also. आज हम सुनते हैं billions of dollars get lost or system suffers massively because of cyber crime. इसके लिए भी अभी पुलिस ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस आर गेटिंग प्रिपेयर्ड. हम लोगों ने अभी हर जिला में एक साइबर क्राइम पुलिस स्टेशन कर दिया है. 1700 प्लस पुलिस ऑफिसर्स प्लस टेक्निकल मैन पावर इज इन प्लेस. तो दीज पुलिस स्टेशंस, दीज पुलिस प्लस टेक्निकल मैन पावर is capable of handling all kind of cyber crime related cases very, very effectively and seamlessly. We are in the process of augmenting it as a new technology come in, our vulnerability, both our systems and also users, citizens. So defending the citizens and protecting our own IT infrastructure, that becomes our priority. अभी गवर्नमेंट ऑफ गुजरात ने ऑलरेडी पहल कर चुका है. हर पुलिस स्टेशन में एक टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट, हर सब डिवीजन में फोरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट्स, ये इंडेक्ट हो चुके हैं. अपना प्रयास है आने वाले वर्षों में ये करेंगे. वडोदरा में भी अपना हर एक सब डिवीजन में एक फोरेंसिक एक्सपर्ट आ चुके हैं. अपना 25 पुलिस स्टेशन में टेक्निकल एक्सपर्ट्स हैं. इनके जरिए आज के तारीख में शहर पुलिस काफ़ी हद तक कैपेसिटी रखती है किसी भी तरह का साइबर चैलेंजेस को फेस करने का. तो मैं मानता हूं कि आने वाले दिनों में पुलिसिंग पर्सपेक्टिव से एक्चुअली टेक्नोलॉजी इन्फ्यूजन एंड एक्सपेंशन ऑफ आवर एनफोर्समेंट आईटी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, दैट हैज टू बी गिवन प्रायोरिटी. अकॉर्डिंगली अभी हमने एक महत्वाकांक्षी योजना को विश्वास फेज 3 में ले रहे हैं. उसमें शायद इन अबाउट अ ईयर्स टाइम इट शुड सी द लाइट ऑफ द डे. तो उससे इसमें मल्टीपल डेटा बेसिस का इंटीग्रेशन, ये सभी जो साइलोस में ऑपरेट करते हुए सिस्टम एग्जिस्ट करते हैं उसको ब्रिंगिंग दम टुगेदर ऑन ए कॉमन प्लेटफॉर्म, जब ये होगा अपना कैपेसिटी मैनीफोल्ड होगा. तो पुलिस के नंबर अभी तक का जो ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेस आधार था, हमने प्रयास किया है टेक्नोलॉजी आधारित बने. अभी अपना एम्फोसिस इज नॉट सो मच ऑन रिक्रूटिंग मोर एंड मोर पुलिसमैन. यस वी डू, पुलिसमैन आर ऑल्सो कमिंग, बट टुगेदर विद दैट एक्चुअली ऑफिसर कॉम्पोनेंट को भी हमने बढ़ाया है. हम बोलते हैं टीथ टू टेल रेशियो इन टर्म्स ऑफ नंबर ऑफ ऑफिसर्स अवेलेबल अगेंस्ट नंबर ऑफ कॉन्स्टेबलरी, उसको भी बढ़ा है. और द क्वालिटी ऑफ ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज एंड द ट्रेनिंग दैट वी इम्पार्ट हैज गॉन अप मेनी फोल्ड. अभी अपना प्रयास है, जो भी अपने पास डेटा है, वीडियो फुटेजेस हैं, these actually translating this footages into force to get that force multiplier effect is something that we are trying, so that men plus machine plus this technological tools, software applications, that should emerge as a potent force to deal with all kind of situations emerging in an urban center like Vadodara. इस दिशा में हम काम कर रहे हैं. बेटा हम हर बार में ये कहना चाहूँगा कि पुलिस को ये ट्रांसफॉर्मेटिव एनवायरनमेंट में सस्टेन करने के लिए अपना जो डंडा विल्डिंग पुलिस से डेटा क्रंचिंग पुलिसिंग की तरफ से जाने का अपना जो प्रयास है, अपना स्मार्ट सिटीज़ का जो प्रोटेक्शन के लिए हम स्मार्ट पुलिसिंग का अप्रोच से काम कर रहे हैं, तो वडोदरा सिटी विल emerge as a very strong smart city ecosystem, और इसी से ग्रोथ और प्रॉस्पेरिटी इस सिटी का बढ़ेगी. तो पुलिस इज गेटिंग इटसेल्फ प्रिपेयर्ड टू प्ले दैट क्रिटिकल रोल as a protector both of the public spaces, इसका citizenry and IT infrastructure facilitating growth in the urban center. Thank you.
Fantastic. I think you highlighted both external connectivity, internal connectivity, and instead of like surveillance to safety of the citizens, both physical safety and cyber safety, and most important from being data-driven to a data-driven society. I think that's a very, very important segment. So I will, our announcement is there that time's up. So I will request Professor Manoj to give the concluding remarks and like end the session.
Yeah, thank you. So much of valuable inputs by Commissioner of Police and all the members. एक तरफ जब हम देखें कि तो दशकों से सदियों से हमारी ज़रूरत हर एक सिटीजन की बहुत सिंपल रही है. हमें पॉट होल फ्री रोड चाहिए, बहुत सिंपल ज़रूरतें हैं सारी. पॉट होल फ्री रोड चाहिए, हमें वॉकेबल पाथवे चाहिए, हमें ऐसा सीवरेज सिस्टम चाहिए जो स्टिंक ना करे, हमें ऐसा ड्रेनेज सिस्टम चाहिए जो ड्रेन ना करे, हमें ऐसे पब्लिक प्लेग्राउंड हमारे बच्चों के लिए चाहिए जहां वो खेल सकें, हमें ऐसे रेजिडेंशियल नेबरहुड चाहिए जो स्ट्रेस फ्री हो. तो हमारी ज़रूरतें सिंपल रही है, पर पिछले 25 साल में एक वर्ड का इस्तेमाल हमने बार बार हर जगह सुना है, कई बार सोचा भी होगा, पर जैसे हम हर एरिया में स्मार्ट होते गए. स्मार्ट, अब ये पता नहीं कब कहाँ से शुरू हुआ. स्मार्ट टीवी, स्मार्टफोन, स्मार्ट वॉच, स्मार्ट पुलिसिंग, स्मार्ट सिटी, स्मार्ट विलेज, इसका कोई अंत ही नहीं है. पर हम कितने स्मार्ट हुए इस ये बात नहीं है. सवाल ये है कि इन सारे स्मार्टनेस के पीछे सिर्फ एक चीज़ है कि हम किस तरह अवेलेबल डेटा का उपयोग करके उस डेटा से इंसाइट जनरेट करें, और उस इंसाइट के बेसिस पे हम लोग प्लानिंग भी अच्छी करें, मॉनिटरिंग भी अच्छी करें, और हम लोग उस डेटा के मुताबिक कैसे आगे बढ़े. तो ये डेटा ड्रिवन जो अप्रोच पूरे भारत में हर क्षेत्र में इस्तेमाल हो रही है. गति शक्ति नेशनल मास्टर प्लान के पीछे भी ये डेटा ड्रिवन अप्रोच भी है. एक और चीज़ जो पिछले 10 सालों में 11 सालों में भारत में काफ़ी हुआ, जो कहते हैं होल ऑफ द गवर्नमेंट अप्रोच एंड होल ऑफ द नेशन अप्रोच. मुझे लगता है वडोदरा म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन, जो कि जब मैंने पहले भी बताया कि अपने आप में एक अनुकरणीय है बाकी सारे सिटीज़ के लिए भी, जिस तरह का सिटीजन सेंट्रिक बिहेवियर है, होल ऑफ द सिटी अप्रोच अगर हम मिल के काम करेंगे तो बहुत तेज़ी से आगे बढ़ सकते हैं. क्योंकि सिटीजन्स सिर्फ सर्विस को रिसीव ही नहीं करते हैं, वो एक जागरूक सिटीजन होने के नाते उनकी एक जिम्मेदारी है कि इस सिटी को बेहतर बनाएं. तो सिर्फ पॉलिसी मेकर ही नहीं, सिर्फ ऑफिसर्स ही नहीं, बाकी सारे सिटीजन्स का भी ये ज़रूरी है कि वो जागरूक एक पार्टिसिपेंट के नाते स्वच्छता अभियान में जुड़े, हर वडोदरा सिटी को बेहतर बनाने के हर एरिया में जुड़े. मेरे हिसाब से ये कंक्लूडिंग रिमार्क्स में कहना चाहूँगा. टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल तो आज के ज़माने में एक और चीज़ जो हम कहते हैं, जिसके लिए बीएमसी कमिश्नर साहब ने आज MOU किया, जो 21वीं शताब्दी का पर्याय है कि इलिटरेट्स ऑफ द 21st century are not those who cannot read or write. Illiterates of the 21st century are not those who cannot read or write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn and relearn. तो हमारे सारे लोगों को कंटिन्यूअसली अपस्किलिंग, रीस्किलिंग करना होगा, तभी हम लोग आगे बढ़ पाएंगे. थैंक यू.
I will add कि learning has to be not only for the individuals, but we need also learning organizations. चाहे वो पुलिस का इकोसिस्टम हो, चाहे म्यूनिसिपल इकोसिस्टम हो, चाहे सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट इकोसिस्टम हो, चाहे स्टेट गवर्नमेंट सिस्टम हो. द ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस आल्सो हैव टू इवॉल्व एंड कीप ऑन इवॉल्विंग यूजिंग लेटेस्ट इनोवेशंस. सो आई थिंक दैट स्टेप इज ऑलरेडी बीइंग टेकन बाय द वडोदरा म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन, एंड हैट्स ऑफ टू लाइक देयर इनिशिएटिव्स. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you so much to all our panelists and moderator for an engaging and thought-provoking discussion. Like their insights on smart infrastructure, digital transformation, and citizen-centric innovation have truly enriched today's dialogue. So now, moving on, it is my privilege to welcome His Excellency Stephen Hickling, British Deputy High Commissioner for Gujarat and Rajasthan, Foreign, Commonwealth and Development Office UK, to kindly grace his presence on the stage to deliver his special address. He has been playing a pivotal role in strengthening India-UK partnerships in trade, innovation and sustainable urban development. May I please request him to kindly deliver his special address, and can we please have a huge round of applause for him.
Kim Cho. It's a deep honor to be here today in Baroda, one of my favorite spots in Gujarat. And I'd like to thank Commissioner Babu for inviting me today to this wonderful event. I've been the British Deputy High Commissioner in Gujarat now for just over 2 years. And we have an office in Ahmedabad, where we do lots of work across trade and investment, around sustainable development, around the energy transition, and much, much more, education and other subjects. And it's the honour of my life to have been posted here to India and to Gujarat. It's such a vibrant and look-ahead state with so much to do that I wish there were more than 24 hours in the day. I mentioned that we work on sustainable development and the energy transition. My colleague here, Mumita Bhattacharya, drives forward our work in this area, working closely with the authorities here in Gujarat and Ahmedabad on the electrification of transport, offshore wind, and many other subjects in that basket of important topics. So that's what we're doing in my office in Ahmedabad. But I think there's a much bigger opportunity. And I'd like to express my hope that the United Kingdom can work alongside India and Gujarat into the future as India pursues its ambitious program of energy transition and rapid development. And I think the big opportunity comes through two landmark pieces of work that were signed off in July by our two Prime Ministers, Honourable Prime Minister Modi and Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom. So in July, both Prime Ministers signed the UK-India Free Trade Agreement. It really is a landmark moment in our bilateral relationship, and it will open new doors for Indian businesses across sectors, offering reduced tariffs, increased mobility, and strategic collaboration. Alongside that, the UK-India Vision 2035 was signed by our two Prime Ministers. And this exciting vision will provide for innovation and development across trade and investment, across technology and innovation, on AI, semiconductors and critical minerals, climate action, mobilizing green finance and accelerating clean energy transitions. Very importantly, on education and skills, deepening university collaborations and nurturing global talent, through which hopefully we'll see new solutions on sustainable urban development. And then defense and security, where we're strengthening the Indo-Pacific cooperation and strategic alignment. Let me go back, if I may, to the Free Trade Agreement. The core of it is the reduction or the virtual removal of most tariffs between the United Kingdom and India. 99% of Indian exports to the UK will be duty-free, boosting competitiveness in textiles, engineering, agriculture and pharmaceuticals, among others. SMEs and startups will benefit from simplified compliance and better access to UK buyers and investors. And service professionals will enjoy smoother visa processes and exemptions from UK social security contributions. So it's an exciting time where the barriers to trade and cooperation between our two countries are tumbling. And there are going to be huge benefits in particular sectors, which again are very pertinent to the question of urban sustainable development. On automotive and electric mobility, import duties on vehicles and components will be slashed between our two countries. Indian auto component makers and EV firms will gain easier access to the UK market. There's already a strong bond between the automotive sectors in the UK and India. Tata's investment in Jaguar Land Rover, IKEA's investment through Royal Enfield in design and manufacturing of motorcycles in the UK, TVR's investment in Norton Motorcycles, and of course we've got JCB, who have manufacturing capability here in Baroda. And of course, JCB will be key to the future of developing future urban landscapes. And then the deal supports joint research and development in clean tech materials and rare earth recycling, which will be core to that automotive sector. Specifically on green energy and sustainability, the FTA encourages UK investment in India's renewable sector, solar, wind and battery tech. And I mentioned Mumita's work on offshore wind, which we're very excited to take forward later this year. It also supports India's clean energy goals through tariff-free access to UK clean tech inputs and climate finance collaboration. We at the British Deputy High Commission have worked really hard on education and talent mobility. We're looking forward in the coming months to UK universities announcing the establishment of new campuses at Gift City near Ahmedabad, which will be a step change in terms of the academic collaboration between UK universities and Gujarati institutions. And it will take us into the future, building on the success of Edinburgh University's tie-up with GBU on biotech. The agreement will promote transnational education, including, as I say, the university campuses, but also, importantly, the academic partnerships that underpin those. And it will ease the intercompany and inter-university collaboration on research. We're very close to lunch, so I think I'll conclude. I think the Free Trade Agreement and India-UK Vision 2035 are an exciting moment. It's been really interesting to hear about Baroda's journey, its past successes and its future ambitions. And I'd very much like the United Kingdom to be alongside Baroda and be alongside Gujarat on that long-term and exciting journey. I think the UK-India Free Trade Agreement represents a step change and an opportunity to do that as India transitions to an advanced, open and globally integrated economy. The agreement includes near universal tariff elimination, enhanced services and procurement access, social and environmental safeguards, and commitments on investment and innovation, which will all underpin the subjects that we've been talking about so far today. So I think there are huge opportunities, and I'd just finally like to underline that I'd very much love the United Kingdom to be alongside Baroda, Gujarat and India on this journey. Thank you.
Sir, may I please request you to kindly join us on stage? May I please request His Excellency Stephen Eckling to kindly join us on stage? And can we have a huge round of applause for His Excellency for sharing that valuable insights and thoughts with us? And I also request Honorable Mayor Srimati Pinky Bain Neeraj Bhai Soni Vadodara to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to all our speakers. So can we please have a huge round of applause for Honorable Mayor Srimati Pinky Bain Neeraj Bhai Soni Vadodara. I would also like to request Arun Mahesh Babu, MS IAS, Honorable Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation to kindly join us on stage. Along with them, I would request Deputy Mayor Chirag Bhai Dilip Bhai Barot to kindly join us on stage and present a token of gratitude. And Chairman Standing Committee, Dr. Sheetal Mistry. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all of them on the stage, please? To His Excellencies, may I please request them to kindly give a token of gratitude to His Excellency Stephen Eckling, British Deputy High Commissioner for Gujarat and Rajasthan Foreign Commonwealth and Development Office UK. Thank you so much for the wonderful insights you shared with us today. To Shri Narishima Komar, IPS, Commissioner of Police, Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Narishima Komar for sharing his wonderful insights with us today. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? To Ms. Momita Bhattacharya, Senior Prosperity Advisor, Economics and Prosperity, British Deputy High Commission. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful insights that you shared with us. To Professor Dr. H.M. Patel, Professor, Civil Engineering Department, Faculty of Technology and Engineering, Kala Bhavan, Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Dr. H.M. Patel. To Shri Vikas Chandra, Director, Deloitte. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Vikas Chandra for sharing his insights with us. To Shri Vikas Chandra, Director, Deloitte, for sharing his insights with us today on the topic Smart Infrastructure and Digital Transformation for Future Cities. And to Dr. Shobhana Singh, Associate Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering and Associate Dean, Research and Development, Indian Institute of Technology, Jodhpur. Thank you so much for sharing your insights with us today. May I request I'll also request Professor Dr. Manoj Chaudhary, Vice Chancellor, Gati Shakti Vishwavidyalaya. Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful insights that you shared with us. May I kindly request everybody to step forward for a group photograph to capture this moment at the Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit. Let's capture this moment with a group photograph. Thank you so much, everyone. We will now move ahead with our industry presentation, which is being delivered by Professor Pratyush Shankar, Provost, Navratna University. He's a renowned architect, researcher, and author with over 3 decades of experience in urban history and design. So it is my honor to invite Professor Pratyush Shankar, Provost, Navratna University, to deliver the industry presentation and share his insights with us. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Pratyush Shankar?
Can we have the presentation, please? My presentation? So what way is okay, yeah. This works? But this is not my presentation. I'll have to first put it up. Thank you, everyone, and thanks to Baroda Municipal Corporation and our Commissioner, sir, for inviting us and giving us an opportunity to talk about our university. My name is Pratyush, and I'm the Provost of Navratna University. And today I'm going to talk about this subject that is very close to our heart as to how we can reimagine universities to be able to make much more meaningful cooperation or meaningful addition or efforts that can help the city. Next, please. Universities traditionally, we have thousands of universities in the country, but there are very few universities actually that are able to make a very strong impact on urban issues. We had a professor here who was talking about something basic, something simple that many of our cities are missing. Universities are traditionally organized around disciplines that are actually meant for teaching. Next, please. But the problem of urban infrastructure, the problem of urban planning, infrastructure planning, heritage, urban ecology, actually lies between traditional disciplines. And hence, most of the urban problems that we see demands that the university change, and they change in a way that they become far more interdisciplinary than they have been traditionally. So we at Navratna University are actually trying to do just that. We have a program that not only pans or works at the schools, but it works across schools so that we can come up with more meaningful solutions to the problem. And I'll give you one example. Next, please. Now, this image, I know this sends chill down our spine, but it has been now 1 year and we can freely talk about it. We have a very interesting program which is known as the Coach Winter School, where almost 700 to 800 students gather together with their faculty members, and we have used Baroda as our laboratory. For the last 3 years, we identify real problems of the society, problems that demand an interdisciplinary or a multidisciplinary approach, and those problems are taken as student projects that the faculty guides, and we pick up those problems, we find solutions to those problems, and this is a group that is comprising of faculty members from different schools. This is a group that has students from different disciplines come together, and they look at how can we solve the problems of the society, because this is something that is usually not done. Next, please. We have a range of topics that we are dealing with. We are dealing with urban ecology, we are dealing with environmental change, we are dealing with traffic, transportation. Almost 700 students participate in this exercise A variety of projects comes out. 60 to 70 professors participate in this exercise. And every year, so Khoj is like a boot camp. You look at a real problem of the society, you do extensive research, you do extensive field work, and you come up with a credible kind of a finding. Next, please. Yeah. So this is working. Now, this is just to give you the range of projects our university is addressing. We are dealing with disaster management, urban development, economic issues, environmental and sustainability issues. So right now, we are in a very good position that we have created a huge urban database, and this database is absolutely centric on the city of Baroda. I'll just take you through a few projects that will highlight the kind of work we are doing. For example, next please. This is the kind of atmosphere that we have in our university. We usually end with a city-level exhibition where all these projects are exhibited. Next. And we call a lot of people from the city. We also call the Baroda Municipal Corporation. We call engineers, other academics and professionals to come and see what our students and faculty members are doing. Next. Just to give you some glimpses, for example, urban runoff is one of the fundamental problems, but we lack good scientific data on it. So some of our faculty members have been looking at urban runoff, from the perspective of geography, from the perspective of water flows. So that was one project that was very exciting. Next. One of our faculty members, she is right here, she has been looking at decentralized smart grids. So what happens if disaster happens? How can the city survive? What kind of things that can happen? Or what kind of systems that can be there during disaster? Next, please. We have been looking at evacuation routes. So, climate change is there. We don't even call it climate change. We call it a climate emergency. Adaptability is the most important thing. Across the world, we are having strange phenomena of climate, flooding. We have to learn to live with it. We'll have to learn to manage with it. So a lot of our faculty members have been looking at what should be the best evacuation routes. A lot of new data has been created there. Next, please. Now, this is a very exciting project. One of our faculty members has developed a very interesting model. She works with ISRO, and she has made Professor Pallavi, she is a physicist. She has worked with students of geography, of data science, of environmental science, and has made a predictive model that is able to predict lightning with 88% accuracy. So she collects data of all of Gujarat. We have a sensor. Every 300 kilometer diameter, wherever lightning happens, we get that information. And she's worked on a very interesting predictive model. If we were to combine such predictive model, next please, with the map that you would have seen outside, this is a very, very accurate flood map. And we are extremely proud of this map because this really captures the nature of flooding that happened last year, because flooding is not only a function of water, but it is also a function of how water interacts with land. See, we have very accurate data on flooding right now. It is GIS-based map that we have, and this could be extremely useful for the municipal corporation for any further work. And we are now trying to develop a predictive map where, looking at the weather condition, we can predict the nature of flooding. And the nature of flooding can go into a prediction of the exact, in which area, how much water to expect by what time. And we lack that ability right now. So this is what happens when many disciplines come together. Next, please. These are the details of this map. This map is out there for everyone to see. I would urge you to go to our stall and see it. Next. We have been doing, our Chief Minister today was talking about ecology. We have excellent maps on biodiversity hotspots in the city that can be very useful. Next. This is something very important. We are hosting an international conference on resilience in January, and we would like to partner with the municipality for this conference. There are almost authors coming from 15 countries. We have received almost 175 paper abstracts, so this is going to be a big gathering. We would like to work with the municipality there because our vision is absolutely aligned. Next. This is a very interesting image. We all associate with this image. This is the banyan tree from which we get our name of Vadodara. Next, please. And we have done very interesting geotagging project. Yeah, so wherever you see a banyan tree, if you take a photograph and you upload it, it appears in a map. We have 550 entries so far, but this is a public participatory project where we can get more conscious of our heritage, because the heritage is not only something which is 300-year-old, but there's also environmental heritage, ecological heritage. This is part of our exercise, was part of our Center for Heritage Research, which we have. Next, please. We have also been working a lot on modern heritage. So heritage is not something that is only 500 years old. Even good buildings of 60s and 70s, for example, this fellow here, Laurie Baker, he was a Gandhian. He made India his home. And people who are from Kerala would know that he has done a lot. Oh, you're from Kerala. I didn't know that. He has done a lot of work there down south. But nobody knew that Laurie Baker has actually built a lot of projects in Baroda. And now we have restored his building. Next, please. We organize walks in his building. One is the Jyoti headquarters. It says in the 70s, Laurie Baker was a very important architect. He was talking about sustainability when nobody, in fact, was talking about sustainability. Next, please. Narrow gauge. Now, Baroda has a unique position in history as a city that actually funded railways. The first private line came about. The narrow gauge is now going away. And we have our colleague, Professor Shalini, who is also in the heritage panel. She has been documenting the narrow gauge. Next, please. We have also been consulting the Western Railways, and we have come up with a very interesting plan to see what can be done with the old Pratapnagar railway station, as to if can be converted into a museum. Next, please. There are 3 projects that we are extremely excited about, and this is, I'm so glad the Commissioner Sir is here, and I would just request him to see these projects that we want to pick up. We want to work on making roads to streets. Now, it's a very, very important concept. Next, please. Our roads, widening of roads, infinite widening of roads, making of flyovers is not going to solve the problem of traffic. We will have to invest in public transportation, but more importantly, we will have to invest in better road design. And Navratna University has developed a lot of expertise on how to design better road sections. So traffic problems are not problems of simply giving them right of way, but they are essentially design problems. Next, please. We want to work on ecology-based TP scheme. Now, my teacher, my professor, Professor Chetan Vaidya is here, and he taught me urban planning. TP scheme is a wonderful mechanism. It's a very efficient mechanism for land redistribution. But if we were to combine strong GIS-based ecological concern in the way we do TP scheme, a lot of the problems of flooding and other things will never come up. So we would like to work on a pilot project. Can we have nature as being central in the design of TP scheme? Next, please. And this is something very close to our heart. There's a lot of work going across the world on this. If we were to say that we want to see Baroda as a sponge city, and the idea of a sponge city is that rather than only looking at how to remove the water and taking it away to the hinterlands, and hinterlands will get flooded, can we devise ways in which a lot of water gets absorbed? Now, for my friends from environmental science or environmentalists, this doesn't mean that we will not use technology. In fact, cities like Copenhagen are using very good ideas of percolation, but they're also using high technologies of sewerage system, of tanks, of holding tanks, stormwater system, and pumps. So this is one area we are extremely excited about. We are doing a big studio for 4 months on the idea of Baroda as a sponge city. Next. And we can, I feel, with the particular ecology of Vishwamitri, can come up with these things. That's it. Thank you so much. Next slide, please. This is, by the way, our university. This is just 1 kilometer away. This is the biodiversity that exists in our university. This is the map. That is an outcome of an interdisciplinary project between, students of architecture and science. I would invite you there. As many birds and animals we have, we also have hundreds of scooters, hundreds of cars. and thousands of students. So all the more reason we need to do a great TP scheme, good urban development for this area. Thank you for your time and hope to work with you, Mr. Commissioner, in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. May I please request you to kindly stay back on the stage? And may I please invite Sangeeta Choksi, Municipal Councillor of Vadodara, to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Professor Pratyush Shankar, Provost, Navrashna University. Can we please have a huge round of applause for both of them? Thank you so much for the wonderful insights that you shared with us on the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Pratyush Shankar, Provost, Navrashna University. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now be moving ahead with a short networking lunch since we are running short on time. So I would request all of you to kindly join us back on time, and we'll be resuming exactly after 20 minutes. So take this time to meet and network with everybody, collaborate, exchange some cards, and if you take any photos, please post it on social media and do not forget to use the hashtag #UrbanIntra. See you soon. All the speakers' lunch is there at the ground floor speaking room. So I kindly request all the speakers to grace their presence in the at the ground floor in the speaking room. Thank you.
जितने भी स्पीकर्स हैं प्लीज़ फर्स्ट फ्लोर पे पहुँचें। आप सभी के लंच की व्यवस्था फर्स्ट फ्लोर पे की गई है।
લાગનારા સોલાર પેનલ્સથી આપણે હરિત ક્રાંતિનો ભાગ બનવા જઈ રહ્યા છીએ। પાંચમી પ્રાથમિકતા છે આવાસ અને રોજગાર। પ્રધાનમંત્રી આવાસ યોજના 2.0 હેઠળ 30,000થી વધુ પરિવારોને પોતાની છત મળશે અને પીએમ સ્વનિધિ યોજનાથી રાત્રિ બજાર અને અર્બન હાટ વેન્ડર્સને પ્રોત્સાહન મળશે। ગ્રામીણ કળાઓને મળશે મંચ અને ઓર્ગેનિક ફાર્મિંગના ઉત્પાદન, વેચાણ અને માર્ગદર્શન માટે ગ્રામ હાટના આયોજનો થવાના છે। છઠ્ઠું પગલું છે ટોપ ક્લાસ કનેક્ટિવિટી. રિંગ રોડ ફેઝ 1 અને 2 તેમજ ગૌરવ પથ જેવી આઇકોનિક સડકોનું નિર્માણ થવા જઈ રહ્યું છે. સાથે ગોત્રીમાં ઈ બસ ટર્મિનલ, 100 ઇલેક્ટ્રિક બસો અને શહેરમાં ઈવી ચાર્જિંગ સ્ટેશનથી હરિત પરિવહનને વેગ મળશે. વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશનના આ 6 લક્ષ્યોથી આપણી ઐતિહાસિક, સ્વચ્છ અને સંસ્કારી નગરી વડોદરાનો હેપીનેસ ઇન્ડેક્સ સૌથી ઊંચો રાખવાના તમામ પ્રયાસો થવાના છે.
જાણે એક બાળકને માં સાચવે એટલો પોતાપણાનો ભાવ મારી પૂરી વિકાસ યાત્રામાં વડોદરાનું યોગદાન હું ક્યારેય ન ભૂલી શકું.
દેશના યશસ્વી વડાપ્રધાન શ્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીના વિકસિત ભારત એટ 2047ના વિઝનને સાકાર કરવા માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ વિકસિત ગુજરાત એટ 2047નો સંકલ્પ લઈને આગળ વધી રહ્યા છે, ત્યારે વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશનના પ્રયાસોથી અને સૌ વડોદરાવાસીઓના સહિયારા યોગદાનથી આપણે સૌ વડોદરાને વિકસિત બનાવીશું અને વિકસિત ગુજરાતથી બનશે વિકસિત ભારત.
Picture a story of waste that begins beneath our feet and rises like an unnatural mountain. A landfill, a silent testament to humanity's consumption. Around the world, our civilization generates a staggering 2.01 billion tons of municipal solid waste annually, a number projected to climb to 3.4 billion tons by 2050. In India, this narrative takes on a more dramatic tone, with 62 million tons of waste painting a complex picture of urban challenge and environmental struggle. Globally, landfills are a growing environmental challenge, with millions of tons of waste accumulating annually, contributing to pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and land scarcity. It is estimated that there are about 250,000 closed landfill sites in Europe and more than 3,159 landfills in India. The landfills in India alone is estimated to have locked up around 10,000 hectares of urban land. Every year, around 1,250 hectares are occupied.
கும்பகோணத்தில் வந்த புதுசில் கும்பகோணம் கொசுக்கு தான் ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இங்கே வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் தெரிஞ்சுட்டேன், இங்கே ரெகுலராகவே சிக்கன் குனியாவும் டெங்குவும் இஸ் அ இவெண்ட் ஆஃப் த டே அப்படின்றத தெரிஞ்சுட்டேன்.
நாங்கள் கதவை சாத்திட்டு நீங்கள் எப்படி நினச்சிக்கிட்டாலும் இந்த கதவை சாத்திட்டு ரூமுக்குள்ளே உட்காந்து நான் சாப்பிட்ருக்கேன்.
கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 5 நகர்வாசிகள் இங்கே வந்து குடியிருக்க லாயக்கே இல்லைன்னு ஊரை காலி பண்ணுற நிலைமைக்கு நாங்கள் வந்துட்டோம்.
நைட்டில் கொசு தொல்லைன்னா காலையில் பார்த்தா ஈ தொல்லை.
With each layer of discarded materials, landfills unleash a trilogy of environmental destruction. Greenhouse gases emerge as organic waste decomposes, releasing methane, a gas 28 times more potent than carbon dioxide. This invisible threat silently contributes to 11% of global methane emissions, accelerating climate change with each passing moment. Leachate, the toxic liquid that percolates through waste and contaminates groundwater and surrounding soils. Volatile organic compounds and toxic gases rise from these waste mountains, threatening the respiratory health of nearby communities and creating a silent, insidious form of pollution. But within this environmental challenge lies a glimmer of hope. Landfill mining. This emerging solution offers a revolutionary approach to reclaim land, recover valuable resources, and potentially rewrite our environmental narrative. This is more than a story about waste. It's a narrative of human impact, environmental resilience, and the potential for transformation. Landfill mining has 5 steps, namely pre-assessment, pre-stabilization, processing and segregation, testing and responsible disposal of aggregates. Drone-based contour surveys assess the dump site's waste volume, density, and spread area. A baseline study diagnoses the dump site's status, covering water quality, leachate, soil contamination, and waste characteristics, conducted with accredited labs and experts. The pre-stabilization of waste is carried out by converting the haphazardly dumped legacy waste into equisized windrows and then smaller cones while administering them with bioculture inoculum and deodorizer to trigger decomposition of organic waste. In the case of a secured landfill, the methane that is trapped in the landfill is extracted and safely flared using a methane extraction system. The pre-stabilization process ensures that waste becomes free from flies and odor, prevents scavenging by birds and animals, fully decomposes organic content, reduces moisture levels, suppresses pathogenic activity, prevents further leachate and methane generation. Post-stabilization, the biomined waste undergoes rigorous testing, including germination, pH, salinity, conductivity, and toxicity. Characteristic leachate procedure, TCLP, with daily on-site aggregate testing and monthly comprehensive lab analyses, ensuring compliance with Solid Waste Management Rules 2016 through meticulous monitoring of air quality, noise, leachate, and water conditions. The stabilized waste is then processed through state-of-the-art machineries, which includes trommels, combustible separators, air density separators, automatic feeding hoppers. Magnetic separators ensures the waste is segregated into combustible fractions, non-combustible fractions, and recyclable fractions. Combustible fractions are further refined and shredded into refuse-derived fuel. RDF is used by the cement companies as alternate fuel resource. The non-combustible fractions, also called as inert, consisting of stones and soil, is used in filling up low-lying areas, road construction, etc. Recovered sand undergoes rigorous testing for pH, salinity, conductivity, heavy metals, and toxicity, then is washed to remove impurities, meet IS 383-2016 quality standards, and transform its color and odor, resulting in a product which is usable in civil construction. -4 millimeter soil, known as BioEarth, serves as a sustainable soil enricher for non-edible crop nurseries, afforestation projects, and horticultural applications, transforming waste into a valuable resource for environmental restoration. The recyclable fractions like plastics, glass, steel, etc., are supplied to the recycling industries. The entire plant is well equipped with a state-of-the-art PLC monitoring control systems, which enables remote monitoring of sites. CCTV cameras enable 24/7 surveillance from a central command center, while a live ERP system ensures transparency by providing real-time data to the client throughout the project. Environmental and social governance, ESG, transforms waste management into an ethical strategy that balances environmental preservation, social empowerment, and governance. With landfill mining driving progress toward 10 of the 17 UN Sustainable Development Goals for global sustainability. Landfill mining becomes a transformative social initiative, providing dignified employment to marginalized communities like rag pickers. An uncleared landfill holding 100,000 tons of waste has the potential to generate greenhouse gases equivalent to 69,250 tons of carbon dioxide. Landfill mining can help to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by using waste materials as a source of energy and repurpose. Refuse-derived fuel, RDF, offers a sustainable alternative to coal in cement plants. Glass and steel aggregates from landfill mining reduce energy-intensive virgin material production and lowering carbon emissions.
As a doctor, நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன் ப்ரிஸ்கிரிப்ஷன் எழுதாமல் நம்மளால இந்த மாதிரி வேஸ்ட் செக்ரிகேஷன் மூலமாகவே நம்மளால டிசீஸை ப்ரிவென்ட் பண்ண முடியும்னா all of us have to take that as the first aim.
இந்த ஒரு மாற்றம் தான் நாங்கள் எதிர்பார்த்தோம். இந்த மாற்றத்தை கொண்டு வருவாங்கன்னு முதல்ல நம்பிக்கையே இல்லை. இப்போ எங்களுடைய எதிர்பார்ப்புக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி இடம் சுத்தமாயிடுச்சு. மீண்டும் அது மாதிரி பழைய நிலைமை வரக்கூடாதுங்கிற பயமும் இப்போ எங்களுக்கு இருக்கு.
Abandoned landfills, once choked by waste, are cleared to restore natural habitats, offering hope for local flora and fauna. Reclaimed acres transform into spaces for infrastructure. Fostering community development and social progress. Contaminated water bodies heal, restoring clean water and ensuring health and sustainability for surrounding communities. Our generation has polluted the earth, leaving a toxic legacy. It is our duty to heal these wounds, transform waste into resources, and restore a clean, vibrant environment for future generations.
Namaskar. First of all, I would like to thank Vadodara Municipal Corporation, Honorable Mayor and Honorable Municipal Commissioner for inviting me in this Urban Infrastructure and Innovation Summit. ये बहुत ही एक अच्छा एक प्रकल्प है और बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है जो वडोदरा म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के द्वारा लिया जा रहा है और जिस प्रकार से ये जो पूरा ईयर एक अर्बन डेवलपमेंट ईयर के तौर पे गुजरात सरकार जब मना रही है तब मैं मानता हूँ कि इस प्रकार की समिट से पूरे वडोदरा म्यूनसिपल कॉरपोरेशन और वडोदरा एज अ होल सभी को बहुत फ़ायदा मिलेगा और अच्छे अच्छे आइडियाज़ के ऊपर डिस्कशन होगा। अभी तक ऐसा नहीं है कि वडोदरा में इस प्रकार के समिट हुए नहीं हैं। कई प्रकार के हमारे कई सारे ऐसे वडोदरा के सिटीजन्स हैं जिन्होंने खुद यह इनिशिएटिव लेकर कैसे हम विकसित वडोदरा की कल्पना को रखें, उसको लेकर बहुत अच्छे इनिशिएटिव्स उन्होंने भी पास्ट में लिए हैं। कई सारे सिंपोजियम भी हुए हैं, उसमें चर्चा भी हुई है। पर चर्चा और सभी प्रकार के ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन तो अल्टीमेटली वडोदरा म्यूनसिपल कॉरपोरेशन और सरकार को सबको मिलकर साथ में करना होता है। तब अभी इस बार जो वडोदरा म्यूनसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के द्वारा ही इस प्रकार का इवेंट हो रहा है, तो इसके ऊपर बहुत अच्छे से कार्य भी होगा, इसका आशावाद भी दोगुना बन के मजबूत होता है। क्योंकि जब से ये पिछले साल का मैं आपको मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन कहूँ तो जब वडोदरा ने फ्लड्स की जो एक आफत थी उसका सामना किया, उसके बाद से ही हमारे ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल जी इस पूरे विषय को लेकर वडोदरा के लिए हम क्या कर सके, आप मेरे पास प्रोजेक्ट्स लेकर आओ, आई जस्ट वांट टू डू इट फॉर वडोदरा, ऐसे अभिगम के साथ ऑलवेज हमको उन्होंने अपनी बात रखी है। हमारे सभी एमएलएज हों, कॉरपोरेशन की पूरी 5 लोगों की टीम हो, या फिर कोई भी अच्छे वडोदरा के बिजनेसमैन हो, उनके साथ के कन्वर्जेशन में हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर ने ऑलवेज वडोदरा और वडोदरा के डेवलपमेंट को पहले अग्रिम पंक्ति में रखा है। तो मुझे विश्वास है कि अब इसके ऊपर काम शुरू हो भी गया है और यह जो समिट है उसमें भी सिर्फ ऐसा नहीं है कि सब चुने हुए प्रतिनिधि या ब्यूरोक्रेट्स या ये आए हैं, हमारे कई सारे वडोदरा के श्रेष्ठीगण भी आए हैं। मैं जिस सेशन में हूँ, मुझे ये सेशन में वैसे तो फिजिकली उपस्थित रहना था, परंतु मुझे ब्रिक्स के लिए मुझे ब्राज़ील के दौरे पर होने की वजह से मैं इसमें मैं मेरी स्वयं उपस्थिति नहीं दर्ज करा पाऊँगा। यह सेशन में भी हमारे महारानी राधिका राजे गायकवाड़ जी यहाँ पे उपस्थित है। हेरिटेज कंजर्वेशन के कई सारे ऐसे वॉलंटियर्स, सोशल वर्कर्स और एक्टिविस्ट भी इस इवेंट में उपस्थित रहने वाले हैं। तब मुझे लगता है कि हम सब साथ में मिलकर एक अच्छे वडोदरा की परिकल्पना कर पाएंगे। और ये जो कमिटमेंट हमारे ऑनरेबल म्यूनसिपल कमिश्नर का है, मैंने उनको एक पत्र लिखा था, उसकी कॉपी हमारे आदरणीय सीएम साहब को भी जब भेजी थी, हेरिटेज कंजर्वेशन सेल के बारे में। मुझे आपको बताते हुए बेहद खुशी हो रही है कि हेरिटेज कंजर्वेशन सेल अभी वडोदरा म्यूनसिपल कॉरपोरेशन में बन भी गया है और उसके ऊपर उसके अंडर ही सभी सारे हेरिटेज कंजर्वेशन के और सभी एक्टिविटीज़ के कार्य हो रहे हैं। तो मैं उसके लिए भी विशेष रूप से अरुण महेश बाबू जी का मैं आभार प्रकट करूँगा। और आइए हम सब मिलकर जो डुएबल चीज़ें हैं वो किस तरीके से हम ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा अच्छे रूप से कर पाए, उसके लिए हम सब मिलकर प्रयास करें। कई सारी चीज़ें, कई सारे हेरिटेज कंजर्वेशन ऐसे भी होंगे जिसमें केंद्र या राज्य सरकार या कॉरपोरेशन की अपनी एक मर्यादा होगी बजट की, उसको अगर हम सीएसआर को ऑनबोर्ड करके कैसे अच्छा कर पाएँ, यह सारी चीज़ों को भी हमें साथ में मिलकर ब्रेनस्टॉर्म करना चाहिए। और पहले से कई गुना ज़्यादा रिस्पॉन्सिबल और कमिटेड मुझे वडोदरा म्यूनसिपल कॉरपोरेशन अभी हमारे मेयर और म्यूनसिपल कमिश्नर के लीडरशिप में मुझे दिख रहा है। तो मुझे बहुत ही आई एम वेरी मच होपफुल दैट द समिट लाइक दिस will really add value to our vision of Viksit Vadodara, and the vision of Viksit Vadodara will be directly aligned to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji's vision of Viksit Bharat. Thank you so much.
विश्व में हमने युवाओं की IT एनर्जी के माध्यम से अपना एक रुतबा खड़ा किया है और भारत इसके बात के लिए गर्व कर सकता है। दुनिया में हम आंख में आंख मिला करके बात कर सकते हैं। और ये मेरा साथ मैं हमेशा कहता आया हूं, IT plus IT is equal to IT. Information technology plus Indian talent is equal to Indian development.
Vadodara, a city on the move, transforming into a model of green infrastructure, digital innovation, and inclusive growth. From eco-friendly EV buses and smart charging infra, to seamless last-mile connectivity and a world-class multimodal transport hub. Smart traffic solutions, cleaner streets, and citizen-first urban planning. Promoting natural farming, mission to million paid, rooftop solar adoption, and the revival of Sursagar Lake. Blending heritage with modern infrastructure, new bridges, ring roads, iconic buildings, and a state-of-the-art sports hub.
Innovation Hub of Gujarat. This year, for us, as we celebrate 20 years of urban development in Gujarat in the year 2025. Over the past 2 decades, Gujarat has led the way in redefining urban landscapes, from world-class infrastructure to sustainable mobility, from digital governance to citizen-centric services. This summit, hosted by the Vadodara Municipal Corporation in collaboration with Elets Technomedia, will bring together policymakers, industry leaders, innovators, and thought leaders from across India to deliberate on the future of urban innovation. Together, we will explore smart mobility, green infrastructure, resilient cities, and digital transformation, shaping a roadmap for the next era of urban growth. Let us come together and celebrate the progress of the past, share transformative ideas, and plan for a sustainable urban future.
Join the vision. Be part of the change. Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure.
In every corner of India, an invisible force is bringing people together. This is the story of how Indus Towers operates, quietly, powerfully, shaping the digital landscape of the nation, uniting India from the farthest villages to the tallest skyscrapers, bridging people, data, and voices. Every call, every message, every video, all made possible by infrastructure that supports our connected lives. Indus Towers, the backbone of India's digital revolution, our towers stand tall across the nation, powering the future with robust infrastructure, enabling millions of dreams to be realized every day. We carry a responsibility not just to enable connectivity, but to give back to the people and our planet. Through our corporate social responsibility efforts, we channel the power of technology into meaningful action, ensuring that progress reaches those who need it most. We are not just building towers, we're building tomorrow. By partnering with academia, we're investing in research and development that unlocks new possibilities for inclusive and sustainable growth. We are transcending boundaries of distance and opportunity, from bringing smart digital classrooms in remote villages to delivering vital medical expertise to underserved communities. Indus Towers is enabling a smarter and healthier future for millions, ensuring that no one is left behind, no matter where they live. We are overcoming natural barriers to stand with the communities in times of crisis, restoring connectivity and hope. From arid cities to remote rural areas, our commitment never falters. We're there when it matters the most. We're more than just a company. We are partners in sustainable progress. In our endeavor to achieve net zero by 2050, we are committed towards making a positive impact on the planet while powering seamless digital experiences. We're not just keeping pace with change, we're leading it. With AI-powered predictive maintenance systems, smart city infrastructure supporting the Internet of Things, and future-ready designs, we ensure that India stays at the forefront of the global digital revolution. Every screen lit, every life touched. Indus Towers connects the digital fabric of India. From the vibrant urban areas to the quiet streets of rural India. Driven by operational excellence, a skilled workforce, and an unwavering focus on safety, a digital revolution is here, and it belongs to all of us. As a trusted partner to India's telecom industry, we power the digital backbone of the world's fourth largest economy by bridging the digital divide and enabling critical sectors like IT, banking, healthcare, education, and e-governance. We are accelerating India's transformation into a truly connected, resilient, and future-ready nation. We are Indus Towers, building the foundation for India's digital future, one tower at a time.
આપણું વડોદરા, જ્યાં વિરાસતની ધરોહર શહેરના વિકાસ સાથે ડગથી ડગ ભરીને ચાલે છે. દરેક યોજના, પ્રોજેક્ટ્સ અને અભિયાન ફક્ત પ્રગતિ નહીં, એક જન સહયોગની ક્રાંતિ છે. માં વિશ્વામિત્રીના આશીર્વાદથી ભવિષ્ય સામે બાદ ભીડવા તૈયાર થઈ રહી છે આપણી સંસ્કારી નગરી. શહેરને 360 ડિગ્રી સજ્જ કરવા જોશ આપી રહ્યું છે શહેરી વિકાસ વર્ષ 2025. વડોદરાની આ વિકાસ સફર અનેક સપનાઓને સાકાર કરવાના અનેક સંકલ્પ લઈને આવી છે, જેમાં પહેલો સંકલ્પ છે ઉત્કૃષ્ટ સેવાઓ. શહેરના ભવિષ્યની જળ જરૂરિયાતોને પહોંચી વળવા 2 નવા જળ શુદ્ધિકરણ પ્લાન્ટ સ્થાપિત થશે. આજવા સરોવરથી શહેરને 150 MLD શુદ્ધ પાણી મળશે. કચરાથી વીજળી અને ફૂલોના કચરાથી કમ્પોસ્ટ બનાવવાના પ્લાન્ટ વડોદરામાં બનવા જઈ રહ્યા છે. સાથે શહેરના વિવિધ 35 પાર્ક્સના નવીનીકરણ, પ્રોજેક્ટ કંચન અને વિશ્વામિત્રી નદીની સફાઈનું કામ વડોદરાને વધારે ક્લીન અને ગ્રીન બનાવશે. શહેરનું બીજું લક્ષ્ય છે જનભાગીદારી, જે હેઠળ પાર્ટિસિપેટરી બજેટના માધ્યમથી નાગરિકોના 1900થી વધુ અભિપ્રાયો પૈકી 50% જેટલા સૂચનો શહેરી બજેટમાં લાગુ કરવામાં આવ્યા છે. કલા સેતુ અને વડોદરા કોન્ક્લેવ જેવા આયોજનોથી, યુવા મંચને પ્રોત્સાહન સાથે વડોદરા પ્રીમિયર લીગ જેવા જન કેન્દ્રિત આયોજનોથી શહેરની રોનકમાં નાગરિકોની ભાગીદારી વધારે મજબૂત થશે. ત્રીજો સ્તંભ છે સુશાસન, જેમાં નાગરિકો માટે વોટ્સએપ ચેટબોક્સ સુવિધાઓ અને ઈ સરકાર પોર્ટલ થકી ફાઇલો અને ટપાલોની પારદર્શિતા સાથે ઝડપી નિકાલ થશે અને ત્વરિત કામોને પ્રોત્સાહન મળશે. વીએમસીના રિયલ ટાઈમ પ્રોજેક્ટ ડેશબોર્ડ દ્વારા નાગરિકોને પાર્કિંગની સુવિધાઓ મળશે. અને નિવૃત્ત કર્મચારીઓ માટે પણ પેન્શનની સુવિધાઓ ઝડપી અને સરળ થવા જઈ રહી છે. ચોથો સંકલ્પ છે જીવન સ્તરમાં સુધારો લાવવો. આધુનિક ડિસ્ટ્રિક્ટ લાઇબ્રેરી, યોગ સેન્ટર્સ અને નિઃશુલ્ક સ્વાસ્થ્ય શિબિરોના આયોજનથી રખાશે નાગરિકોના જ્ઞાન અને સ્વાસ્થ્યની તકેદારી. આજવામાં નવો સફાઈ પાર્ક, 20 લાખ વૃક્ષો વાવવાનું અભિયાન અને શહેરો ઉપર લાગનારા સોલાર પેનલ્સથી આપણે હરિત ક્રાંતિનો ભાગ બનવા જઈ રહ્યા છીએ. પાંચમી પ્રાથમિકતા છે આવાસ અને રોજગાર. પ્રધાનમંત્રી આવાસ યોજના 2.0 હેઠળ 30,000થી વધુ પરિવારોને પોતાની છત મળશે અને પીએમ સ્વનિધિ યોજનાથી રાત્રિ બજાર અને અર્બન હાર્ટ વેન્ડર્સને પ્રોત્સાહન મળશે. ગ્રામીણ કળાઓને મળશે મંચ અને ઓર્ગેનિક ફાર્મિંગના ઉત્પાદન, વેચાણ અને માર્ગદર્શન માટે ગ્રામ હાટના આયોજનો થવાના છે. છઠ્ઠું પગલું છે ટોપ ક્લાસ કનેક્ટિવિટી. રિંગ રોડ ફેઝ 1 અને 2 તેમજ ગૌરવ પથ જેવી આઇકોનિક સડકોનું નિર્માણ થવા જઈ રહ્યું છે. સાથે ગોત્રીમાં ઈ બસ ટર્મિનલ, 100 ઇલેક્ટ્રિક બસો અને શહેરમાં ઈવી ચાર્જિંગ સ્ટેશનથી હરિત પરિવહનને વેગ મળશે. વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશનના આ 6 લક્ષ્યોથી આપણી ઐતિહાસિક, સ્વચ્છ અને સંસ્કારી નગરી વડોદરાનો હેપીનેસ ઇન્ડેક્સ સૌથી ઊંચો રાખવાના તમામ પ્રયાસો થવાના છે.
જાણે એક બાળકને માં સાચવે એટલો પોતાપણાનો ભાવ મારી પૂરી વિકાસ યાત્રામાં વડોદરાનું યોગદાન હું ક્યારેય ન ભૂલી શકું.
દેશના યશસ્વી વડાપ્રધાન શ્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીના વિકસિત ભારત એટ 2047ના વિઝનને સાકાર કરવા માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ વિકસિત ગુજરાત એટ 2047નો સંકલ્પ લઈને આગળ વધી રહ્યા છે, ત્યારે વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશનના પ્રયાસોથી અને સૌ વડોદરાવાસીઓના સહિયારા યોગદાનથી આપણે સૌ વડોદરાને વિકસિત બનાવીશું અને વિકસિત ગુજરાતથી બનશે વિકસિત ભારત.
Picture a story of waste that begins beneath our feet and rises like an unnatural mountain. A landfill, a silent testament to humanity's consumption. Around the world, our civilization generates a staggering 2.01 billion tons of municipal solid waste annually, a number projected to climb to 3.4 billion tons by 2050. In India, this narrative takes on a more dramatic tone, with 62 million tons of waste painting a complex picture of urban challenge and environmental struggle. Globally, landfills are a growing environmental challenge, with millions of tons of waste accumulating annually, contributing to pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and land scarcity. It is estimated that there are about 250,000 closed landfill sites in Europe and more than 3,159 landfills in India. The landfills in India alone is estimated to have locked up around 10,000 hectares of urban land. Every year, around 1,250 hectares are occupied.
கும்பகோணத்தில் வந்த புதுசில் கும்பகோணம் கொசுக்கு தான் ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இங்கே வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் தெரிஞ்சுட்டேன், இங்கே ரெகுலராகவே சிக்கன் குனியாவும் டெங்குவும் இஸ் அ இவெண்ட் ஆஃப் த டே அப்படின்றத தெரிஞ்சுட்டேன்.
நாங்கள் கதவை சாத்திட்டு நீங்கள் எப்படி நினச்சிக்கிட்டாலும் இந்த கதவை சாத்திட்டு ரூமுக்குள்ளே உட்காந்து நான் சாப்பிட்ருக்கேன்.
கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 5 நகர்வாசிகள் இங்கே வந்து குடியிருக்க லாயக்கே இல்லைன்னு ஊரை காலி பண்ணுற நிலைமைக்கு நாங்கள் வந்துட்டோம்.
நைட்டில் கொசு தொல்லைன்னா காலையில் பார்த்தா ஈ தொல்லை.
With each layer of discarded materials, landfills unleash a trilogy of environmental destruction. Greenhouse gases emerge as organic waste decomposes, releasing methane, a gas 28 times more potent than carbon dioxide. This invisible threat silently contributes to 11% of global methane emissions, accelerating climate change with each passing moment. Leachate, the toxic liquid that percolates through waste and contaminates groundwater and surrounding soils. Volatile organic compounds and toxic gases rise from these waste mountains, threatening the respiratory health of nearby communities and creating a silent, insidious form of pollution. But within this environmental challenge lies a glimmer of hope. Landfill mining. This emerging solution offers a revolutionary approach to reclaim land, recover valuable resources, and potentially rewrite our environmental narrative. This is more than a story about waste. It's a narrative of human impact, environmental resilience, and the potential for transformation. Landfill mining has 5 steps, namely pre-assessment, pre-stabilization, processing and segregation, testing and responsible disposal of aggregates. Drone-based contour surveys assess the dump site's waste volume, density, and spread area. A baseline study diagnoses the dump site's status, covering water quality, leachate, soil contamination, and waste characteristics, conducted with accredited labs and experts. The pre-stabilization of waste is carried out by converting the haphazardly dumped legacy waste into equisized windrows and then smaller cones while administering them with bioculture inoculum and deodorizer to trigger decomposition of organic waste. In the case of a secured landfill, the methane that is trapped in the landfill is extracted and safely flared using a methane extraction system. The pre-stabilization process ensures that waste becomes free from flies and odor, prevents scavenging by birds and animals, fully decomposes organic content, reduces moisture levels, suppresses pathogenic activity, prevents further leachate and methane generation. Post-stabilization. The biomined waste undergoes rigorous testing, including germination, pH, salinity, conductivity, and toxicity. Characteristic leachate procedure, TCLP, with daily on-site aggregate testing and monthly comprehensive lab analyses, ensuring compliance with Solid Waste Management Rules 2016 through meticulous monitoring of air quality, noise, leachate, and water conditions. The stabilized waste is then processed through state-of-the-art machineries, which includes trommels, combustible separators, air density separators, automatic feeding hoppers. Magnetic separators ensures the waste is segregated into combustible fractions, non-combustible fractions, and recyclable fractions. Combustible fractions are further refined and shredded into refuse-derived fuel. RDF is used by the cement companies as alternate fuel resource. The non-combustible fractions, also called as inert, consisting of stones and soil, is used in filling up low-lying areas, road construction, etc. recovered sand undergoes rigorous testing for pH, salinity, conductivity, heavy metals, and toxicity, then is washed to remove impurities, meet IS 383-2016 quality standards, and transform its color and odor, resulting in a product which is usable in civil construction. -4 millimeter soil, known as bio-earth, serves as a sustainable soil enricher for non-edible crop nurseries, afforestation projects, and horticultural applications, transforming waste into a valuable resource for environmental restoration. The recyclable fractions like plastics, glass, steel, etc., are supplied to the recycling industries. The entire plant is well equipped with a state-of-the-art PLC monitoring control systems, which enables remote monitoring of sites. CCTV cameras enable 24/7 surveillance from a central command center, while a live ERP system ensures transparency by providing real-time data to the client throughout the project. Environmental and social governance, ESG, transforms waste management into an ethical strategy that balances environmental preservation, social empowerment, and governance. With landfill mining driving progress toward 10 of the 17 UN Sustainable Development Goals for global sustainability. Landfill mining becomes a transformative social initiative, providing dignified employment to marginalized communities like rag pickers. An uncleared landfill holding 100,000 tons of waste has the potential to generate greenhouse gases equivalent to 69,250 tons of carbon dioxide. Landfill mining can help to reduce greenhouse gas emissions by using waste materials as a source of energy and repurpose. Refuse-derived fuel, RDF, offers a sustainable alternative to coal in cement plants. Glass and steel aggregates from landfill mining reduce energy-intensive virgin material production and lowering carbon emissions.
As a doctor, நான் ஃபீல் பண்ணுறேன் ப்ரிஸ்கிரிப்ஷன் எழுதாமல் நம்மளால் இந்த மாதிரி வேஸ்ட் செக்ரிகேஷன் மூலமாகவே நம்மளால் டிசீஸை ப்ரிவென்ட் பண்ண முடியும்னா all of us have to take that as the first aim.
இந்த ஒரு மாற்றம் தான் நாங்கள் எதிர்பார்த்தோம். இந்த மாற்றத்தை கொண்டு வருவாங்கன்னு முதல்ல நம்பிக்கையே இல்லை. இப்போ எங்களுடைய எதிர்பார்ப்புக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி இடம் சுத்தமாயிடுச்சு. மீண்டும் அது மாதிரி பழைய நிலைமை வரக்கூடாதுங்கிற பயமும் இப்போ எங்களுக்கு இருக்கு.
Abandoned landfills, once choked by waste, are cleared to restore natural habitats, offering hope for local flora and fauna. Reclaimed acres transform into spaces for infrastructure. Fostering community development and social progress. Contaminated water bodies heal, restoring clean water and ensuring health and sustainability for surrounding communities. Our generation has polluted the earth, leaving a toxic legacy. It is our duty to heal these wounds, transform waste into resources, and restore a clean, vibrant environment for future generations.
Namaskar. First of all, I would like to thank Vadodara Municipal Corporation, Honorable Mayor and Honorable Municipal Commissioner for inviting me in this urban इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर एंड इनोवेशन समिट। ये बहुत ही एक अच्छा एक प्रकल्प है और बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है जो वडोदरा म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के द्वारा लिया जा रहा है। और जिस प्रकार से ये जो पूरा ईयर एक अर्बन डेवलपमेंट ईयर के तौर पे गुजरात सरकार जब मना रही है, तब मैं मानता हूँ कि इस प्रकार की समिट से पूरे वडोदरा म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन और वडोदरा एज अ होल सभी को बहुत फ़ायदा मिलेगा और अच्छे अच्छे आइडियाज़ के ऊपर डिस्कशन होगा। अभी तक ऐसा नहीं है कि वडोदरा में इस प्रकार के समिट हुए नहीं हैं। कई प्रकार के हमारे कई सारे ऐसे वडोदरा के सिटीजन्स हैं जिन्होंने खुद यह इनिशिएटिव लेकर कैसे हम विकसित वडोदरा की कल्पना को रखें, उसको लेकर बहुत अच्छे इनिशिएटिव्स उन्होंने भी पास्ट में लिए हैं। कई सारे सिंपोजियम भी हुए हैं, उसमें चर्चा भी हुई है। पर चर्चा और सभी प्रकार के ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन तो अल्टीमेटली वडोदरा में।
Thank you so much everyone for joining us back on time. I hope you had a refreshing lunch and got some time to network and collaborate with each other, and you might have exchanged some cards. So once again, I welcome you all to the Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025. We will now move ahead with our next panel discussion of the day, which is titled Municipal Finance and Housing for All. This panel will delve into how cities can mobilize resources and enhance inclusive growth with a focus on financial urban infrastructure, leveraging multiple bonds and PPP models, and ensuring affordable housing with inclusivity at the core. So we are privileged to have an experienced moderator and an esteemed panel with us today. So please help me in welcoming the moderator of the session, Shri Mehul Patwari, Director, Sustainable Infrastructure, South Pole. So can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Mehul Patwari, Director, Sustainable Infrastructure, South Pole. Joining him in the panel would be Ms. Shalini Goyal Bhalla, Managing Director, International Council for Circular Economy. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Ms. Shalini Goyal Bhalla? Joining them would be Ms. Neha Kumar, Head, South Asia Climate Bonds Initiative. Can we please have Ms. Neha Kumar, Head, South Asia Climate Bonds Initiatives on the stage? Can we please have a huge round of applause for her? Moving on, we have Shri Santosh Tiwari, Chief Accountant, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have Shri Santosh Tiwari, Chief Accountant, Vadodara Municipal Corporation on the stage? Shri Mayank Patel, Vice President, CREDAI. Can we please have Shri Mayank Patel, Vice President, CREDAI on the stage? Mehul Dave, Deputy General Manager and Regional Manager, Bank of Baroda. Can we please have a huge round of applause for him? Shri Sunil K. Sarkar, DGM, Central Bank of India. And Dr. Sheetal Mistry, Chairman, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all our panelists on the stage? I now hand over the session to Shri Mehul Patwari, Director, Sustainable Infrastructure, South Pole.
Good afternoon. This would be the first session after lunch. We will try to be as interesting as possible. It's my privilege to moderate an important panel on municipal finance and PPP in urban infrastructure. The Indian cities basically has growing with an unprecedented pace. By 2030, almost 600 million people would be living in urban cities. And cities contribute around 70 to 75% of the global GDP. And municipal corporations are the task of it, right? Yet their financial base is very limited. Most of the Indian cities rely on capital expenditure from state and central government funds. And at the same time, there's a shortage of urban housing also, especially the affordable segment. And this is basically pressing for building inclusive and affordable communities. So that is why today's discussion on municipal finance and basically PPP in urban infrastructure is very important. So we are discussing, we'll explore new ideas on how do we strengthen the finances of the city, how instruments like municipal bonds, public-private partnerships can bring in new capital, and how do we balance affordability with inclusivity in housing. We have a very esteemed panel, and I would like to ask Dr. Sheetal Mistry, who is basically the Standing Committee Chairman for Vadodara Municipal Corporation, that Vadodara is growing very rapidly, right? And basically there are financing challenges in developing urban infrastructure. From your experience in municipal governance, what are the various financial strategies that can be adopted to balance the development along with inclusivity and sustainability?
Vadodara Corporation is very important urban local body known as cultural capital of Gujarat and is at the midpoint of Madhya Gujarat, having good connectivity. Urban local bodies are having their finances mainly from property tax, from development fees for building construction, some other fees what we are collecting from the citizen for our public space utilization, like community center, party plots, our auditoriums, garden facility, zoo facility. After abolition of octroi, we are mainly dependent on state government's grant, like Swarnim grant, central government's grant like Amrit. Now when we have to give collateral payment for every project what we are doing. So that will come in the tune of around 400 to 500 crore rupees. So we never got depressed, rather than we have taken up this challenge, and we were the city who had gone for municipal bond issuance. And it was oversubscribed by 10 times. Mainly PSU companies have participated. Then again, we were having some shortfalls of collateral payments for Amrit and Swarnim. We had come out with green bond, which was climate bond initiative certified. They have done the impact analysis of exactly what impact we are going to have after investment of green bond money into STPs and drainage network. It was DNV certified. US Treasury has also helped us. Deloitte has helped us. And our account officers, Mr. Tiwari, Santosh Tiwari. So what advantage we got? Our accrual-based account system was disciplined. Our audit system was disciplined. So our accounting system has become credible, accountable, transparent, honest. And it was certified by international agency. So we were the first city to have a proper green bond with the usage of base world practices. And it was Asia's first green bond for Tier 2 city. So we are acting like a mentor for other Tier 2 cities. So what are the challenges? What is the exact process? What preparations should be done? And what all stakeholders can help us in issuance of green bond. Now we are planning for public bond issuance for our upcoming projects. So till now there were two-tier system. One is central government, second is state government. Now with the urbanization, around 50% of the population staying in urban area in Gujarat. 63% of the GDP is produced in urban area. By 2031, it will reach to 75% of the GDP. We generate, urban area generates around 70% of the employability. So I think it is very important to push urban local body. By 74th Amendment, we have democratic autonomy, decentralization of democracy. On the same way, we are having governance autonomy, but all urban local body needs fiscal autonomy and financial autonomy. So the new smart innovative investment must be tried, must be experimented. So two bonds, municipal bond, green bond, certain PPP projects which can be on BOT model, design, operate, transfer, multiple models are there. So we can go for PPP projects. But when citizens are investing into bond, they don't have exit when they want. There's a fixed period of investment. We have sinking fund, and with our property tax and other incomes, we are maintaining the repayment schedule. So central government is also providing incentive for bonding, for bond issuance. They are giving 13 crore rupees per 100 crore. And for green bond, the subsidy will be around 10 crore rupees. So for infrastructure development, for real estate development, we need faster investment because the pace of urbanization is very fast. We are facing three major challenges. One is urbanization, second is climate change, and third is disaster. So Baroda is flood-prone city. We have cyclone also, sometimes earthquakes also. So whatever structures we are going to develop, it should be climate resilient. So all our infrastructure, existing infrastructure should be revamped to climate change. The upcoming new infrastructures will be in tune with the climate resilience. whatever structures we are building, infrastructure, housing structures, that should be disaster proof. The designing should be like that. It should withstand cyclone, flood, and earthquake. And by latest housing technologies, we are going for that. Another thing is heat action plan. We are facing a lot of temperature during night time. Our city's temperatures are 3 to 5 degrees higher than surrounding area. So we have to adopt a new technology, eco-friendly solution for urban housing, cool roofs, green energy like solar energy, so that it will be affordable. Affordable means person's annual incomes, 30% should be spent on housing and maintenance of housing, not more than that.
So maybe request little fast because the shortage of time, right?
So affordable housing is a major challenge, and we have to scale up the speed with the locally available eco-friendly solutions, with disaster-proof structures and climate resilient structures. It should be affordable to all. There are certain challenges also, and we have to take the opinions of builders, local community, people's participation, and according to their needs, public transportation should be taken care of, rainwater harvesting should be taken care of, and energy efficient housing by using green energy. And we are working on that with the smart financial instruments and with the newer technology. We are going to develop future ready city which is climate resilient, which is disaster proof, and which is sustainable. Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Mistry. I think you have a beautiful vision of basically creating a climate resilient city, and basically you are exploring various public-private partnerships. You have raised municipal bonds. So basically you have a vision and you have basically steps to basically finance it. Now, I would like to go to the next panelist, Mr. Shalini Goyal Balla, who has basically come with an design, architecture, and a heritage background. So I would like to ask a question. As cities like Vadodara, which is a cultural city, grow, right? Balancing heritage conservation with the new development, as basically cities get congested. From your experience, how do you basically take environmental design architecture into consideration when do you plan urban infrastructure?
Sure, thank you. I would like to mention that it was really an eye-opener listening to a lot of speakers since morning, and especially the work done by the Vadodara Municipal Corporation. A lot of time the question of circular economy comes in as to how it could be incorporated either by the cities to make them into circular cities, or let's say today we are talking about the infrastructure, how we can include circularity into the urban infrastructure. I was reading a report only yesterday, and it said that India in 2024 experienced 322 days of one or the other calamity, natural disaster, out of 365 days of a year. That accounts for 88% of the year's time that is seeing one or the other calamity. None of our cities, including Vadodara, has been left untouched because of these calamities. Now, how do we ensure an infrastructure that lasts longer, that's more circular and sustainable? There are examples worldwide that can be kind of considered by each and every city. A lot of work is done by Cities 2.0 mission, Amrut mission, also the smart cities. But if we talk about circularity, to explain it in very, very simple words, I would say just 2 lines, 2 phrases. Choose well, and it should last long. And if we consider these 2 things, especially in terms of architecture, we are maybe 80% of the work is done. When I say choose well, means what are the kind of raw materials that we are using. Choose well would also encapsulate the use of already existing heritage old buildings in a new way. Also, there are so many innovative materials that could be used today as a sustainable alternatives to the older ones. Fly ash, for example, is one. Prefabricated material that could reduce the pollution, the dust that's caused by the architecture of buildings. And then how these buildings last longer is also one of the approach that says the efficiency of building materials and modularity. China is one such example. If you really look at China, going back to the COVID days, we heard that a 10-story hospital, which was almost 5,000 bed, was constructed within 20 days. All of us must have thought, how was this done? China is way apart, is very futuristic, but all this happened by an approach called modularity. They used modules into construction, which then were dismantled and were reused for other buildings after that the use of the hospital was done. One last thing before I give away is also the use of multiple resources that exist today with us. How do we kind of ascertain that the city like Vadodara, which is a heritage city, could use the existing buildings, plays a very significant role in circularity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shalini. I think you spoke of circular economy, the triple R concept of reduce, reuse, and recycle. I think this is very important when you plan new infrastructure, right? How do you basically extend the life of the building? How do you basically invest in recycling of the existing components for a better life? Now, let's go to the financing part of it, right? I would like to invite the next participant, Neha Kumar, right? Who basically is from representing the South Asia Head of Climate Bonds Initiative, who sets sustainable green standards for various infrastructure components, which basically clients like Vadodara Municipal Corporation has issued a green bond. They would use those standards. So Nehaji, how can climate bonds and green financing models help cities in developing their infrastructure for various infrastructure as well as affordable housing projects?
Thank you, Mehul, and congratulations to VMC and the organizers for bringing different stakeholders on the platform to discuss extremely crucial and critical issues, because I think that interdisciplinary approach to problems is very, very important to find the right solution. So I'm very honored to be here, and we have been associated with VMC in their green bond issuance, and Climate Bonds also certifies green bonds. So they have our certification. And when the then municipal commissioner had called me up, said, why should we certify? Why should we go for it? I had said, and that therein also lies part of the answer to your question. I had said that, there is, when you're raising green finance, green part of it, or climate finance, climate bonds, the climate part of it needs to be credible. And hence, getting an external stamp of credibility is extremely important. So what VMC has done not only brings it credibility within India, but globally, that what it has done is transparent and important. And that makes a very huge difference to lenders and financiers. But let me come back to, there are 2 or 3 questions you have asked me, Mehul, in your question. One is, how do green bonds help get finance? And second part of the question is affordable housing. I would like to connect what Mr. Mistry said about heat and resilience. So first of all, take the big picture, right? India has to create or build 800 million square meters of urban space till 2030, right? Every year it has to do that. The current capital investment in cities stands at around $10.5 billion a year, whereas we need 56.8 or something dollars a year until 2030. This is the estimate by World Bank. Where is this money going to come from? There is absolutely no answer to this question in the traditional sources of money. State budgets, city budgets are simply not going to be able to finance this. So we will have to not only access newer avenues of financing, we will also have to look at different kinds of financial structures to be able to put that money to work. Third, affordable house. So what you said, that, green roofs, all of those things, circularity, it is important. Fundamentally, most of the infrastructure, if you're creating the new infrastructure which is not resilient, which is not green, you're basically locking in your money on an asset which can get destroyed and where the value can depreciate extremely fast. So that investment, to begin with, is not a good investment. I do want to spend a couple of minutes on affordable part of it, and I want to say that it not only is the affordable, but you can make it green affordable housing. And there are a couple of, funds and models that we have seen that have come up. I will mention a few. One is you should look at, HDFC Capital and IFC have come together to form a fund which looks at affordable housing segment, but the important part over there is that it follows the standards or not. So they have something called EDGE, which is important to be followed. The other is the SEVA program. Everybody knows about SEVA. They have been looking at heat, specifically heat. So they have used an insurance mechanism with Swiss Re and ICICI Lombard. So the way you can also integrate that is in your bond structures as well. So the bonds, which I was talking to, Mr. Mahesh Babu earlier, that resilience is going to be the key. What a city like Vadodara could do, and I from colleagues from the university that presenting the flood map, that you will have to do some kind of scientific analysis of the climate risks and hazards, prioritize it, whether it is flood or heat, integrate that into any kind of financial planning. It is all a question of planning. The instruments that you use come later, but what I can tell you is that organizations like Climate Bonds have also now developed taxonomy of resilience. You can actually identify the measures that you would say that, okay, I am going to take this measure, will this qualify, and will be able to help you with that. If all of that comes together, it gives clarity, transparency to financiers, and if you standardize, if you can get it externally verified, that increases the confidence of investors and reduces the due diligence on their part. And as has been said, that oversubscription, larger pool of investors which will come to you with your label is now well established. So I'll stop my initial remarks here and maybe we can get to other parts.
Sure. Thank you, Neha. I think you beautifully talked about the life cycle cost of green resilient infrastructure. It may appear to be costly upfront, but over a life cycle basis, it is less expensive, which will open up new avenues of infrastructure sources of finance, including green and resilient funds. So I think this is important, especially for Vadodara, who are basically now investing their green money into the resilient projects, right? Now I will ask the Chief Accountant of Vadodara, Shri Santosh Tiwari ji, right, that how has been your experience of the corporation to optimize its financial resources and support sustainable urban infrastructure development? Green Bond is example. What are the other measures that you have taken?
Thank you, Mehulji. Honorable Chairman, sir, already talked about this urban governance and 74th constitutional amendment. So, in last few decades, the rapid urbanization has created lots of pressure on the cities, and the need for the capex amount has been increasingly considerably huge. And citizens' expectation is also going far beyond. So we have developed a multi-year investment plan. Actually, in last few years, if we see our previous commissioner and current commissioner also, they focuses on multi-year investment plan and specifically on ESG also. So now looking to the global warming and climate and all this thing, climate hazards and all, especially we are moving towards climate financing also. The first step was taken by the issuance of the green municipal bond. We proudly say that we were the first city in Asia to get it certified from UK-based organization, and we did not receive the much benefit in terms of interest rate, yes, but we have shown the path to other cities also. So now many other cities are following our path, in both in municipal bonds also and in green bonds also. Resource optimization, as you people are aware that urban local body has a very limited sources of income. We cannot tax very high. Taxation should be in such a manner that citizens should pay. And if we consider our taxation income, it is hardly 30 to 40% only. Rest is government grants and user charges. So our own income is meant for meeting our salaries, O&M and administrative expenses. For capex, apart from our own fund, we are moving towards innovative means of financing through municipal bonds. Again, as Chairman Sir said that in coming years, coming months, we would be issuing a first blue bond of India, and it would be a public issue where the citizen of the Vadodara would also be participating in the means citizens can invest and earn the interest. Not only investment, but they would be having a check on us also, because we have to periodically do the various disclosures. Means we quarterly basis we have to publish our balance sheets. We have to take the credit rating. We have to be more accountable on our side. So this is the options which we are looking. There are many other options also like CSR and PPPs. But to explore more climate financing, ESG ratings, then water credits, carbon credits, we would be exploring all these options. Thank you.
Thank you, Santoshji. It's very heartening to see that municipal corporation is thinking of basically new ages of financing, like carbon credits, water credits, basically, and you have planned in future on what are the sources of finance that you would raise, right? So basically, when the taxes, the property tax, as Mistriji said, it's very limited, right? You're talking of innovative sources of finance. Very heartening to know that. Now I would basically request Mayank Patel from Credai, right, that who is basically into the real estate, right, and industry, that how can the real estate effectively contribute for affordable housing to be more affordable and accessible and to actually achieve the sustainable urban development goals in a city. Mr. Mayank Patel.
No. Actually, I am S.K. Sarkar from Central Bank of India.
Sorry. So I'll ask from a banker's perspective, right? So banks play a very vital role in basically financing cities, right? They are also basically contributing to the subscription of bonds and other ways, and project finance and also contributed to the public-private partnership project. So from a banking perspective, how can banks support municipality in financing urban infrastructure projects while ensuring sustainability, risk management, and basically how that the green projects are created?
Sir, before responding your question, first of all, I want to thank the organizer to invite us here. And I will also bid namaskar to the dignitaries over here and in audience as well. Sir, as you rightly said, any infrastructure, Madam also told that in India for development purpose we need huge fund. And for that, bank's role is very important. Without banking support, we can't grow. Then I would say, being a banker, first of all, in Baroda, I will go to Baroda only, not for the entire India. I will go to Baroda only. Sir, we have 17 branches in Baroda itself of Central Bank of India. And around adjacent to Baroda city, 10 more branches. So total 27 branches are there. And around 500 plus crores we have lended in housing sector only, and that too for housing to underserved people, that is either EWS, LIC or MIC, which includes government subsidy of 2 lakh plus. And it is also quite, it is pertinent to mention here that on that portion of amount, whatever government yields the borrower as subsidy, bank does not charge any interest on that amount. It means if we finance 10 lakhs and government gives us subsidy, gives the borrower a subsidy of 2 lakhs, bank charges interest on 8 lakhs only. First. Second, we also seek such borrowers and such projects where builder comes with such schemes in Ahmedabad also and in Baroda also, wherever builder comes, sir, this is EWC scheme or this is for underserved people. So we also prefer those projects. However, we are a profit-making institutions, no doubt, but being a nationalized bank, we have our social responsibility as well. So to comply with those instructions and our regulatory guidelines, we believe in profit making, but our social responsibility is also there, and we go for financing to those people, and we believe in inclusive growth. As far as your question was concerned in respect of bank bond, so sir, we are financing from our corporate office in both government bond, green bond, infra bond, etc. And even those housing projects wherever borrower has failed or builder has failed to complete those projects, we are also financing in those projects, just because people have already invested some amount and builder has not been positioned to complete those projects. So where these projects are, we are also identifying and we are also financing those projects. Thank you.
Providing housing to the economically weaker sections and actually providing a risk mitigant for basically unfinished houses also. Now we have another banker, Bank of Baroda, Shri Harshit ji. So I would like to ask a question on what are the innovative financing solutions that banks can offer to promote affordable housing and infrastructure development in the city, in various cities.
So thank you. We both are Mehul. I am Mehul Dave, representing Bank of Baroda. So basically, thank you for the question, and it's a great opportunity because at Vadodara Municipal Corporation and at Bank of Baroda, we both are curated by the visionary Sir Sayaji Rao Gaikwad III. Bank of Baroda, ever since 1908, we are now 17 country presence with almost 80 plus branches. As regards the partnership, we had the great long association with Vadodara Municipal Corporation, and I was being a son of soil. I do remember in 2022, Honorable Patel Saab was there at listing ceremony of Bombay Stock Exchange, and many of my friends who are mayor, deputy mayor, and the elected members are also here. So it is a great honor to not only to participate that particular bonds, but very systematically, if I answer this, my friend Santosh Tiwari ji has said about ESG. So cause of environmental, social cause, and governance. These three are very crucial and very vital for the bank of size of 27 lakh crore, which is started very humbly from 1908 in Mandvi with a very low capital. We at a Bank of Baroda takes very cognizant steps that even at our corporate office, Bob Forest, we have invented at Bandra Kurla Center. Similarly, at the behest of our zonal manager Shri Vinay Rathi, right in the heart of Mandvi, where from Bank of Baroda started. We had Mandvi Upvan also, and we are going to gift it in Navratri time. If I talk about the participation part, Bank of Baroda is very, very active. And not only if I say that Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, but again with PM Surya Ghar, we are actively participating and contributing to the common cause of Baroda citizen. We are always standing next to Vadodara Municipal Corporation for various such good initiatives, and we are very thankful that we have got the commissioner who are very energized and take this city to the next level along with the elected members. We at Bank of Baroda is fully committed in terms of not only funding, because at a profiteering organization, it's not only the profit which we keep talking. We have a CSR also, commercial, service part also you need to be there. We need to educate to the common man who never understand and cannot reach to the bank. So this elite class is not there. We keep training them through Baroda Swaroj Vikas Sansthan, and we also give them a support to handhold those who are not even filing the basic income tax returns. Based on the cash flow also, we are funding to sustainable business, particularly for lower income group. Of course, we can talk hours together, but for the paucity of time, I'll not stretch, but I'll give you the last point, that at Bank of Baroda, we are committed to have a very sustainable and green environment, and the massive contribution which is visualized by our Honorable Prime Minister in UPI popularizing. And so making available the net banking and say Baroda Cash Management Service and Internet Payment Gateway is another good way to reduce the carbon digital footprint, and we are very active in this. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you all to all the esteemed panelists for giving such a valuable insight. I would just like to wrap it up in saying that all the cities, basically the exercises that taking in resilient planning, right? In basically the planning of the city and the urban infrastructure. In basically we talked about the circular economy. How do we basically take it into the planning structures? And we talk of basically financing newer sources, innovative sources of financing, carbon credits, monetization, use of less carbon, and the role that banks play basically in financing urban housing. So it was a very insightful session at how we can plan resilient infrastructure, resilient city with thinking globally. Thank you. I end the session. Thank you.
Thank you so much to all our esteemed panelists for that wonderful discussion, and thank you so much for finishing that on time as well. So the perspectives shared today on financing models like public-private partnerships and inclusive housing will go a long way in shaping the future of our urban development strategies. So can we please have a huge round of applause for all our panelists on the stage? So as a gesture of our appreciation, we would now like to present a token of gratitude to all our speakers. And to present that, may I please invite Dr. Hitendra Patel, Municipal Commissioner, Extending Committee, to please come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to our speaker. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Hitendra Patel? I would request Dr. Hitendra Patel to kindly present a token of gratitude to Shri Mehul Patwari, Director Sustainable Infrastructure South Pole. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Mehul Patwari, Director Sustainable Infrastructure South Pole. Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Vinod Bhai Bharbat, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Vinod Bhai Bharbat, Municipal Councillor. May I please request to present the memento to Dr. Sheetal Mistry, Chairman, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. May I now request Hirubhai Kishan Chand, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. May I please have a huge round of applause for Hirubhai Kishan Chandra, Municipal Councillor of Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause? Sir, I would like to request you to kindly present a token of gratitude to Ms. Shalini Goyal Bhalla, Managing Director, International Council for Circular Economy. May I now request Chaya Kharadi, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Chaya Kharadi? Token of appreciation to Shri Santosh Tiwari, Chief Accountant, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Now may I please request Umisha Vasava, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. Can we please have a huge round of applause for her? Umisha Vasava, Municipal Councillor. May I please request to present a token of gratitude to Ms. Neha Kumar, Head South Asia Climate Bonds Initiative. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? May I now request Surekha Patil, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on the stage. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Surekha Patil, Municipal Councillor of Vadodara, to please come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Mr. Mehul Dave, Deputy General Manager and Regional Manager, Bank of Baroda. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Mr. Mehul Dave? Thank you so much. And now may I please request Narisingh Chauhan, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Sunil K. Sarkar, Deputy General Manager, Central Bank of India. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? May I please request everybody to step forward for a group photograph to capture this moment. To Shri Sunil K. Sarkar, Deputy General Manager, Central Bank of India. Let's capture this moment that we have taken at Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025. A huge round of applause for all our panelists for the discussions they have shared with us today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. We will now move ahead with our industry presentation, which is being delivered by Mr. Praveen Singh, Chief Manager, Bank of Baroda. As one of the India's leading public sector banks with a strong legacy of trust and innovation, Bank of Baroda has been at the forefront of enabling inclusive finance, supporting infrastructure growth, and driving digital transformation in the banking sector. So it is my honor to invite Mr. Praveen Singh, Chief Manager, Bank of Baroda, to kindly come on the stage and deliver his industry presentation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Mr. Praveen Singh, please?
Yes, Praveen, you can also come in, please.
I would also request
So very good afternoon. This is Mohit here from Bank of Baroda, and along with me, my colleague Praveen will be presenting this presentation.
I would like to request Mr. Mohit, Assistant General Manager of Bank of Baroda, to also kindly join us on the stage and deliver his industry presentation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for both of them on the stage, please?
So, good afternoon to all of you. On behalf of Bank of Baroda, first of all, let me thank to VMC for giving us this opportunity to get this platform to tell you about a little bit about Bank of Baroda. History we have already told. So, a lot has been said about corporate governance, AI and ML, customer satisfaction. Now, for the next few moments, we will tell you how to do it. 2020 and 2021, the era was of COVID-19. After that, Russia-Ukraine war. Again, US tariffs. So these times have given opportunity to innovate. Bank of Baroda is having a very great legacy. Can we have next slide, please?
Next slide, please.
Thank you. A very strong history of 118 years of Bank of Baroda. We have presence in 17 countries with more than 82 offices worldwide, 75,000 Barodians serving 8,500 branches all over India. We have lead bank in Gujarat and in Uttar Pradesh, having 5 subsidiaries. Yeah, we are the third largest bank, having market size of $15 billion and total balance sheet size of 26.42 lakh crores. Recently, in the PSB Manthan Committee, they have told that now, after SBI and SDFC, there will be more banks which will be in the list of globally systematically important banks. And we are looking forward to be one of them. Next, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So I think a lot has been discussed prior to this, the last panel discussion about how the financing happens and what is the role of the bank and the banking industry towards in urban infrastructure, urban growth, creating a smart cities. So let's understand the role of the banking and exactly what Bank of Baroda has, some various products as well as services that can actually help the urban infrastructure. They can help financing the infrastructure. So how the banking happens, first is is mobilizing the finance through infrastructure for infrastructure. That can happen through self-financing or through co-lending or the multiple banking process. So Bank of Baroda is exactly doing both the part. We are having both the setups. We are having a dedicated cell for self-financing. We finance directly to any projects of the government as well as PPP partnership. And we also have a co-lending space. The second is enabling the municipal bonds and PPP, that public-private partnership. So we have advised, we have played an advisory role in this area. The third is affordable housing, credit expansion, MSME financing. Now, PM-AY Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana 1 was a very successful 2016 to 2022, and now the government has also launched through September 2024. And Bank of Baroda, along with other banks as well, everybody is financing through PM-AY model. The fourth part is ESG and green financing projects. We will discuss is how Bank of Baroda enables sustainability and actually helps in the climate control. And finally, is driving all this will be happening through through digitization and creating a digital ecosystem. We'll be talking one by one. So let's start with first. Next, please. First is infrastructure financing. So as I talked about, Bank of Baroda is having a tie-up arrangement with REC Limited as well for financing of the infrastructure projects, power projects, as well as non-power projects like metro, rail, and other airports like this. And Bank of Baroda is also having a tie-up arrangement with IREDA for renewable energy and emerging energy process. So this is this is how the Bank of Baroda is focusing on direct and indirect financing of the infrastructure.
Next, please.
Next.
So let me give you a glimpse of about digital lending. This era is totally changed now. Now this is not a time when people are coming to the branches. They are standing in the long queues. So that time has gone. Now, for the Mudra loan, for example, for the Mudra loan, for the MSME loans, for the personal loans, for the car loan, now everything is digital. So yeah, this is very. So within 30 to 35 minutes, we can give some this in principle approval. So that is very relevant at this point of time. Urban, this we have already talked about. Next, please. Again, this is, I will not go into details because PMAY has already been discussed. Fintech, for the fintech, we have tie-ups with Credit Mantri, Pro 42. So these are some of the examples. We have strategic tie-up with housing, for the housing projects also we have approved projects. Next, please.
Now let's talk about the digitization. How I think this in urban landscape, if we talk about the municipal corporations, they need funds, but more than that, they also need how to manage these funds very, very effectively. And Bank of Baroda and the banks has the products which can actually help in managing these funds effectively, so that in actual time, less time, these funds can be sent to some other places, as well as the first is API and S2H integration. What is API? API and S2H is like, in a simple language if you talk about, it's like managing the bank server as well as having an ERP process so that the corporation can directly send funds to any vendors or anywhere they want, and it will also help with the reconciliation processes. So this is one such. Bank of Baroda has a product, bulk payment with reconciliation, S2H, and the tally plug. So this helps in accounting, and we have this product. Second is receivable solution. It's called static as well as dynamic QR. As you are aware, since 2015, banks after the Jan Dhan Yojana and the UPI, most of the transactions are happening through digital mode, and UPI plays a very, very crucial role. So static and dynamic QR is one such for collection of the taxes, for collection of any payments. UPI collection POS, Internet Payment Gateway is another very good product which Bank of Baroda offers to its corporates. Along with that, cash management services and virtual account collection. And we are very proud that VMC is maintaining accounts, virtual account collection with Bank of Baroda. And it is being managed very, very effectively. Along with that, Bank of Baroda also has an AI credit, AI artificial intelligence. Many of the panel members prior to this were talking about artificial intelligence. And we are actually implementing in our lending processes. When we do digital lending, we do pre-approved lending. Through the transaction, we give some limits to the customers, and these are being done totally in the digitized manner. Along with that, we have a collaboration in fintech space as well. And finally, we have a collaboration with the TCS where we are giving access of our server to the business correspondents. There are more than 55,000 business correspondents working pan-India. And in Gujarat, there are more than 5,000 business correspondents having a last mile banking to the customers. Let's talk about the next important part. In the banking, we always talk about the business and business with compliance. The same way, urban growth, if it happens and we are not taking care of the climate, we are not taking care of the environment, it will actually hamper. Many of our panel members were talking about how climate is very, very important. And Bank of Baroda is actually one of very few banks which has an ESG policy. In 2024, we adopted an ESG policy where we had a vision of net zero operational carbon zero by 2057. And to help this, we are having a very interesting, we are having a green term deposit. What is this basically green term deposit? This green term deposit, we take funds and we will deploy, these funds will be deployed only to the green projects or any renewable projects. So through this, we are actually helping sustainability, we are actually helping in climate control and other related to green infrastructure financing. We also finance green hydrogen scheme. We have a tie-up with the Tatas as well as RM regarding the solar finance. And I'm very proud to say we are in Gujarat, we are number 1 when it comes to Pradhan Mantri Surya Ghar Yojana. We are doing very, very good. We are helping people to have a solar finance, rooftop solar. And finally, we are having a tie-up with RIDA for renewal as well as emerging energy collaboration. Next, please. So these are some of the initiative for efficiency and green initiative. One thing I point out that we are having a Bob Forest. Our corporate office in Mumbai as well as here Mandvi branch, we have created a small space only for plants and urban forest like this. Along with that, many of our buildings are green certified. We have 79 banks own buildings with a solar panel. We have bio-class, we have recycled water facility in some of the corporate offices, as well as waterless urinals. So these are some of the initiatives taken by Bank of Baroda to promote green infrastructure and to have a sustainability model. Next, please.
Next, please. Next, please. Yeah, these are some of the activities like CSR activities which are undergoing in Vadodara district. Like Sayaji Kala Ghoda Circle, we are maintaining Mandvi Upwan, we are doing for the environmental sustainability also, we are doing so many things. Recently, we have distributed almost 1,000 saplings, mango saplings to the farmers. So the objectives were both. Along with sustainability, we are giving, income, growing capacity. We are building their capacity also. So these are some of the initiatives which Bank of Baroda has taken. Next, please. These are some of the initiatives or roadmap which we can say that now Bank of Baroda, we are very much thinking of sustainability. Like my friend has said that ESG policy we have already undertaking. So a lot of things we are, So thank you so much for patient listening. If you have anything in your mind, please do write to us. Thank you so much. And once again, thank you to VMC. Thank you.
Thank you so much to both of you, Mr. Praveen Singh, Chief Manager, Bank of Baroda, and Mr. Mohit Bhakuni, Assistant General Manager, Bank of Baroda. Can we please have a huge round of applause for both of them?
Thank you.
May I please request Jayaben Thakkar, Purv Sansad Vadodara, to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Mr. Praveen Singh and Mohit Bhakuni. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Jayaben Thakkar, Purv Sansad Vadodara? To Mr. Praveen Singh, Chief Manager, Bank of Baroda. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Mr. Praveen Singh, Chief Manager, Bank of Baroda. And to Mr. Mohit Bhakuni, Assistant General Manager, Bank of Baroda. Mr. Mohit Bhakuni, Assistant General Manager, Bank of Baroda. Thank you so much. May I please request to step forward for a group photograph? Ma'am, may I please request your presence? Can we please have a step forward to capture this moment in a group photograph? Thank you so much. We will now move ahead with our next industry presentation of the day, which is being delivered by Mr. Mandar Kulkarni, CEO, Gujarat Circle Indus Towers. So, with over 28 years of telecom leadership experience, overseeing operations, growth, and infrastructure deployment across the circle, it is my honor to invite Mr. Mandar Kulkarni, CEO, Gujarat Circle, Indus Towers, on the stage to present his industry presentation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for him?
Presentation. So good afternoon, all the respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, and the entire Vadodara Municipal Corporation and team, and the organizers. So myself, Mandar, I represent Indus Towers Limited, Gujarat Circle. So today, I am very much proud and having a pleasure to present Indus Towers, and thanks for this opportunity. So, Indus Towers is not an organization which gives the entire mobile infrastructure in pan-India basis, but it's an organization which handholds and gets India a digital infrastructure growth. And we would like to present Indus Towers with one of the clip. So let's play the clip so that we will have insight about what Indus Towers does.
Invisible force is bringing people in every corner of India. An invisible force is bringing people together. This is the story of how Indus Towers operates, quietly, powerfully, shaping the digital landscape of the nation, uniting India from the farthest villages to the tallest skyscrapers, bridging people, data, and voices. Every call, every message, every video, all made possible by infrastructure that supports our connected lives. Indus Towers, the backbone of India's digital revolution. Our towers stand tall across the nation, powering the future with robust infrastructure, enabling millions of dreams to be realized every day. We carry a responsibility not just to enable connectivity, but to give back to the people and our planet. Through our corporate social responsibility efforts, we channel the power of technology into meaningful action, ensuring that progress reaches those who need it most. We are not just building towers, we're building tomorrow. By partnering with academia, we're investing in research and development that unlocks new possibilities for inclusive and sustainable growth. We are transcending boundaries of distance and opportunity, from bringing smart digital classrooms in remote villages to delivering vital medical expertise to underserved communities. Indus Towers is enabling a smarter and healthier future for millions, ensuring that no one is left behind, no matter where they live. We are overcoming natural barriers to stand with the communities in times of crisis, restoring connectivity and hope. From arid cities to remote rural areas, our commitment never falters. We're there when it matters the most. We're more than just a company. We are partners in sustainable progress. In our endeavor to achieve net zero by 2050, we are committed towards making a positive impact on the planet while powering seamless digital experiences. We are not just keeping pace with change, we're leading it. With AI-powered predictive maintenance systems, smart city infrastructure supporting the Internet of Things, and future-ready designs, we ensure that India stays at the forefront of the global digital revolution. Every screen lit, every life touched. Indus Towers connects the digital fabric of India. From the vibrant urban areas to the quiet streets of rural India. Driven by operational excellence, a skilled workforce, and an unwavering focus on safety, a digital revolution is here, and it belongs to all of us. As a trusted partner to India's telecom industry, we power the digital backbone of the world's fourth largest economy. by bridging the digital divide and enabling critical sectors like IT, banking, healthcare, education, and e-governance. We are accelerating India's transformation into a truly connected, resilient, and future-ready nation. We are Indus Towers, building the foundation for India's digital future, one tower at a time.
So, just to mention over here, so Indus Towers is positioned in such a way that we have three core strengths: space, tower, and power. So this is required to build a mobile infrastructure across India. So if you can see, we have almost more than 2.5 lakhs towers across India with more than 3.5 lakhs tenancies, the co-locations, where one tower is having more than 2 operators, which is radiating for the mobile network. And with this, we are having one of the world's largest mobile infrastructure provider company, which is proud enough to be having in India. With this, we have a prime customers, which are the major mobile operators, Airtel, VI, BSNL, and RGO. They are reliable on our mobile towers, which are very reliable, safe, and having a resilience in terms of safety. And also, we are future rated and having that kind of a technology which can definitely sustain us. Now, if I talk about Gujarat, a vibrant Gujarat, yes, we are having a special focus in Gujarat Circle, a state where we have more than 17,000 towers, with somewhere around 28,000 tenancies. So this gives us a very good edge in terms of all across parts of the Gujarat, we are having the mobile towers. Even the critical areas like Kutch, where the Khavda area, where solar plants are running, there also we have a mobile connectivity. So that gives us a very, very good edge in terms of having this mobile connectivity, which is reaching to all the people across Gujarat. So last 2 years, we are rolling out heavily in Gujarat Circle, where we have somewhere around 2,300 sites we rolled out in last year. This year, we have somewhere around 1,500 mobile towers with the support of Gujarat government, and that will keep on continuing. Now, if I speak about Vadodara city, which is close to our heart, we have more than 700 towers in the city, which is supporting all the mobile connectivity to all the people at Vadodara. And plus, we have 1,000 tenancies who are supporting them. Last year, we did 73 towers, and this year, we already completed more than 50 towers. So with the support of VMC, this year, definitely, we will reach more than 100 towers in Vadodara city only. Now, talking about the core strength of Indus Towers, we have high-edge technology with us. We have speed and quality of project delivery. We have best-in-class acquisition and estate team who takes care of our mobile towers, which are situated all across. We have good energy-efficient products in the place, which can give a better sustainability and lower carbon footprint. We have a safe and operational efficiency put into the place, and none other than our best-in-class operation and maintenance team who is working 24/7. So this mobile network, everyone is aware that how it is crucial enough to be coverage into that mobile phone. So we are working 24/7, and our team, whether it's a day, whether it's a night, whether it's a festival, whether it's a weekend, we are there 24/7. Any of our person, if any signal goes down, is reaching to the tower within 20 minutes of time. So that kind of a commitment we have. To have this in place, what we have a best-in-class, high-technology tower operating center, which monitors the live information and the signals from each and every mobile tower across India. So this gives us a better edge of digital connectivity, which we are providing to the entire pan-India basis. Now, talking about the capabilities, we just mentioned about that we have those long-term contracts and agreements with the mobile tower operators. Those are Airtel, VI, BSNL, and RGO. Why? Because we are the one who are putting that intensive capex, and that is being used by all these mobile operators so that they can leverage that capex and have that connectivity in place, which can be converted to have a good experience to all the consumers. And then best-in-class O&M team ensures that we have those connectivity in place without any disturbance. We have the energy-efficient products, which gives us a better edge in terms of solar. Then we have best in electronic products, which have a less noise levels. And this gives a better products in terms of telecom infrastructure. Now, we were talking about till today for how we are difficult in the odd areas, on the odd situations when the natural calamity hits to the state. But just to mention here that even the natural calamity hits to the state, we are maintaining that network availability close to 100%. So that is what the disaster management plan we have. Even there is a resistance to go to the site, even there is a restriction to go to the sites, but we make the pathway and make sure that during these critical times, each and every individual is connected to their family and they can send it the messages. So as a tower company, we have those best-in-class technology, so which can deliver a robust design and resilience also. So these are some of the towers which we have installed in Gujarat state. Now just wanted to share one unique achievement that there is a first India satellite station which we have erected in the Gujarat state only, and that is a satellite station which is there in Mehsana area. So this unique facility will definitely support digital growth in India. Next slide. Okay. Thank you so much, and thanks for giving this opportunity to the Indus Towers. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Mr. Mandar Kulkarni, CEO Gujarat Circle, Indus Towers. Thank you so much, sir, for delivering an insightful presentation. To present a token of gratitude, may I please request Varshabin Vyas, Municipal Councillor, to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Mr. Mandar Kulkarni, Chief Executive Officer, Gujarat Circle, Indus Towers. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? To Mr. Mandar Kulkarni, Chief Executive Officer, Gujarat Circle, Indus Towers. Thank you so much for delivering an insightful presentation. Thank you so much. We will now move ahead with our next panel discussion of the day, which is titled Resilient and Sustainable Urban Ecosystems and Critical Infrastructure and Energy for Future Cities. This panel will explore how Indian cities can embrace resilience and sustainability at their core, with discussions around urban climate resilience, integrated water, waste and energy management, as well as green buildings and urban design. And also this will highlight resilient utilities and sustainable energy solutions that can power the cities of tomorrow. This will cover resilient urban utilities, renewable energy solutions such as solar, hydropower and green hydrogen, energy storage and grid resilience, and water supply and pipeline systems. So we'll be having a panel discussion on resilient and sustainable urban ecosystems and critical infrastructure and energy for future cities. So may I please invite on the stage Shri Chetan Vaidya, former Director, National Institute for Urban Affairs and Independent Director, GIFT City, who will be moderating the session. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Chetan Vaidya, former Director, National Institute of Urban Affairs and Independent Director, GIFT City. Joining him in the panel would be Shri Hari Mohan Meena, IAS Director, Rajasthan Urban Drinking Water, Sewerage and Infrastructure Corporation Limited. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Hari Mohan Meena. Joining them would be Shri Upendra Pandey, Managing Director, Gujarat Energy Transmission Corporation Limited. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Upendra Pandey, Managing Director, Gujarat Energy Transmission Corporation Limited. Shri Vijay Shah, ex-President BJP Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Vijay Shah? Joining them would be Srimati Jayaben Thakkar, ex-MP Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Srimati Jayaben Thakkar, ex-MP Vadodara? Dr. Neha Sarvate, Environmental Urban Planner. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Neha Sarvate? Shri Chaitanya Desai, MLA, Akota Constituency, BJP. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Chaitanya Desai, MLA, Akota Constituency? Shri Soms Bandhopadhyay, Managing Director, GSET. Professor Arun Kumar F, ASCE, FIHA, Emeritus Fellow Hydro and Renewable Energy Department, formerly AHEC, Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Arun Kumar? Thank you so much to all the panelists for joining us. May I now hand over the session to Shri Chaitanya Vaidya, former Director, National Institute of Urban Affairs and Independent Director, GIFT City, to kindly take this discussion forward. Thank you.
Yeah, we are together again.
May I also request the presence of Shri Devmalya Sen, President, Indian Energy Storage Alliance, to kindly join us on the stage. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Devmalya Sen, President, Indian Energy Storage Alliance. Thank you.
Should I start?
I'm sorry, I would also like to request, since we are running very short on time, so I would request all of you to kindly wrap the session soon and take 3 minutes each. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, VMC, for this opportunity. Also, thank you, Elets and Navratna University. First of all, I would like to congratulate the Municipal Commissioner and the Mayor for organizing this event. I think for years, I am here, I came back from Delhi 5 years ago. For years, we are not having this kind of discussions, even in Baroda city. हम सूरत और अहमदाबाद से बहुत पीछे नहीं है काम में, लेकिन हम मार्केटिंग में पीछे थे. और मैं आज के जो कमिश्नर साहब हैं, मेयर साहब हैं, बाकी उनकी टीम है, उनको कहूँगा कि आपने ये बहुत अच्छा कदम उठाया है और ये हमको कंटिन्यू करना चाहिए. एमएलए साहब, आप भी जरा ध्यान रखिए, बड़ौदा को आगे ले जाना है. जी 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 या very nice. I think we keep talking about problems of Baroda, but there are also some very positive things we forget. I saw one report from CEPT University, Ahmedabad. We said Baroda provides second best municipal water supply in Gujarat state. This is available. This is available. It's not my thing. Also, Dr. Sanskruti Mujumdar, the head of the Climate Institute in MSU, she says that though we have problems because of climate, but that is because the temperature, both minimum and maximum, are increasing, and also the complete rainfall pattern is changing. It is becoming for fewer days and very high rainfall. So there is a limit what our normal drainage system can. This has to be kept in mind. And then I would say there are also, in addition to a lot of things with the municipal corporation and WUDA is doing, also people on their own are doing a lot of things. I know of two societies, Planet Green and Sangrila in Gorwa, who has taken a number of environmental initiatives. We need to recognize and appreciate these efforts of individual housing societies. And finally, I'll request VMC to prepare an annual environment, social and governance report. I think this was mentioned earlier by the Chief Accounts Officer. I think we should carry out that in future every year. And CEPT University and MS University and today GSV will be very happy to support this initiative of VMC. So I will go back to people. I think we have to speak only for 3 or 4 minutes. So please. Huh? No, I'm fine. I will invite Shri Hari Mohan Meena, and I want to ask him if he can suggest some strategies for reliable and resilient urban water supply and sewerage system for water-stressed regions.
बड़ौदा म्यूनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन, उनकी टीम प्रबंधन और कमिश्नर साहब को बहुत धन्यवाद कि बहुत अच्छा एक आयोजन रखा है, जिसमें आज के समय में यूएलबीज की जो चुनौतियां हैं और उनके सामने जो फ्यूचर में एक्शन प्लान है उस पर कुछ सजेशंस मिले और टेक्नोलॉजी का आदान प्रदान हो, उसके लिए उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि आज यूएलबीज के लिए काफ़ी समस्याएं, चुनौतियां हैं, जिसमें खासकर उनके लिए एक इकोनॉमी जो उनकी कंडीशन है वो बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी नहीं है। बट आज के समय में जो नवाचार हैं, बहुत सारी अपनी पीयूएसयूज के अलावा अपने एनजीओज, प्राइवेट पार्टनर्स काम कर रहे हैं कि जहां शहर का कचरा जिसको कहते हैं या सीवरेज, वेस्टेज, रीयूज, 3R, उन सब पॉइंट्स की बात करें तो ये आने वाले समय में इन यूएलबी के लिए वरदान हो सकते हैं कि इन्हीं से उनको अपने रिसोर्सेज पैदा करने होंगे। एशियन डेवलपमेंट भी हमें फाइनेंस करता है, लोन प्रोवाइड करता है सारे स्टेटों को। उनका भी ये मानना है कि हमें यूएलबीज को अपने पैरों पे खड़ा होने के लिए बहुत सारी चीज़ें हैं जिनको उनमें ध्यान में रखना होगा। सीवरेज का जहाँ तक बात आती है, केवल जो अभी जो ट्रीटेड वाटर है उसका बहुत ज़्यादा यूज नहीं हो रहा, उसके लिए भी इनकी पॉलिसियाँ हैं। अभी हम राजस्थान सरकार ने भी अभी हाल में ही नई सीवरेज पॉलिसी जारी की है, जिसमें हैम मॉडल पे ट्रीटेड वाटर को यूज करने के लिए काफ़ी प्रावधान, अच्छे प्रावधान किए हैं जो पिछली उन चुनौतियों को देखते हुए। इसी तरह से जो आगे वेस्ट है उस चीज़ के साथ साथ किस तरीके से इनका संसाधन बढ़े, आय बढ़े, उस पर भी काफ़ी ध्यान दिया जा रहा है। और जैसा कि हम सब देखते हैं कि आज की शहर की जो आवश्यकता है, चुनौतियाँ हैं, वो हर आदमी को रोड, पानी, जो एक हाइजीनिक कंडीशंस है वो उनको मिले। और उसके लिए हम सभी को, जिसमें नेचुरली केवल बड़ौदा ही नहीं, सारा स्टेट है, दूसरे स्टेट के सामने भी चुनौतियाँ है कि उनसे किस तरीके से पार पाया जाए। तो इन सब पर मिलकर हमें एक प्लान और प्लानिंग करनी होगी और उसका एक दूसरे के साथ टेक्नोलॉजी का आदान प्रदान, ताकि इसके लिए भविष्य में अच्छा रिजल्ट मिल सके। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मोहन मीना जी, ये आपने बहुत ही अच्छी बात हमको समझाई। अब मैं श्री उपेंद्र पांडे, मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर गुजरात एनर्जी ट्रांसमिशन कॉर्पोरेशन को बुलाऊंगा, और आप अगर हमको ये बता सकें, हाउ कैन एनर्जी ट्रांसमिशन सिस्टम बी स्ट्रेंथन टू सपोर्ट क्लाइमेट रेजिलियंस एंड इंश्योर regular power supply in a growing area like Baroda?
Thank you. This question is in fact embedded with two parts. One, he talked about how we can ensure power supply in growing demand. And second thing, he specifically talked about resilience, how this can be embedded. So some time limit is given only for 3 minutes. I'll try to be brief in that. Our economy is in growth-led transition. That is another issue we are facing. Rather, we'll say it's an opportunity for us. On one side, our requirement is increasing day by day substantially. To meet the demand, increasing demand, we have adopted various methods to do it. One way is simply add additional substations, lay additional transmission lines. We plan for it. We have planned for 2030. We have planned for 2035, and we have planned for Viksit Bharat, Viksit Gujarat by 2047. That is how we have made our transmission planning. And accordingly, we are going on adding year-on-year basis. I'm happy to convey that company Gujarat Energy Transmission Corporation has been adjudged best intrastate transmission company based on its previous performances for continued years. And through this, we have been able to add a lot of new infrastructure. Then we adopted another way. Why can't we augment existing system? That is by upgrading the capacity of existing transmission lines and existing substations. In case of substation, we are trying to replace smaller size of transformers with larger size of transformers. And for transmission line, we have adopted a great technology which is broadly in place now in this state. We are replacing, reconductoring existing transmission line with HTLS conductor. That is high temperature, low sag. That means on the same corridor, on the same infrastructure, not even without changing any tower, we are reconductoring with new type of conductor which can carry 2 to 2.5 times of load. That way, we are obviating the need of laying additional line. So that is how we are meeting it. And the next question is said, that is related to resilient one. Resilient is again, there are two issues. We are entering into energy transition where we are entering into renewable energy. They themselves are posing a lot of challenges to us because nature of renewable energy, that is intermittent, variable, that is posing a really great challenge to our grid. But we have adopted various technologies. Still, I won't say they are adequate. But they are technical issues, technical methods. We are doing it. We are putting additional STATCOMs to take care of voltage changes, frequent voltage going up and down. And then for resilient system, about say 10 years ago, there was various wind zones specified in the country. So our Gujarat part, mainly it used to be in zone 3 and zone 4. Now it has been enhanced to 6. So we are upgrading our existing infrastructure. And then in coastal area where cyclone chances are pretty high, in initial 20 kilometers phase 1 and second 20 kilometers phase 2, we are trying to put underground cable as far as possible. And in Vadodara particularly, I'll say 3 substations, we are placing our control room on first floor. So that way we are trying to take care of this unprecedented flooding situation. There is a lot more to add, but I think since time is limited, I'll restrict myself here, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Upendra Pandeyji. That's why we are getting our electricity more regularly. Dr. Vijay Shahji is the ex-president of BJP Vadodara, but he has been a guiding figure for all of us for development in the city. And sir, I want to ask you, if we have to do urban planning, keeping in mind cultural and social aspects for Vadodara, how do we go about it?
So this is a nice initiative by Vadodara Municipal Corporation, and I congratulate the entire team of Vadodara Municipal Corporation. When we are talking about the city development and considering the cultural heritage of the city, the first thing, the Honorable Municipal Commissioner, I would like to mention that the town planner is something which is city. This is what we are lacking since years. Yeah, since years we are talking about the full-time town planner. But we need to get the guidance and we need to do what she suggests or what he suggests. Baroda is considering a cultural capital of the state of Gujarat. This iconic cultural capital is because of 200 years plus of the cultural capacity of this city of Vadodara. If you look at any festival, we have different way of celebrating festival. If we talk about the monuments, we have a different kind of monuments. If we talk about the urban planning, the city planning is completely different than the previous planning. Ajwa Sarovar, which gives water to the city. It was made in a way that even today, without any mechanical support, only by the gravity, we give water to 30% population of the city. So overall, the fabric is different, the flavor is different. City of Vadodara is considered as the youngest city in a way that more than 200,000 students, they study in Baroda city and Baroda district. Considering the population density of this city, probably in the country, we have the highest number of undergrad and postgraduate students. And when we talk about the students, then we always talk about the culture because they are the one who are going to take this culture further. So what I feel that the corporation has to make little change in a policy rather than giving a punishment, we start giving them appreciation. When somebody is going for town planning department, when they are going for their map to be passed by the TP, they usually do punishment considering that the citizens are not going to plant the trees. Instead of that, we consider that they are going to plant the trees. You don't take any penalty. There should not be any punishment on the part of our governance, but only and only those who probably defer to the laws, they are only to be punished. So the appreciation instead of punishment, full-time town planner and understanding the thought of town planner for the betterment of the city, considering the fabric and the flavor of this cultural city, I think that the city can position in a different way, and I hope that over a period of time we will be able to see this. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Saab. I was so happy to hear that a full-time town planner is required in VMC. Being a town planner myself, that gives me a very nice feeling, and I think we must understand the importance of town planning profession for the city. Now I'll invite Shri Jayaben Thakurji, ex-member of Parliament from Baroda. She has been a, I will call it, if it was North, I would have said auntie of all of us in development.
I would like to, I'm sorry to interrupt in between, but we are joined by Shri Soms Bandopadhyay, Managing Director of GSEC. So I would like to request his presence on the stage. Can we please have a huge round of applause for him? For Shri Soms Bandopadhyay, Managing Director, GSEC. Thank you so much.
So Jayaben, we want to understand this whole issue of balancing development and sustainability.
Yes. Ma'am, sorry. When there is will. Yeah, please.
Hello. Yeah. Just before you speak, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to answer to Dr. Vijay Shah's very important point. Since it's a forum, I don't know whether it's the right place to announce, but then we are prepared completely and we are going to recruit 3 major crucial posts which are pending in VMC, you rightly said. One is the town planning officer, so we would return to the government for approval. Second is also a city engineer, which is always in charge, but then we've got the city engineer retiring in some time, so we are planning to get a full-time city engineer also. And one is the Parks and Gardens department, which is pending. So we need to do a recruitment, and we hope to get a good people for the planning of the city. Yeah.
This sounds like music to me. It's like music to all of us. Thank you, sir. Ma'am.
Yes. When there is will, there is way. And we are here to see which way we can go ahead for a developed Baroda. We are blessed with a very nice town planning by Sir Sayaji Rao Maharaja. It was the need of time that according that population, he has planned, very well planned, very nicely planned, and the people of Baroda are also very decent. They have maintained. Now, we have to maintain the legacy, and for that, we must think on the issues, what we can do every citizen of Baroda must participate to developing Baroda overall and the sustainability. So, I must tell you that town planning and water management, very well done by Sir Sarajio. Now, I want to suggest, Sir, Commissioner Sri, the Jodhpur model, municipal corporation model, they have adopted a nice planning, ITTI and AI generated water supply system. And they are, that system is very good. So I must tell you that our study tour will be managed by you, and you have to go there and see which way they are, and it is very good. Baroda will be blessed with that.
Sure, ma'am. We'll arrange this. Sure.
And another one is people are very generous. To be the part and parcel of the plan of Baroda as a developing city. Very well done. कोई बात नहीं, मेरी आवाज पहुंचेगी वैसे।
यस सर, अभी मैडम एक ही सवाल पूछ पाएंगे, समय की कमी है।
नहीं, एक बात मैं कहना चाहूंगी कि ये जो हमारा बरोड़ा है उसमें बहुत सारे एनजीओज हैं, बहुत सारे सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप्स हैं, और हमारे कॉरपोरेशन और कॉरपोरेशन में स्थित हमारे कॉरपोरेटर्स ऑल्सो। तो मैंने उन लोगों को भी काम करते हुए देखा है। तो उन लोगों का साथ सहकार लेते हुए ग्रीन बरोड़ा, सस्टेनेबल बरोड़ा और ओवरऑल डेवलप बरोड़ा के लिए उन लोगों के साथ मिलकर के हमें उनका साथ सहकार लेकर के काम करना चाहिए।
Thank you, madam. She has given us two extreme. One is Jodhpur model, which is using AI for water supply, and other model is participation of NGOs and civil society. Thank you so much, madam, for this thing. Now, my last speaker of this panel, Neha ji. We teach together at MS University Town Planning. How could we mainstream climate change into master planning, urban planning?
It's working. Am I audible? So, actually, a lot of things have been discussed. I'd like to add two more things because there's shortage of time. No city exists in isolation. It has a regional context to it. And water being a fluvial resource, we need to consider the entire watershed area or the watershed region when we are looking at water supply or water security for cities, both in terms of quantity and quality. So watershed-based planning is very important. We need planning departments, not just one planner for a city like Vadodara, which has about 22 lakhs of population. And we need a multidisciplinary planning department that will work in collaboration with other municipalities like and districts like Panchmahal. You're talking about Halol, which has its own development plan. You have Pavagadh, which is going to have its own development plan. So if we do not work in collaboration with them, the kind of changes they are going to make to the land use, land cover upstream, we are going to face problems, water problems, both quality and quantity downstream in Vadodara and even further down south. So a watershed-based approach is very crucial, and we need integrated planning approaches.
Thank you, Neha. That's a very important point. We need to work in an integrated way with watershed as a base for planning, if I have understood you correctly. I think even within this short time, we have been able to see that we are going to get 3 new professionals into VMC. We also identified need for public participation, and these points should be very well taken. And I would now hand over back this panel to the organizers.
Yeah. Thank you. My name is Debmalia. I'm coming from India Energy Storage Alliance. Being an energy professional, I will be talking on energy lines. And everyone in this room, I guess, knows that Gujarat has been the pioneer of clean energy adoption in India. Not only in wind, not only in solar, but also in the new technologies like battery storage and green hydrogen. The state has been the forerunner in all these technologies together. And today, as we move forward, the model of which Gujarat has taken, like the tenders, the policies, are copied by other states, which is a real recognition of the work that Gujarat has been doing. I would come to Sri Chaitanya Desai, sir. I would ask that, from the local leadership level, how do you see this development and the shift towards renewable energy?
Well, how we look it up is quite a twisted question kind of a thing for me. As elected members, we get elected for a term of 5 years. So whatever we input, in the basic sense, usually comes out probably 10 things we give input in, we get about 2 or 3 things done perfectly out of them. But at the same time, when you talk about sustainable energy or renewable energy, the Honorable Prime Minister has put up that you need to have as many units you can put up on rooftops or anywhere possible, and to generate as much solar energy you can. So for each and every citizen of this city, I would say that they should try to imply whatever sum of panels which they can, whatever they can sustain themselves with, and put up and utilize it. Apart from that, what our part is basically is like a bridge between the governance and the public. The basic necessities of the public are usually met. Sometimes there are issues which are not very easily taken up, or probably takes a lot of time. So for that, I would suggest the corporation to have a bond between those people and the governing body, get their ideas also, what they want, how it is done. Lot of places what happens is the governance does what it has to do, what it is being suggested on a piece of paper, but the actual requirement, what is needed in the field, is never seen. So for that, local people should also get connected to the governing body, and with mutual understanding, they should move ahead.
So I have with me the managing director of GSECL, who 2 years back, sir, you came out with a solar plus storage project at Kutch Lignite, right? And one of the first in India to come out with a solar plus storage project. Do you see more such projects coming up? And how will that help the city at large?
Thank you, Deepmallo. Till date, this is the only grid-connected solar project in Gujarat. And of course, we are coming up with many tenders and many work is going on. And it is the need of the hour, because of huge amount of renewable energy is being integrated in our grid. And as you know, the intermittency and the variability of the renewable energies, particularly wind, is totally unpredictable. Day before yesterday, it was supplied 100 plus million unit. Now today is 5 million unit. So to survive this, we need a steady power, whether it can be any clean source of power. If you do not have that clean source of power, the only solution is the storage, whether it is in the form of battery storage or pump storage. We are going in a big way to install pump storage. Already the pump storage policy of the government of Gujarat will be unveiled very soon. It is under approval now. And target is our more than 30 gigawatt by 2034, 35. So in line with our 75th.
Hello, hello.
Get connected to yeah, get.
What is the problem? It is battery or the Wi-Fi? It's our operational issue. So that's another thing that reminds me about the capacity building. We are not habituated with this hi-fi instruments handling. So robust capacity building is also another thing which definitely the panel will discuss on. So the question Devmallo told me that energy storage, it is another thing will be coming up in coming days, that is with the implementation of smart metering and those battery, those will be with the EV batteries which people are talking about. It may look not that encouraging, but in the days to come it will be also be supplying to the grid when it is in the idle mode or charging mode. So that two-way power charging of the EV batteries and again discharging to the grid, that thing also will take place in the days to come. So a lot of opportunities and requirements is there for the battery storage, and without that this huge potential of RE cannot be harnessed also and fully utilized. Thank you.
Just on my way to this hotel, I saw many houses with solar rooftop installed, right? This has been a game changer for Baroda, and that is where I find solar rooftop plus storage or new technologies coming into. I have Professor Arun from IIT Roorkee. I would ask you to delve upon some of these new technologies which cities can imbibe to go to a cleaner future.
Thank you for inviting me on this occasion, and it's very interesting to see that urban landscape is being discussed in totality, including energy. First of all, we need to understand that the resilient system, we need to have a resilient system today, because electricity is getting every single part of our system. Without in 10 minutes of electricity is not there, we are off. And then when we have situations like earthquake or cyclones and any fires, security and even power failure, those kind of situations, we need to have some resilience in our system. That's one part. For that, a lot of research is happening, and those research is not at the level of level 1 and 2. We're talking about 8 or 9 levels. Like example, for the capacitors, which is grid. Right now, capacitors, they had to feed into the grid. But now there are capacitor comings where they themselves form the grid. So in case of resilience, the grids can come in our rooftop, which is right now happening. They are the grid feeding the capacitor. But now this time, we should think of grid forming the inverter. Not that when we lay down every rooftop in that, and then we should think of it. Otherwise, by the time our life cycle, things will become. And please understand, for everything, even morning session, somebody told that life cycle analysis is the need of power. And in fact, for that matter, if there is a requirement of cost sharing, risk sharing, that has to be taken care by the, by the things. As far as microgrid is there, this, as I said, that drone-based monitoring is very much there. Underground or overground cables, for example, overground is also fine because underground is very expensive. But then we must have a, monitoring by drones or by kind of vegetation growth. Those things should be very much there. We should have the mobile substations. Very true. One of the things, public awareness is very, very low. even people will be consuming, say, 10 kilowatt kind of load, but they will tell you the load only 5 kilowatt. The result is that the distribution transformers get over capacity, and then they get heated, the losses become more. So today, when we have smart meters as a compulsory, so why not use that data? So we need to use the data also. It's not that data is being gathered and just not of use. So that analysis, artificial intelligence, ma'am said that even they are using water supply, and this is very much required. So this is where the modern technology, modern science, data learning, data science and machine learning is the need of hour. We should fuse on this. And even our old, existing staff or the people to be there. And now, above all, you remember when we introduced in the market CFL, CFL was expensive by 4 times. But there was a lot of public campaign was there by making the life cycle analysis. And people were convinced, because people get convinced with their own life, mentioning about the benefits of that. Similarly, this 5-star rating kind of things. So my suggestion is that resilience requires certain extra, and that can only be very easily tackled by, like for example, floating solar. Floating solar looks like 20% extra, without realizing that it is saving my lot of water. Something about 30 to 40% of water is being saved on account of floating solar. So if I do a monetizing of that saved water, it very well takes care of the extra water. So today the need is there that we must have an affordable, secure, and environmental sustainable energy, and which I think modern science is giving us. And so with that, I'd like to say I conclude. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. With that, the panel comes to a closure. I would like to thank the panelists as well as the audience for your patience listening. So thank you. Over to you.
Thank you so much. And thank you for finishing the panel so timely. So I really thank you all. So to present a token of gratitude to all to the speakers, may I please request the presence of Jailam Choksi, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Jailam Choksi and for all our panelists on the stage, please? Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? To Sri Chetan Vaidya, former Director, National Institute of Urban Affairs and Independent Director, GIFT City. Thank you so much for wonderfully moderating the session, sir. And thank you for sharing your insights with us. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, may I please request the presence of Leelaben Makwana, Municipal Councillor of Vadodara, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude. Can we please have Leelaben Makwana on the stage? Can we please have a huge round of applause for her? For Leelaben Makwana, Municipal Councillor, Vadodara. Present a token of gratitude to Sri Harsh Mohan Meena, IAS Director, Rajasthan Urban Drinking Water, Sewerage and Infrastructure Corporation Limited. Thank you so much for sharing your insights with us today. May I now request Rita-Ben Singh to kindly come on the stage. Rita-Ben Singh, Municipal Councillor, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Sri Vijay Singh, ex-President, BJP, Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? May I now request the presence of Ganga Singh, IAS, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and to May I now request the presence of Ganga Singh, IAS, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude to Srimati Jayaben Thakkar, ex-MP Vadodara. Thank you so much for sharing your insights with us. May I now invite the presence of Suresh Tuwar, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly come on stage and present a token of gratitude to Dr. Neha Sarvate, Environmental Urban Planner. Can we please have Suresh Tuwar on the stage, please? May I now request the presence of VM Rajput, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Devmalya Sen, President, Indian Energy Storage Alliance. Can I have VM Rajput, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Devmalya Sen. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? May I now request Meenaba Chauhan, Vadodara, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Chaitanya Desai, MLA, Akoda Constituency. Can we please have a huge round of applause? And now may I also please invite Dr. Rajesh Shah, Municipal Councillor and Member, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Soms Bandyopadhyay, Managing Director, GSEC. May I please request the presence of Shri Keyur Rukadia, MLA, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Soms Bandyopadhyay, Managing Director, GSEC. Sir, can we please have your presence on the stage? May I please request... And now may I please request the presence of Rakhi Ben Shah to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Professor Arun Kumar F, ASSE FIHA Emeritus Fellow, Hydro and Renewable Energy Department, Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee. May I please request everybody's presence to come step forward and ma'am, please join us for a group photograph. Let's capture this moment taken at Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025. Thank you to all of you for sharing your wonderful insights with us today. May I request all the dignitaries who joined us on the stage to felicitate all our speakers to kindly join us on stage once again to capture this moment. Thank you so much, everybody, for sharing your wonderful insights with us. Thank you so much, everyone. And now we will move on to a very special segment of the day, a special address. It It is my privilege to welcome Shri Keyur Rokadia, Honorable Member of Legislative Assembly from Gujarat, a dynamic leader known for his commitment to civic development and community welfare. An engineer by education with a master's degree in civil engineering from the Maharaja Sayaraja University, Vadodara, he has also served as the mayor of Vadodara Municipal Corporation and held key positions within the BJP Vadodara unit. Elected to the Gujarat Legislative Assembly in 2022 with a remarkable margin, Sir is known for his commitment to civic development, infrastructure planning and community welfare, blending his technical expertise with his public leadership. So ladies and gentlemen, kindly help me in welcoming to the stage Shri Keyur Rokadia Sir, Honorable Member of Legislative Assembly from Gujarat.
Elets અને વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશન આ બંનેના સંયુક્ત ઉપક્રમે જે આજની અર્બન ઇનોવેશન ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચર સમિટનો જે પ્રોગ્રામ છે એના માટે સૌથી પહેલાં માનનીય મેયરશ્રી અને કમિશનરશ્રી બંનેને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન આપું છું. કંઈક જુદું વિચારવાનું ભાવ જે મનમાં છે એ જ ઇનોવેશન છે. આમ તો આ સિટી માટેની વાત છે. સિટીની અંદર આપણે નગર કહીએ, નળ ગટર રસ્તો, એના સિવાય ઇલેક્ટ્રિસિટી હોય, પ્રાથમિક સારવાર કેન્દ્રો હોય, પ્રાથમિક આરોગ્ય કેન્દ્ર હોય, પ્રાથમિક શાળાઓ હોય, હાઉસિંગ હોય, આ બધું તો આપણે કામ કરતા જ આવ્યા છે. વર્ષોથી કામ થઈ રહ્યું છે અને સારું કામ થઈ રહ્યું છે. પણ આનાથી વધારે સામાન્ય જે નગરજન છે એના માટે આપણે શું કરી શકીએ, એના માટે આ સમિટ આજની આયોજન કરવામાં આવી છે. ઇઝ ઓફ લિવિંગ, જેના માટે સરકાર હંમેશા કામ કરે છે, ઇઝ ઓફ લિવિંગ, એના માટેની આ સમિટનું આયોજન કર્યું છે. પ્રો પીપલ સેન્ટ્રિક ડેવલપમેન્ટની ચર્ચા આપણે બધા કરતા આવ્યા છે કે પબ્લિકને ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને, એટલે એના માટે સૌથી પહેલું સમજવું પડશે કે આપણું કલ્ચર શું છે. આપણી જે સિટીની ડિમાન્ડ છે એની સંસ્કૃતિ શું, કલ્ચર શું, પ્રકૃતિને કેવી રીતે સાચવી શકાય, અને એ બધાને ધ્યાનમાં રાખીને ડેવલપમેન્ટની વાત કરવા માટેની આ સમિટ. અને એમાં પણ જે સમસ્યા છે, વડોદરા શહેરની બેઝિક પ્રોબ્લેમ કયા કયા છે, એને કેવી રીતે એડ્રેસ કરી શકાય, એના માટેના અલગ અલગ સ્ટેજ પર આજે ચર્ચાઓ પણ થવાની છે ને વિચારણાઓ પણ થવાની છે. હું મારા મતે કહું તો વડોદરા શહેરની સ્ટ્રેન્થ છે એના બાગ બગીચા. આજે હું કોઈ એક ફિલ્ડ વડોદરા સિટીમાં જોઉં છું તો એમાં બાગ બગીચા, તળાવો, એની સુંદરતા એ વડોદરા શહેરની સ્ટ્રેન્થ છે. અને એમાં પણ આપણે કેવી રીતે આગળ વધી શકીએ એ દિશામાં વિચારવું જોઈએ. ખરા અર્થની અંદર પોલ્યુશન એ આવનાર સમયની સૌથી મોટી સમસ્યા 2-3 છે એ પૈકીનું પોલ્યુશન છે. આપણે એના માટે 2-3 ઉપાય કરવા જોઈએ. હું સીધો સજેશન્સ પર આવીશ. એક, આપણા નજીકમાં નંદેસરી જેવી મોટી મોટી ફેક્ટરીઝ, આઈપીસીએલ અને આ બધી મોટી ફેક્ટરીઝ પણ આવી છે. એટલે ભવિષ્યમાં પોલ્યુશન એ આપણા માટે એક ચિંતાનો વિષય રહેશે. આપણી પાસે બાગ બગીચાને બધું તો છે જ, પણ શું શહેરમાં એક સાથે 1000 ફુવારા ઊભા કરીએ અને જો ફુવારા ઊભા કરીશું 1000 જેટલા, તો શહેરની સુંદરતા પણ વધવાની છે, સાથે જે એર ડસ્ટ પાર્ટિકલ છે એનાથી બેસશે, પોલ્યુશન ઘટશે. તો આ દિશાની અંદર હવે વિચારવાનો સમય થયો છે. પ્લાન્ટેશનમાં આપણે આગળ વધ્યા છે. પ્લાન્ટેશનની વાત નથી કરતા. હવે અર્બન ફોરેસ્ટમાં પણ આપણે ઘણું ખરું કામ કર્યું છે, પરંતુ અર્બન ફોરેસ્ટ આજે પણ ગ્રીન બેલ્ટની જગ્યાઓ પર થઈ રહ્યું છે. ગ્રીન બેલ્ટ શોધીએ છીએ અને અર્બન ફોરેસ્ટ બનાવીએ છીએ. એનાથી વધારે એક સ્ટેપ આગળ વધીને સરકારી હજારો ખરાબા શહેરની અંદર છે, તો શું આપણે ખરાબાઓનો ઉપયોગ કરીને અર્બન ફોરેસ્ટ બનાવી શકીએ કે નહીં, એ દિશાની અંદર આગળ વિચારવાની જરૂર છે. આમ ઘણા બધા લોકોએ ચર્ચા પણ કરી છે કે નદી નાળાઓના વિષયમાં જો નદીને આપણે ચોખ્ખી બનાવી છે તો જે નદી જ્યાંથી શહેરમાં એન્ટર થાય છે ત્યાંથી જે પણ ગંદા નાળાઓ એ પાણી ગંદુ પાણી નદીમાં લઈને જાય છે એના માટે મિની ટ્રીટમેન્ટ પ્લાન્ટ પણ ત્યાં બેસાડવા પડે. ટ્રીટેડ વોટર જ નદીમાં જાય એ દિશાની અંદર વિચારવું પડે. તો મિની ટ્રીટમેન્ટ પ્લાન્ટ અને જે ટ્રીટેડ વોટર છે એનો પણ રીયુઝ આ દિશાની અંદર ખરેખર વિચારવાનો સમય આવી ગયો છે. રોડ રસ્તા આપણે પહોળા બનાવીએ છીએ, મોટા બનાવીએ છીએ, પણ એમાં કયું નવું ઇનોવેશન આપણે લાવી શકીએ? તો શું હવે તો આપણે આ દેશની અંદર ટેસ્લા પણ આવી ગઈ છે, તો શું આપણે દરેક રોડને પટ્ટાથી માર્ક કરી શકીએ? દરેક રોડ, કોઈ પણ રોડ હોય એમાં ટ્રાફિક અવેરનેસ માટે પટ્ટો વાગેલો જ હોય, કઈ દિશામાં ટ્રાફિક જશે એ માર્કિંગ હોય જ. તો એવું શું આપણે નવું કરી શકીએ? અચ્છા, ટ્રાફિક જે પટ્ટા માર્ક કર્યા છે તો પાર્કિંગના પટ્ટા પણ આઈડેન્ટિફાય થઈ જાય કે પાર્કિંગની આ જ જગ્યા ડેઝિગ્નેટેડ પાર્કિંગ હોય. પછી પાર્કિંગ પ્લોટનો જવાનો રસ્તો દેખાડે અને રસ્તા પર પાર્કિંગ ક્યાં થઈ શકશે એ પણ આપણે એમાં કરાઈ શકાય છે. ટ્રાફિક અને પાર્કિંગ જે બીજી સમસ્યા છે જેનું વડોદરા શહેર નહીં, સમગ્ર દેશ નહીં, વિશ્વ પણ આ દિશાની અંદર આ સમસ્યા ફેસ કરવા જઈ રહ્યું છે. પબ્લિક દીઠ આપણને વેહિકલો હવે મળ્યા છે, તો એ પાર્કિંગ પણ મોટો એક સમસ્યા આવી રહી છે. જરૂરિયાત છે વડોદરા શહેરને નવા રિંગ રોડની. હું કમિશનરશ્રી, મેયરશ્રીના આ સમગ્ર ટીમને અભિનંદન આપું છું કે નવા રિંગ રોડ ખોલવા માટે આપણે બધા સંયુક્ત પ્રયત્ન કરી રહ્યા છે. પણ ઝડપથી રિંગ રોડ ખુલે એ દિશાની અંદર કામ કરવાની જરૂર છે. નવા રૂટ પણ ખોલવાની જરૂર છે. રિંગ રોડને મળતા નવા રૂટ પણ ખોલે, ટીપીનો અમલ ઝડપથી થાય અને નવા રૂટ ખુલે તો જ આ શક્ય છે. મિકેનિકલ પાર્કિંગ પણ આના માટે એક ઉત્તમ સોલ્યુશન છે. અને એના સિવાય સૌથી પહેલાં તો અમારી હમણાં જ વાત થતી હતી કે સિવિક સેન્સ ડેવલપ કરવા માટે જાગૃતિ લાવવાની જરૂર છે. આપણે સ્વચ્છતા લાવી છે, પણ એનું એટ સોર્સ સેગ્રિગેશન કરવું હોય તો સિવિક સેન્સ લાવવી પડે. આપણે ટ્રાફિક મેનેજમેન્ટ કરવું છે, પણ ટ્રાફિક માટેના નિયમો સિવિક સેન્સ આપણે ડેવલપ કરવી પડે કે એને લોકો પાળતા થાય. તો આ નાનપણથી સ્કૂલોથી આ સિવિક સેન્સ લાવવાનો આપણે પ્રયત્ન કરવો જોઈએ. પબ્લિક ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટેશન આનો ઉત્તમ ઇલાજ છે. પબ્લિક ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટેશન જેટલું વધે, 100 બસનો આપણે ઓર્ડર છેલ્લા 2 વર્ષથી કર્યો છે, પણ જો એ બસો ઝડપથી આવે અને એ 100 નહીં 200ની ક્વોન્ટિટીમાં બસ લાવવી પડે તો આપણે એનું મેનેજમેન્ટ ભવિષ્યમાં કરી શકીશું. ઇલેક્ટ્રિક બસ લાવીએ છીએ, પર્યાવરણને અનુકૂળ લાવી રહ્યા છે, તો એ દિશાની અંદર પણ વાત કરીશું. મને ખાલી 5 મિનિટ આપી છે એટલે હું વધારે સજેશન્સ પણ નથી આપતો, પણ હું એટલું ચોક્કસ કહીશ કે આગળ બધાએ જ વાત કરી સોલર રૂફટોપ, તો ગુજરાતમાં સૌથી નંબર 1 એ વડોદરા શહેર છે. અને એ આપણા માટે સારી વાત છે કે અવેરનેસ આપણામાં છે. એની આગળ હેરિટેજની વાત પણ આગામી નેક્સ્ટ સેશનની અંદર આપણે કરવા જઈ રહ્યા છે. તો ઘણી બધી વાત આ દિવસ દરમિયાન થવાની છે, પરંતુ ચોક્કસપણે કહીશ કે લોકો આજે પણ રિટાયર થયા પછી પણ વડોદરા રહેવાનું પસંદ કરી રહ્યા છે. કારણ કે અહીંનું એમને રહેવાનું પણ ગમે છે, અહીંની લોકાલિટી પણ ગમે છે. એટલે હું આજે પણ વડોદરાને સૌથી સારું, અને હમણાં જ કોઈ વક્તાએ એવું કહ્યું કે વડોદરાની અંદર ક્રાઇમ પણ ઓછો છે, રહેવાનું પણ પસંદ છે, સિક્યોર શહેર છે, નાનું અને ડેવલપ શહેર છે, બધી ફેસિલિટી મળી રહે છે. તો હું કોર્પોરેશનને વધારે લોકોને જોડીને, વધારે લોકોના મંતવ્ય લઈને, વડોદરાની આજુબાજુના ઓજી વિસ્તાર હોય, વડોદરાના સબબ એરિયા કહેવાય, એને ડેવલપમેન્ટને સાથે રાખીને જો આપણે ડેવલપ કરીશું તો વડોદરાને એક લિવેબલ સિટીના રૂપની અંદર ખૂબ સારું આપણે બનાવી શકીશું. એ જ વિશ્વાસ સાથે ભારત માતા કી જય.
Thank you so much, sir, for delivering that presentation. And now, may I please request Dr. Ravi Gupta, founder, CEO and editor-in-chief of Elets Technomedia, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Keyur Rokadia, MLA. Thank you so much, sir. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Keyur Rokadia, MLA. Thank you so much for that wonderful insights that you shared with us. And now we move on to our next special address of the day. It is my privilege to welcome Srimati Ranjaben Dhananjay Bhatt, former Member of Parliament from Vadodara. A senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party, she has represented Vadodara in both the 16th and 17th Lok Sabha, having been elected in 2014 and re-elected in 2019 with overwhelming public support. During her parliamentary tenure, she contributed actively to the key commitments such as water resources, chemicals and fertilizers, and defense, while consistently championing issues of social welfare, women's empowerment, and inclusive development. So please help me in welcoming Srimati Ranjaben Dhananjay Bhatt to kindly deliver her special address.
ધન્યવાદ કમિશનર સાહેબ. વડોદરા સુંદર બનાવવું છે અને એ સુંદર વડોદરા બનાવવા માટે સુંદર તો છે જ, પણ એને વધારે સુંદર લોકોને જોડીને કેવી રીતે બનાવાય એના માટેનું આજનું ઇનોવેશન, અને એમાં મને 5 મિનિટ કંઈક મારા વિચારો મૂકવા માટેની આપે મંજૂરી આપી છે. થેન્ક યુ. કમિશનરશ્રી અને મેયરશ્રી અને કોર્પોરેશનની પૂરી ટીમને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન આપું છું. વડોદરા સંસ્કારી નગરી છે, વડોદરા કલાની નગરી, વડોદરા શિક્ષણની નગરી. આમ તો સવારે પણ ખાસો ટાઈમ મેં અહીંયા વિતાવ્યો અને પહેલા સેશનથી જ અહીંયા છું અને મારે વિચારો જાણવા પણ હતા અને એ વિચારોમાં મારે કંઈક ઉમેરવું હતું. એટલા માટે ઉમેરવું હતું કે 25 વર્ષના સક્રિય કંઈક ને કંઈક જવાબદારીમાં, એટલે 10 વર્ષ કોર્પોરેશન હોય કે 5 વર્ષ સ્કૂલ બોર્ડ હોય કે 10 વર્ષ લોકસભાના હોય, હું એવું માનું છું કે વડોદરાના લોકો ખૂબ સમર્પિત વડોદરા માટે છે. વડોદરાના લોકોને જો આપણે કમિશનર સાહેબ જોડીશું તો આપણને વડાપ્રધાન નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીજીએ જનભાગીદારીથી આગળ વધવું એવું પહેલેથી અહીંયા મુખ્યમંત્રી હતા ત્યારથી કીધું છે. અને વડોદરાના લોકોને સ્વચ્છતા હોય કે પછી ગ્રીન વડોદરા હોય, આપણે જો લોકોને જોડશું તો ચોક્કસ વડોદરા સ્વચ્છ પણ બનશે અને ગુજરાતમાં 1 નહીં પણ દેશમાં પણ 1 નંબર લાવી શકીએ. પોલિટિકલ આપણી પાસે કોર્પોરેટર પણ વધારે છે, દરેક વોર્ડ વાઇઝ છે. દરેક વોર્ડ વાઇઝ આપણી ટીમ અને કોર્પોરેશનની ટીમ, અને જ્યાં પણ સ્પોટ છે કચરાના ત્યાં ચારેય કોર્પોરેટર પોતે, હું એવું માનું છું કે દરેક વોર્ડમાં બહુ તો 12 થી 15 કચરાના ત્યાં આગળ ઢગલા હોય, સ્પોટ હોય. ચારેય કોર્પોરેટર પોતે ત્યાં એ 3-4 સ્પોટ વહેંચી લે અને ત્યાંની આજુબાજુની સોસાયટીમાં લોકોને જોડે તો કદાચ એકાદ મહિના પછી ત્યાં જે સ્પોટ છે એ સ્પોટ પણ બંધ થઈ જાય અને આપણું વડોદરા, આપણો વોર્ડ ચોખ્ખો પણ થાય. અને એ કોઈ અઘરું કામ નથી. સાંસદ તરીકે CSR વડોદરામાં વપરાય એવો ખૂબ મોટો પ્રયત્ન કર્યો છે. અને આપણે વડોદરા એકલા ટેક્સથી ચાલે એવું નથી. આપણા મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી પણ આપણને વડોદરાને જે કંઈ સગવડ જોઈતી હોય, જે ડેવલપ કરવું હોય એના માટે તૈયાર છે. તો આપણા દેશના વડાપ્રધાન સૌથી પહેલી ગતિશક્તિ યુનિવર્સિટી આજે જ MOU કોર્પોરેશન સાથે કર્યું. દેશમાં પહેલી ગતિશક્તિ યુનિવર્સિટી વડોદરાને ભેટ આપી. તો આપણે CSRથી કેમ ન વડોદરાને સુંદર બનાવી શકીએ? આટલી બધી ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ છે, એ દરેક ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝને કંઈક ને કંઈક જગ્યા સોંપી દઈએ. ભલે ને એ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝને નામની કંઈ જરૂર નથી, પરંતુ એ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝને આપણે એવું કહીએ કે આ બ્રિજ નીચેનું બધું જ ડેવલપમેન્ટ તમારે કરવાનું છે. દાખલા તરીકે લાલબાગ બ્રિજ છે, આપણે ત્યાંથી જતા હોઈએ તો આપણને ચોક્કસ જીવ બળે કે આ જગ્યાને ડેવલપ કરવો જોઈએ. કેવું છે, કંઈ એટલો ખર્ચો પણ નથી. પથ્થર પેવિંગ કરો, ગ્રીલ બાંધો અને સુંદર મજાનું આયોજન થાય. આજે ફતેગંજનો બ્રિજ છે એ બન્યા પછી L&T જે એને લીધું અને ડેવલપમેન્ટ કર્યું. એટલે CSR આપણે જો લાવીએ અને અમારા બધા જ ધારાસભ્યશ્રી, સાંસદ અને કમિશનરશ્રી પોતે ખૂબ એક્ટિવ છે અને તેઓ પોતે પણ અલગ અલગ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી સાથે પર્સનલ ઘરોબો ધરાવે છે અને તેઓ પોતે પણ આ ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રી જોડે જોડાઈને કમિશનરશ્રીનું ખૂબ સારું સ્વપ્ન છે. મેં આજે જ સંદેશ પેપરમાં વાંચ્યું હતું. સ્પોર્ટ્સ સંકુલ બનાવવા છે, સ્વિમિંગ પુલ બનાવવું છે, અતિથિ ગૃહ બનાવવું છે, નગર ગૃહ બનાવવું છે. હું બીઓબીને પણ સાંભળતી હતી. મારી આજે કમિશનર સાહેબ બીઓબીને વિનંતી છે, જે રીતે સયાજીનગર ગૃહ એમણે આપણને વડોદરાને ભેટ આપ્યું છે, કેમ ન ગાંધીનગર ગૃહ આપ તોડીને નવું બનાવવા જઈ રહ્યા છો? સમાના સ્વાતિ પ્લોટમાં આપ એક નવું નગર ગૃહ બનાવવા જઈ રહ્યા છે. ઇન્ડેસવાળા બહુ બધા ટાવર આખા ગુજરાતમાં અને વડોદરામાં નાખ્યા છે. તે પણ એક નગર ગૃહ ભેટ આપે આપણને વડોદરાને. તો આપણે વડોદરામાં જેણે પોતે પણ પોતાનું ટેકનિકલ અહીંયા વ્યવસ્થા ઊભી કરીને વડોદરાનો ઉપયોગ કર્યો, વડોદરાને ફેસિલિટી પણ આપી છે, પણ એ ફેસિલિટીમાં એ પોતે વડોદરાને શું આપી રહ્યા છે? તો આ જો થાય તો હું એવું માનું છું કે કમિશનરશ્રી, મેયરશ્રી અને કોર્પોરેશનની આખી ટીમ જે સુંદર વડોદરા ધારાસભ્યશ્રી અને સાંસદ અને અમારી સંગઠનની ટીમ જે રીતે વિચારી રહ્યા છે કે વડોદરાને કંઈક આપવું છે, બેઝિક વ્યવસ્થા તો હું માનું છું કે નળ, ગટર, પાણી એ તો કમિશનરશ્રી પોતે જાણે જાગૃત થઈને કરી જ રહ્યા છે. પણ મિત્રો, આવો ને આપણે બધા જ ભેગા થઈને એવું સુંદર વડોદરા બનાવીએ. વડોદરાએ એક પોલિટિકલ લીડર તરીકે પણ હું કહું કે ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીને ખૂબ આપ્યું છે. આવો આપણે ભેગા થઈને આપણે પણ વડોદરાના લોકોને ખૂબ આપીએ. એમની ઈચ્છા, આપણું લાગે કે ગુજરાતમાં વડોદરા એ 1 નંબરનું રાજ્ય છે, 1 નંબરનું શહેર છે, ભલે રાજ્યનું 3જા નંબરનું વડોદરા હોય, પરંતુ વિકાસમાં પણ આ વડોદરા કમિશનરશ્રી એવા મળ્યા છે. આપણા માટે તો એવું પણ છે કે વારે ઘડીએ કમિશનર બદલાતા જાય એટલે વડોદરાને કંઈક ચૂંટાયેલા પ્રતિનિધિને આપવું હોય તોય અઘરું પડતું હોય. પણ મહેશ બાબુ આપણી વચ્ચે છે, એમની ટીમ આખી છે અને એમને પોતાને એવું છે કે મારે કંઈક વડોદરાને આપવું છે. તો આપણે સૌ ભેગા થઈને, કમિશનરશ્રી અમે તમારી સાથે છે. જ્યાં ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ, તમે વિચાર કરો કે ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીઝ પાસે જઈશું અને CSR માગશું. કોઈએ કલ્પના કરી છે કે 15 કરોડનું સ્મશાન ગૃહ ખાસ વાડીનું એ CSRમાં થાય, જે આપણે કોર્પોરેશન કરવા જઈ રહ્યું છે? અને પાવર ગ્રીડ અને IOCL દ્વારા આપણને 7.5 કરોડ મળ્યા અને આપણે ત્યાં વડોદરાને એક સુંદર મજાનું સ્મશાન ગૃહ આપી રહ્યા છે. આપણે સાયકલ ટ્રેક અને જોગિંગ ટ્રેક IOCL એ 3.5 કરોડ આપ્યા, કોર્પોરેશને 9 કરોડ, અને આપણે સુંદર મજાનું સાયકલ અને જોગિંગ ટ્રેક કરવા જઈ રહ્યા છે. એટલે જ મારો વિષય એ છે, કમિશનરશ્રીને વિનંતી કે આપણી પાસે આજુબાજુ વડોદરા એટલું સદ્ધર છે કે આજુબાજુ બધી જ કંપનીઓ છે અને એ થોડી CSR તમે સોંપશો કે આ જગ્યાનું તમારે કરીને આપવાનું છે, તો હું મારા અનુભવ પ્રમાણે એવું માનું કે ચોક્કસ એ કંપની પોતે વડોદરાને આપીને રહેશે અને આપણું વડોદરા સુંદર મજાનું થશે. ધન્યવાદ કમિશનર સાહેબ, આપે મને આ ઇવેન્ટમાં જે 5 મિનિટ બોલવા માટેનો સમય આપ્યો, જે કંઈ થોડો સમય લેવાયો હોય એ બદલ માફ કરજો. પણ આવો આપણે ભેગા થઈને આપણા વડોદરાવાસીને ખૂબ સુંદર વડોદરા બનાવીને આપીએ, વડોદરાને પણ જોડીએ. સ્વસ્થ વડોદરા, ગ્રીન વડોદરા, ચોખ્ખું વડોદરા, હેલ્ધી વડોદરા બનાવીને આપીએ. ધન્યવાદ. ભારત માતા કી જય. વંદે માતરમ.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Can we please once again have a huge round of applause for Srimati Ranjaben Dhananjay Bhatt, former Member of Parliament, Vadodara. And to give a token of gratitude, may I please request the presence of Shri Ganga Singh, IAS, Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation and Managing Director, Vadodara Gas Limited. Can we please have a huge round of applause for him? A token of gratitude to Srimati Ranjaben Dhananjay Bhatt, former Member of Parliament, Vadodara. Thank you so much. now move on to our next special address of the day. It is my privilege to welcome Shri Balakrishna Shukla, Chief Whip of the Gujarat Vidhan Sabha, a senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party and an experienced legislator from Vadodara. He has played an active role in strengthening parliamentary process, governance and community development. With years of dedicated public services, he is widely respected for his leadership and deep connected with people at the grassroots. So may I now invite Shri Balakrishna Shukla, Chief Whip of the Gujarat Vidhan Sabha, to kindly come forward and deliver his special address. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Balakrishna Shukla, Chief Whip of the Gujarat Vidhan Sabha.
વડોદરા મહાનગરપાલિકા દ્વારા આયોજિત આ જે પ્રકારનું અર્બન ઇનોવેશન ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચર સમિટ તેનું આયોજન કરવામાં આવ્યું છે અને જેનું ઉદ્ઘાટન આજે રાજ્યના માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબે કર્યું છે અને એક સરસ અભિગમ મ્યુનિસિપલ કમિશનરશ્રી દ્વારા લેવામાં આવ્યો છે ત્યારે સવારથી જે પ્રમાણે સેશન ચાલી રહ્યા છે અને ઘણી બધી સેલિબ્રિટીઝ અત્રે ઉપસ્થિત છે ત્યારે આજે જ્યારે આપણી વચ્ચે લોર્ડ ભીખુ પારેખ હમણાં અમસ્તા મેં એમને પૂછતો તો 92 વર્ષની ઉંમરથી કે એના 90 ઓછા એટલા જુવાન આપણી સાથે જોડાયા છે. સાથે રાણી સરકાર અત્રે ઉપસ્થિત છે. વડોદરાના અલગ અલગ આયામોને પ્રસ્તુત કરવા માટે થઈને એક સરસ મજાનું જ્યારે સમિટનું આયોજન કરવામાં આવ્યું છે. મહારાજા સમરજીતસિંહજી ગાયકવાડના આગેવાનીમાં જેમને વડોદરા માટે પ્રેમ છે, જેમને વડોદરામાં રહેવાનું ગમે છે, વડોદરામાં જેઓ મોટા થયા છે એવા તમામ મહાનુભાવોની સાથે રહીને જ્યારે ટીમ વડોદરાની સ્થાપના કરવામાં આવી હતી અને તે અંતર્ગત આ પ્રકારના સિમ્પોઝિયમ 5 થી 6 જ્યારે સિમ્પોઝિયમ કરવામાં આવ્યા હતા અને વડોદરાની જે તે વખતની જે જરૂરિયાત હતી અથવા આગામી 25 વર્ષ વડોદરા કેવું હશે તેની જ્યારે ચર્ચા કરવામાં આવી હતી અને બધી ડિટેલ્સ જ્યારે માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબને આપવામાં આવી હતી ત્યારે વડોદરાએ રાજ્ય સરકાર પાસે માનનીય ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબ પાસે જે માગ્યું તે બધી જ વસ્તુઓ તેમને આપણાને પ્રસ્તુત કરેલ છે. આમ જોવા જઈએ તો જ્યારે વડાપ્રધાન શ્રી નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદીજીએ આઝાદીના સ્વતંત્રતાના અનુસંધાનમાં જ્યારે 2047માં વિકસિત ભારત શું હશે અને વિકસિત ભારતની જ્યારે એક મોટી પ્રદીર્ઘ વ્યાખ્યા આપી છે ત્યારે અને એ વ્યાખ્યામાં ગુજરાતનો કઈ પ્રકારનો સહભાગ રહેશે તેનું આયોજન જ્યારે રાજ્ય સરકાર તરફથી કરવામાં આવે છે. આપણા બધાના સદભાગ્ય આ વખતે પણ ગુડ ગવર્નન્સમાં ગુજરાતને નંબર 1 મળ્યો છે. તેની સાથે સાથે જેને આપણે રેવન્યુનું મેનેજમેન્ટ કહીએ તેમાં પણ એચિવર્સની ગ્રેડ મળેલી છે. ભારત દેશના ટોટલ જીડીપીના 8.3% એ ગુજરાતનો વિકાસનો ફાળો રહેલો છે અને ભારત દેશના ઔદ્યોગિક ઉત્પાદનમાં 18%થી પણ વધારે જ્યારે ગુજરાતનું પોતાનું યોગદાન રહ્યું છે ત્યારે અને આ વર્ષ જ્યારે શહેરી વિકાસ વર્ષ તરીકે ઉજવવાનું નક્કી કર્યું છે અને આ વખતનું જે બજેટ છે તે 3,70,250 કરોડનું જે બજેટ છે તેમાં શહેરી વિભાગનું બજેટ 40% જેટલું વધારીને માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીએ 30,325 કરોડ જેટલું બજેટ કરેલ છે. અને શહેરી માળખાગત સુવિધાઓની સાથે સ્વર્ણિમ જયંતિ મુખ્યમંત્રી શહેરી વિકાસ યોજનાની જોગવાઈ 8,883 કરોડથી વધારીને જ્યારે 12,847 કરોડ કરવામાં આવી છે. ત્યારે વડોદરાના વિકાસ માટે જે ઝંખના હતી સામાન્ય નાગરિકોથી લઈને તમામની, એ પરિપૂર્ણ કરવા માટે થઈને જ્યારે રાજ્ય સરકારે અનેકવિધ પ્રકલ્પોની ભેટ આપેલ છે. આપણે બધા જ જાણીએ છીએ, જેમ સવારે સીએમ સાહેબે આપણાને કહ્યું, વિશ્વામિત્રી નવસર્જન, વિશ્વામિત્રી શુદ્ધિકરણ અને આ વિશ્વામિત્રી પ્રોજેક્ટ 2009-10માં વડોદરા શહેરે વિચાર્યો હતો. ગત વર્ષની ગંભીર પૂર બાદ માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીના સીધા માર્ગદર્શન હેઠળ વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશન અને રાજ્ય સરકારનું ઇરિગેશન ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટ સાથે રહીને વિશ્વામિત્રી નદીને ઊંડી અને પહોળી કરવાનો જે ભગીરથ કાર્ય કર્યું તે બદલ હું કમિશનરશ્રી અને મેયરશ્રી અને તેઓના ટીમને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન પાઠવું છું. આટલું રેકોર્ડ કામ કોઈ પણ કોર્પોરેશનમાં આખા દેશમાં કોઈ દિવસ થયું નથી કે કોઈ નદીમાં પૂર આવે ને એક જ વર્ષમાં પૂરની સ્થિતિને રોકવા માટે થઈને આટલું મોટું ભગીરથ કાર્ય થાય. તે બદલ કોર્પોરેશનને ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન પાઠવું છું. સાથે સાથે વડોદરા જે પ્રમાણે ઔદ્યોગિક રીતે વિકસી રહ્યું છે અને વડોદરામાં જે પ્રમાણે ઉદ્યોગ ધંધા વિકસી રહ્યા છે, વડોદરાની વીસીસીઆઈની, એફજીઆઈની સતત એક માગણી રહેલી છે કે વડોદરા શહેરને કન્વેન્શન સેન્ટર મળે, જેથી કરીને આ પ્રકારના બેઠક મિટિંગોનું આયોજન ત્યાં સારી રીતે થઈ શકે. તો આ વખતના બજેટમાં માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીએ વડોદરા શહેરને પીપીપી મોડેલ પર ખૂબ સરસ કન્વેન્શન સેન્ટર બનાવવા માટેની પરવાનગી આપેલી છે. મ્યુનિસિપલ કમિશનરશ્રી દ્વારા તેનો પ્રોસેસ એકદમ ફાઇનલ સ્ટેજ પર છે. આપણે કદાચ એવું થશે કે 2 મહિનામાં જ એનું પ્રોસેસિંગ ચાલુ થઈ જશે. તેની સાથે સાથે જ્યારે સ્વદેશીની વાત થાય છે અને વડાપ્રધાનશ્રીની જે એક ઈચ્છા છે વોકલ ફોર લોકલ, અને તેની સાથે સાથે વન ડિસ્ટ્રિક્ટ વન પ્રોજેક્ટનો જે એક મહત્વાકાંક્ષી પ્રોજેક્ટ છે, તેમાં વડોદરા શહેરમાં આખા મધ્ય ગુજરાતમાં, કદાચ કહે તો ગુજરાતમાં અલગ પ્રકારનું એક અર્બન આર્ટ સ્થાપન થવા જઈ રહ્યું છે. તેમાં રાજ્ય સરકારે 80 કરોડ રૂપિયાની ફાળવણી કરેલી છે. એનું ટેન્ડર પણ નીકળી ગયું છે, ટેન્ડર પણ પાસ થવાની પ્રક્રિયામાં છે. શક્યતા છે કે નવરાત્રી દરમિયાન જ માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબના હસ્તે તેનું ભૂમિપૂજન થશે. સાથે સાથે જ્યારે આપણે વડોદરા શહેરને એક અલગ હેરિટેજ, તેની તાકાત છે, તેની ક્ષમતા છે, તેને ડેવલપ કરવાની વાત કરી રહ્યા છે, વડોદરા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશન દ્વારા વડોદરાને યુનેસ્કોમાં ક્રિએટિવ હેરિટેજ સિટીનો દરજ્જો મળ્યો તે માટે થઈને એક પ્રોસેસ પૂર્ણ થઈ ગયેલ છે. તો તેમાં પણ આપણે આગળ વધીશું. તો મને લાગે છે કે વહેલામાં વહેલી તકે વડોદરાને એક અલગ પોતાની ઓળખાણ મળશે. તેની સાથે સાથે જ્યારે આપણે વડોદરા શહેરમાં સિટી સ્ક્વેર ડેવલપ કરવા જઈ રહ્યા છીએ, ત્યારે વડોદરાની મધ્યે સુરસાગરમાં લગભગ 45 કરોડના ખર્ચે પ્રોજેક્શન, મેપિંગ અને લાઇટ એન્ડ સાઉન્ડ શો સાથેનું ફાઉન્ટનનું આયોજન કરવામાં આવ્યું છે. ટૂંક જ સમયમાં તેની પણ કામકાજ શરૂ થશે અને આગામી વર્ષમાં એક ખૂબ સરસ રોજે માણી શકીએ એવું એક ફાઉન્ટન ત્યાં ઊભા થવા જઈ રહ્યું છે. તેની સાથે સાથે વડોદરાની આસપાસમાં 75 મીટરનો રિંગ રોડ લગભગ 60% જેટલો પૂર્ણ થયેલ છે અને 75 મીટરનો રિંગ રોડ એકવાર જોવા જેવો થયો છે. ખરેખર વડોદરા વાસીઓએ રિંગ રોડ જોવો જોઈએ. તેની સાથે સાથે આ રોડ પૂર્ણ થવાની સાથે જ 90 મીટરનો રિંગ રોડ તેનાથી 5 કિલોમીટર આગળ, એટલે આપણે એવું વિચારી શકીએ છીએ કે વડોદરાથી નિમેટા જતા સુધીમાં 2 રિંગ રોડ આવશે, જેના કારણે વડોદરાનો વિસ્તાર અલગ રીતથી અને ખૂબ ડેવલપમેન્ટના રીતે થશે. સાથે સાથે વરસાદનું પાણી જમીનમાં જાય તે માટે થઈને માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીએ તમામ ધારાસભ્યશ્રીઓને 1 કરોડ રૂપિયાની વધારાની ગ્રાન્ટ આપેલી છે. તેમાંથી 50 લાખ રૂપિયાની ગ્રાન્ટ એ કેચ ધ રેન અંતર્ગત પોતાના વિસ્તારમાં વરસાદનું પાણી જમીનના અંદર જાય તે માટેનું આયોજન કરવા માટેનું એક જેને કહેવાય કે સરકારશ્રીએ ગ્રાન્ટ આપેલી છે. આપણે બધા જાણીએ છીએ કે વડોદરા શહેર એ ઝડપથી વિકાસ પામતું શહેર છે. વડોદરા શહેરમાં બહારગામથી આવતી ઘણી દીકરીઓ છે કે જેમને રહેવા માટેની તકલીફ થતી હોય છે, તો તેઓના માટે રાજ્ય સરકાર તરફથી દીકરીઓ માટે થઈને ખાસ એક વર્કિંગ વુમન હોસ્ટેલ, તેનું પણ પ્રપોઝલ પાસ થઈ ગયેલું છે અને ટૂંક સમયમાં જ વડોદરા શહેરમાં ખૂબ સરસ, જેને કહેવાય કે વેલ ઇક્વિપ સારું હોસ્ટેલ બનશે વર્કિંગ વુમન. અને તેની સાથે સાથે વડોદરાની આસપાસમાં જે ખેત પેદાશો છે અને એ ખેત પેદાશોનું પ્રોડક્શન થાય અને સાથે સાથે તે મેન્ટેન થાય અને ઇન્ટરનેશનલ માર્કેટમાં આપણી વડોદરા શહેર ખૂબ સરસ રીતે આગળ કામ કરી શકે તે માટે થઈને રાજ્ય સરકાર દ્વારા એક મોટા મેગા ફૂડ પાર્કનું પણ આયોજન કરેલ છે. ટૂંક સમયમાં વડોદરામાં કમિશનર સાહેબ જ્યાં નક્કી કરે ત્યાં કાં તો ઉડા વિસ્તારમાં કાં તો વડોદરા કોર્પોરેશનની હદમાં મેગા ફૂડ પાર્ક બનશે. તેના અંદર પ્રોસેસિંગ પણ થશે, તેમાં લેબોરેટરી પણ હશે, કોલ્ડ સ્ટોરેજ પણ હશે અને અહીંથી એક્સપોર્ટ્સ વધશે. વડોદરા શહેરને બીજા શહેરોની સાથે જોડવા માટે થઈને જ્યારે માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીએ અલગ અલગ પ્રકારની યોજનાઓ બનાવેલી છે, જેવી રીતે ગુજરાતને 6 ગ્રોથ હબમાં ડિસ્ટ્રીબ્યુટ કરેલું છે, જેમાં મધ્ય ગુજરાતમાં વડોદરાને પણ એમાં લીધેલું છે. અને વડોદરાના ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચરલ ડેવલપમેન્ટમાં પછી એ એરપોર્ટનો વિકાસ હોય કે રોડ રસ્તાઓનો વિકાસ હોય, આ તમામ વિષયોમાં રાજ્ય સરકાર દ્વારા એક અનેરું બજેટ આપવામાં આવ્યું છે. આપણે એવું કહી શકીએ છીએ કે વડોદરા શહેરને આજ દિન સુધી નહીં મળ્યું એટલું બધું બજેટમાં આપેલું છે સરકારશ્રીએ. અને મુખ્યમંત્રી શ્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબ એવું કહે જ છે કે વડોદરા શહેર એ મોદી સાહેબની કર્મભૂમિ છે અને તેમનું જે સપનું છે, જે વડાપ્રધાન આખા દેશને સુંદર અને વિકસિત બનાવવા જઈ રહ્યા છે, જ્યાં એમની કર્મભૂમિ છે, તેના તમામ ચૂંટાયેલા પ્રતિનિધિઓ તમામ નાગરિકો સાથે જોડાઈ જાય તો એમની તમામ જે ઈચ્છાઓ છે બધી ઈચ્છાઓ પરિપૂર્ણ કરવા માટે રાજ્ય સરકાર તૈયાર છે. ત્યારે આજના આ સમિટમાં જે પણ નવા વિષયો આવશે, હેરિટેજના દૃષ્ટિએ આપણે બધા જાણીએ છીએ કે વડોદરા એ એક જેવી રીતે આપણે ખાલી કલ્ચરલ કેપિટલ કહીએ છીએ, પણ વડોદરાની એ ઓળખાણ એટલી પૂરતી નથી. ભગવાન વિશ્વામિત્ર ઋષિએ ગાયત્રી મંત્રોનો પેલો ઉદ્ભવ જે નદીના કાંઠે કર્યો તે વિશ્વામિત્રી નદી છે. ત્રેતાયુગમાં વિશ્વામિત્ર ઋષિએ જ્યારે ભગવાન શંકરના છેલ્લા અવતારનું કાયાવરણમાં જ્યારે મૂર્તિની સ્થાપના કરી, એટલે જે શહેરનો વિકાસનો એવું કહી શકાય કે ત્રેતાયુગથી જેની શરૂઆત થયેલી છે અને ઓફિશિયલી ડોક્યુમેન્ટેડ વડોદરાનો જે ઇતિહાસ છે 1800 વર્ષ જૂનો છે. કારણ કે આ જ વિસ્તારમાં, અકોટા વિસ્તારમાં ચામરધારિણીની જે મૂર્તિ આપણે વડોદરા કોર્પોરેશન તરફથી તમામ સેલિબ્રિટીઝને આપણે આપીએ છીએ, એ ઉત્ખનનમાં જ્યારે નીકળી ત્યારે એની પણ લાઈફ 1800 વર્ષની છે. એટલે આપણે એવું કહી શકીએ કે 1800 વર્ષ પહેલાં પણ વડોદરા હતું. તો આ એક પ્રાચીન, નયનરમ્ય અને રહેવા લાયક, રહેવા માટે ગમતું એવું વડોદરાના વિકાસમાં આપણે બધા જોડાયા છે. ત્યારે ફક્ત શરત એટલી જ છે કે વડોદરા ગમવું જોઈએ અને વડોદરા પર પ્રેમ કરવું જોઈએ. વડોદરા ગમશે અને વડોદરા પર પ્રેમ કરીશું તો જ આપણે વડોદરાના ડેવલપમેન્ટમાં જોડાઈ શકીશું. ફરીથી આ કાર્યક્રમના આયોજન બદલ કમિશનરશ્રી અને મેયરશ્રીને ખૂબ અભિનંદન પાઠવું છું. અસ્તુ ભારત માતા કી જય, વંદે માતરમ.
Thank you so much, sir. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Balakrishna Shukla, Chief Whip, Gujarat Vidhan Sabha, for delivering a wonderful address. Thank you so much, sir. And to present a token of gratitude, may I please request the presence of Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS, Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly present a token of gratitude to Shri Balakrishna Shukla. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you so much. We now move on to our next special address of the day. It is my privilege to welcome Dr. Jaiprakash Soni, President of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Vadodara. Our respected leader and public representative, Dr. Soni, has been actively contributing to Vadodra's political and civic development, working towards strengthening community engagement, advancing urban infrastructure initiatives, and promoting inclusive growth in the city. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Jai Prakash Soni, President of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Vadodara. Thank you, sir.
નમસ્કાર, ગુડ ઇવનિંગ. અર્બન ઇનોવેશન ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચર સમિટ એક નવો જ વિચાર વડોદરા મહાનગરપાલિકા એનું સક્ષમ નેતૃત્વ કરનાર મેયરશ્રી, ચેરમેનશ્રી, ડેપ્યુટી મેયરશ્રી, પદાધિકારીશ્રી અને મ્યુનિસિપલ કમિશનર સ્પેશિયલી શ્રી અરુણ મહેશ બાબુજી, આપનો આ સુંદર વિચાર વડોદરાને સારા અને એક નિર્ધારિત લક્ષ્ય સાથે આગળ વધવા માટે અલગ અલગ પેનલિસ્ટને બોલાવીને એની સાથે ચર્ચા કરવી, વિચારોનું આદાન પ્રદાન કરવું અને દરેકના મનમાં વડોદરા તો વસેલું જ છે, એ વડોદરા માટે પોતે શું વિચારે છે એનું એક પ્લેટફોર્મ પૂરું પાડવું એ ખરેખર અદ્ભુત કાર્ય છે. પહેલાં તો હું ખૂબ ખૂબ અભિનંદન આપું છું. જેમ મારી આગળ પણ જે સ્પીકર્સ થઈ ગયા બધા લોકોએ વાત એક કોમન કરી કે વડોદરા એ રહેવા માટે ગમે એવું શહેર છે. કોઈ પણ વ્યક્તિ વડોદરામાં આવે, થોડા વર્ષો રહે, પછી એવું લાગે કે હવે અહીંયા જ રહી જાઉં. મેં એવા અનેક ઉદાહરણો પોતે પણ જોયા છે. ધી મહારાજા સયાજીરાવ યુનિવર્સિટી ઓફ બરોડામાં જ્યારે કામ કરતો હતો, એક ઉદાહરણ એટલે આપું છું, ખ્યાલ આવે કે વડોદરા કેમ બધાને ગમે છે. ત્યાં એક પ્રોફેસર હતા મેથેમેટિક્સ ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટમાં. પ્રોફેસર્સને શું હોય કે એમ એસિસ્ટન્ટ પ્રોફેસર હોય, પછી એસોસિએટ પ્રોફેસર, પછી પ્રોફેસર બને. તો એવી રીતે એક એસોસિએટ પ્રોફેસર મેથેમેટિક્સના નામ સાથે કહેવા વાંધો નથી મને, પ્રોફેસર તરુણ કે દાસ, બંગાળથી આવેલા મારા સારા મિત્ર હતા. એમને દિલ્હી યુનિવર્સિટી એટલે દિલ્હીની અંદર પ્રોફેસરની પોઝિશન આવી અને પ્રોફેસર બન્યા, ત્યાં દિલ્હી ગયા. એટલે જ્યારે કારણ કે એસ્ટાબ્લિશમેન્ટ, રિક્રુટમેન્ટ ટુ રિટાયરમેન્ટ ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટ હું સંભાળતો હતો, એટલે મારી પાસે આવ્યા એમની પ્રોસેસ કરવા માટે. ત્યારે મેં એમને પૂછ્યું કે હવે તો કાયમી તમે દિલ્હીવાસી થઈ જવાના ને? ત્યારે એમનો જવાબ બહુ સાંભળવા જેવો હતો કે દિલ્હી તો હું નોકરી કરવા જાઉં છું, રહેવાનો તો વડોદરા જ છું. પછી મને ખબર પડી કે એમને તો એક પ્લોટ પણ લઈ લીધો છે અને પ્લોટ પણ મકાન પણ બનાવવા, કે રિટાયરમેન્ટ પછી જ્યાં પણ હોઈશ ત્યાં, કારણ કે એજ્યુકેશનલિસ્ટને શું છે ફરવાનું વધારે થતું હોય, અલગ અલગ યુનિવર્સિટીઓમાં જવાનું થતું હોય. એમના શબ્દો સાંભળવા જેવા હતા, હું જ્યાં પણ જઈશ છેલ્લે અંતે આવીને તો વડોદરા રહીશ. હવે એક બંગાળથી આવેલો વ્યક્તિ, એને વડોદરાની ભૂમિ પ્રત્યે આટલો લગાવ થઈ જવો એટલે વડોદરાની અંદર જે કલ્ચર છે, વડોદરાની જે માટી છે, વડોદરાનું જે પાણી છે, વડોદરાના લોકો છે, વડોદરાની સંસ્કૃતિ છે, વડોદરાના સંસ્કાર છે, એ લોકોને બાંધી રાખે છે. એટલે લોકોને વડોદરા ગમે છે. મારું પણ એવું જ છે. વડોદરા હતો, પછી ફરી અમદાવાદ ગયો, ફરી વડોદરા આવી ગયો. એટલે મારી પણ કર્મભૂમિ વડોદરા રહી છે અને હવે રહેવાની છે. મને જ્યારે પાર્ટી પ્રેસિડેન્ટ તરીકેનું પદ મળ્યું તે પહેલાં હું આરએસએસમાં કામ કરતો, રાષ્ટ્રીય સ્વયંસેવક સંઘ. થોડી ભૂમિકા આપીશ તો હું શું વિચારું છું ને કેમ વિચારું છું એ આપને ખ્યાલ આવશે. ત્યારથી મનમાં આવું ચાલ્યા કરે કે વડોદરાનું ડેવલપમેન્ટ બીજા બધા શહેરો કરતાં કેમ આપણે થોડા પાછળ છીએ એવું લાગ્યા કરે. કારણ કે અમદાવાદ પણ જોવાનું થાય, સુરત પણ જોવાનું થાય, રાજકોટ પણ જોવાનું થાય, પણ વડોદરા એક એવું શહેર છે કે જ્યાં પણ જઈશ છેલ્લે અંતે આવીને તો વડોદરા રહીશ. હવે એક બંગાળથી આવેલો વ્યક્તિ, એને વડોદરાની પોઝિશન આવી અને પ્રોફેસરની પોઝિશન આવી. ત્યારે મેં એમને પૂછ્યું કે હવે તો કાયમી તમે વડોદરાથી થઈ જવાના ને? ત્યારે એમનો જવાબ બહુ સાંભળવા જેવો હતો કે દિલ્હી તો હું નોકરી કરવા જાઉં છું, રહેવાનો તો વડોદરા જ છું. પછી મને ખબર પડી કે એમને તો એક પ્લોટ પણ લઈ લીધો છે અને પ્લોટ પણ મકાન પણ બનાવવા, કે રિટાયરમેન્ટ પછી જ્યાં પણ હોઈશ ત્યાં, કારણ કે એજ્યુકેશનલિસ્ટને શું છે ફરવાનું વધારે થતું હોય, અલગ અલગ યુનિવર્સિટીઓમાં જવાનું થતું હોય. એમના શબ્દો સાંભળવા જેવા હતા, હું જ્યાં પણ જઈશ છેલ્લે અંતે આવીને તો વડોદરા રહીશ. હવે એક બંગાળથી આવેલો વ્યક્તિ, પ્રવાસ પણ ઘણા કરતો હોય એટલે મને આઈડિયા એવો આવે કે આવું કેમ છે. પરંતુ વડોદરા ધીમી ગતિએ આગળ અને મક્કમ રીતે આગળ વધતું શહેર છે. એટલે એક અહીંયા જવાબદારી મળ્યા પછી એવું વિચાર આવ્યો કે આપણે એવું શું કરી શકીએ કે વડોદરા ઝડપથી આગળ વધી શકે. કારણ કે કોઈ પણ શહેરની એક પોતાની પ્રકૃતિ હોય છે. એ પ્રકૃતિ પ્રમાણે જો આપણે ડેવલપમેન્ટ કરીએ ને તો ડેવલપમેન્ટ ઝડપથી થતું હોય છે. અમદાવાદની પોતાની પ્રકૃતિ છે, મુંબઈની પોતાની પ્રકૃતિ છે, દિલ્હીની પોતાની પ્રકૃતિ છે. આપણે કોઈનું કમ્પેરિઝન ના કરી શકીએ. હા, સારા કામો થયા હોય, સારા ઉદાહરણો આપણે લઈ શકીએ, પણ એવું ને એવું અહીંયા થશે એવી કોઈ માન્યતા રાખવી નહીં. કદાપી ના થાય એવું. આપણે ગાંધીનગર જેવું શહેર ના બની શકીએ, કારણ કે આની ગાંધીનગરની પોતાની પ્રકૃતિ છે. પણ વડોદરાની પ્રકૃતિ પ્રમાણે જો ડેવલપમેન્ટનો વિચાર કરવામાં આવે તો વડોદરા ચોક્કસ સારી ગતિથી આગળ વધી શકે છે. એટલે એક વિઝન સ્ટેટમેન્ટ મેં ડેવલપ કર્યું. એના ઉપર કેટલું કામ કરી શકીશું જોઈશું, પણ વિચાર છે મારો, થોટ પ્રોસેસ છે, ટુ ડેવલપ વડોદરા એઝ એન એજ્યુકેશન હબ, global medical tourism hub, keeping cultural values and drug-free city to uplift standard of living of citizen. That is vision statement. હવે આ વિઝન સ્ટેટમેન્ટ પૂરું કરવા માટે શું કરી શકીએ આપણે? તો એના માટે મેં 10 પોઈન્ટ્સ જે હમણાં પેનલિસ્ટ ડિસ્કશન પણ કર્યા એવા જ 10 પોઈન્ટ છે. હું અંદર ડિટેલમાં નહીં છું, ખાલી 10 પોઈન્ટ વાંચી સંભળાવું છું. પહેલું છે સિટીઝન ગ્રીવન્સ સેલ, લોકોની સમસ્યા સાંભળવી, પહેલું એ જ હોય. સેકન્ડ છે અર્બન ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચર એન્ડ સ્માર્ટ ગવર્નન્સ, સમસ્યા સાંભળ્યા પછી શું કરવાનું? તો જેને જે જોઈએ છે, પ્રજાને જનતાને જે પ્રકારની ડિમાન્ડ છે એ પ્રકારનું આપવું. જેમ કમિશનર સાહેબને પહેલાં મળ્યો હતો તો મેં એમને કહ્યું કે વડોદરાની સૌથી પ્રાથમિક 2 જરૂરિયાતો છે, બિલકુલ પ્રાથમિક, એક પીવાનું પાણી અને પૂરનું પાણી. મેં કહ્યું 2 પાણીની સમસ્યા દૂર કરો તો વડોદરાને લગભગ બીજું કંઈ ના જોઈએ. તો એના માટે ઇન્ફ્રાસ્ટ્રક્ચર એન્ડ સ્માર્ટ ગવર્નન્સ. સ્માર્ટ ગવર્નન્સમાં સ્માર્ટ સિટી આપણે વાત કરીએ છીએ, પણ હમણાં દુબઈ સ્માર્ટ સિટી બની રહ્યું છે. સ્માર્ટ સિટીની કલ્પનામાં એમનું દુબઈમાં એવું છે, એક ઉદાહરણ ખાલી આપું કે ટ્રાફિક સિગ્નલ છે, આપણે એક ટ્રાફિક સિગ્નલ ઓપન થયું પછીના સળંગ 4 ટ્રાફિક સિગ્નલમાં ક્યાંય પણ આપણને રેડ સિગ્નલ ના મળે. ધેટ ઇઝ સ્માર્ટ ગવર્નન્સ. એટલે તમારો સમય બચે. તમારું ટ્રાફિક સિગ્નલની સેકન્ડ્સ ત્યાં ઊભેલા વ્હીકલ્સ અને મુવમેન્ટ પરથી સિગ્નલની સેકન્ડ બદલાઈ જાય. તમારી ક્રાઉડિંગ છે તો સિગ્નલની સેકન્ડ્સ એ પ્રમાણે રહે, ક્રાઉડ ઓછું છે તો સિગ્નલની સેકન્ડ એ પ્રમાણે ઓછી થઈ જાય, તો તમને સમય બચે. એવા બધા કન્સેપ્ટ એ સ્માર્ટ સિટીમાં આપણે લાવી શકીએ એમ છે. થર્ડ પોઈન્ટ છે કનેક્ટિવિટી એન્ડ મોબિલિટી. કોઈપણ શહેરમાં ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટેશન બહુ સારી રીતે થવું જોઈએ. આપણું વડોદરા શહેર નાનું છે, કોમ્પેક્ટ છે, એટલે મેટ્રો અથવા તો BRTS જે બધા મોટા શહેરોમાં થયું છે એ થોડું ડિફિકલ્ટ છે. એટલે મેં કન્સેપ્ટ પર ચર્ચા કરી હતી. આપણે 6 કન્ટ્રીની અંદર પોર્ટ ટેક્સી ચાલે છે, હેંગિંગ ટ્રેન ટાઈપ, જેમ રોપવે હોય છે ને એવી રીતે. તો એવું આપણે કંઈ કરી શકીએ, કન્ટિન્યુઅસ ફ્લો ચાલુ હોય, મિનિમમ એરિયામાં પણ આપણે ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટેશન પ્રોવાઈડ કરી શકીએ, એન્ડ ટુ એન્ડ ટ્રાન્સપોર્ટેશન આપી શકીએ. આવું કંઈ વિચારી શકીએ છીએ. ચોથું છે નોલેજ એન્ડ ઇનોવેશન ઇકોનોમી. વડોદરામાં એજ્યુકેશન પ્રાઇમરીથી લઈને હાયર એજ્યુકેશન સુધીની સારી અને સુંદર વ્યવસ્થા છે. તો આવું કોઈ એજ્યુકેશનલ અથવા ઇનોવેશન આવા પ્રકારની કોઈ ઇકોનોમી ડેવલપ કરી શકીએ. પાંચમું છે કલ્ચરલ કેપિટલ. આપણું સાંસ્કૃતિક શહેર છે, આપણે કહીએ છીએ, તો આને કલ્ચરલ કેપિટલ તરીકે ડેવલપ કરી શકીએ છીએ. છઠ્ઠું છે સસ્ટેનેબિલિટી એન્ડ ક્લાઇમેટ રેઝિલિયન્સ. ઘણી બધી ચર્ચાઓ એની થઈ ચૂકી છે. સાતમું છે ઇન્ક્લુઝિવ ઇકોનોમિક ડેવલપમેન્ટ. કારણ કે કોઈ પણ શહેરનો વિકાસ થતો હોય તો સાથે સાથે લોકોની રોજગારી, લોકોની ઇકોનોમી એ પણ આગળ વધવી જોઈએ. તો શહેરનો વિકાસ લોકોની સાથે થતો હોય છે. શહેર આગળ નીકળી ગયું, લોકો પાછળ રહી ગયા તો પણ ડેવલપમેન્ટ આપણું થતું નથી હોતું. તો ઇન્ક્લુઝિવ ઇકોનોમિક ડેવલપમેન્ટમાં અલગ અલગ મોડેલથી આપણે કામ કરી શકીએ. સિટી પ્લાનિંગ, જેમ અર્બન પ્લાનરની વાત થઈ કે ભાઈ આપણે ટાઉન પ્લાનર હોવા જોઈએ, એવી રીતે હવે એક કન્સેપ્ટ આવ્યો છે અર્બન પ્લાનર. કોઈ પણ શહેર એનો વિકાસ કરવો હોય તો દૂરનું વિઝન રાખીને કરવો જોઈએ. જેમ કે અત્યારે વિકસિત ભારત 2047, વિકસિત ગુજરાત 2047, તો આપણે કેમ વિકસિત વડોદરા 2047 ના વિચારી શકીએ? એવો લાંબુ વિઝન રાખીને શોર્ટ ટર્મ, મીડિયમ ટર્મ અને લોંગ ટર્મ પ્રોજેક્ટ્સ આપણે પબ્લિકને કેવા પ્રકારના કામોની આવશ્યકતા છે એનો વિચાર કરવો જોઈએ. ઉદાહરણ તરીકે અમદાવાદમાં રિવરફ્રન્ટ પ્રોજેક્ટ છે. હમણાં જ 2 મહિના પહેલાં આદરણીય વડાપ્રધાને 3જા ફેઝના પ્રોજેક્ટનું એમને ખાતમુહૂર્ત કર્યું. એ ચાલે છે 2010 કે 11થી, 15 વર્ષથી પ્રોજેક્ટ ચાલે છે. લાંબા ગાળાનો પ્રોજેક્ટ છે, પણ આજે પણ એનું ડેવલપમેન્ટ થઈ રહ્યું છે. તો આવું લાંબા ગાળાના કેટલા પ્રોજેક્ટ હોઈ શકે છે? મીડિયમ ટર્મ એટલે 5 વર્ષની અંદર આપણે શું આપી શકીએ છીએ, શોર્ટ ટર્મ એટલે નજીકના ભવિષ્યમાં આપણે શું આપી શકીએ છીએ. આનો વિચાર આપણે કરવો જોઈએ. એટલે સિટીનું પ્લાનિંગ કરવું જોઈએ કે 2047માં કેટલું પોપ્યુલેશન હશે, એના પ્રમાણે કેટલા રોડ જોઈશે, કેટલા ડ્રેનેજ જોઈશે, કેટલું પાણી જોઈશે, એની વ્યવસ્થા, એનું અત્યારથી આયોજન. આપણને આશ્ચર્ય થશે કે આજથી 150 વર્ષ પહેલાં મહારાજા સયાજીરાવ ત્રીજાએ આપણને આજવા સરોવર બાંધી આપ્યું. આજે પણ એમાંથી પાણી આપણે પીએ છીએ. કેટલું વિઝન હતું. તો વિઝન પ્રમાણે કઈ એવું ડેવલપ કરી શકીએ અત્યારથી કે 25 વર્ષ પછી શહેરની શું જરૂરિયાત હશે એનું આપણે અત્યારથી પ્લાનિંગ કરી શકીએ. તો આ બધું અર્બન પ્લાનર તરીકે, જે અર્બન પ્લાનર કન્સલ્ટન્ટ પણ હવે આવે છે. ફોરેનની અંદર તો બહુ મોટો કન્સેપ્ટ આવી ગયો છે. તો શું આપણે એવા હાયર કરીને એ પ્રકારનું પ્લાનિંગ વિચારી શકીએ છીએ? અંદર નથી જતો, તો ઉપર હાઇલાઇટ મુદ્દા જ વાત કરું છું. ડ્રગ ફ્રી સિટી આજે આપણને ભલે દેખાતું ના હોય, પણ ખૂબ ન્યુસન્સ દરેક શહેરમાં આવી ગયું છે. એના માટે આપણે શું વિચારી શકીએ? ગ્લોબલ મેડિકલ હબ. વડોદરા અને એની આજુબાજુના ડિસ્ટ્રિક્ટ જેટલા પણ છે, ખેડા, આણંદ, વડોદરા ડિસ્ટ્રિક્ટ હોય, આજુબાજુના તાલુકા હોય, વડોદરામાંથી કેટલા બધા એનઆરઆઈસ બહાર રહે છે અને વર્ષમાં ઓછામાં ઓછું એક વખત અહીંયા આવે છે વિઝિટ કરવા માટે. અને તમને જાણીને આશ્ચર્ય થશે, એમાં કેટલા બધા લોકો અમદાવાદ મેડિકલ ટ્રીટમેન્ટ માટે જાય છે. તો શું વડોદરાને આપણે એવું મેડિકલ હબ બનાવી શકીએ? એવા પ્રકારનો વિચાર કરી શકીએ કે જે એનઆરઆઈ બેલ્ટ છે આપણો, તો એનો લાભ આપણને વડોદરાને મળે, મેડિકલ ટુરિઝમ તરીકે ડેવલપ કરી શકીએ. તો આ પ્રકારનો વિચાર વડોદરાને લાંબા ગાળાનું વિઝન રાખીને, જેવી રીતે મહારાજા સયાજીરાવે વડોદરા શહેરનું જે ડેવલપમેન્ટ જે તે સમય કર્યું, આજે પણ એનો આપણે ઉપયોગ કરીએ છીએ. તો આવું આપણે 25 વર્ષનું પ્લાનિંગ કરી શકીએ, 20 વર્ષનું પ્લાનિંગ કરી શકીએ, 5 વર્ષનું પ્લાનિંગ કરી શકીએ. આ રીતનો વિચાર જો આપણે કરીશું તો મને લાગે છે કે વડોદરાને વાસ્તવમાં જે જરૂરિયાત છે, જે પ્રકારના પ્રોજેક્ટ્સની આવશ્યકતા છે, રાષ્ટ્રીય કક્ષાથી લે કેન્દ્ર સરકાર અને રાજ્ય સરકાર, એ બંને સરકાર આપણને હંમેશા મદદ કરવા માટે તૈયાર છે. પણ આપણું કેટલું પ્લાનિંગ છે એના ઉપર આપણને એનો બેનિફિટ મળવાનો છે. અને વડોદરાવાસીઓ હંમેશા વડોદરાને પ્રેમ કરે છે, વડોદરાને પોતાનું ગણે છે, પોતીકું ગણે છે. એટલે હું કમિશનર સાહેબને વિનંતી કરીશ કે આપણે વડોદરાના પબ્લિકમાંથી પણ સજેશન્સ માગવા જોઈએ. ભાઈ તમારું શું કહેવું છે વડોદરા માટે? અમે આવું વિચારીએ છીએ, તમારું શું કહેવું છે? જેવી રીતે બજેટમાં આપણે કરીએ છીએ, બહુ સારી વ્યવસ્થા છે કે બજેટમાં આપણે પ્રશ્નો અને સૂચનો લીધા હતા, મને યાદ છે. એવી રીતે શું આપણે વડોદરાના વિઝન ડોક્યુમેન્ટ માટે લોકો પાસે સૂચનો લઈ શકીએ છીએ? તો ખાલી નેતૃત્વ નહીં, પણ જે એન્ડ યુઝર છે, જેને ખરેખર જેનો ઉપયોગ કરવાનો છે, એના મનમાં શું ચાલી રહ્યું છે. આજે એક મંથન થયું છે, બહુ સારી વાત છે. શરૂઆતમાં જ અભિનંદન આપી દીધા. આવી રીતે પબ્લિક ચર્ચાઓ પણ થવી જોઈએ અને વડોદરાને વિકસાવવા માટે સૌએ આગળ વધીને, જેમ મોદી સાહેબનું સૂત્ર છે, સૌનો સાથ, સૌનો વિકાસ, સૌનો વિશ્વાસ, એ સૂત્ર સાથે આપણે આગળ વધીશું તો વડોદરાના વિકાસને કોઈ રોકી નહીં શકે. ધન્યવાદ. ભારત માતા કી જય. વંદે માતરમ.
Thank you so much, sir, for that wonderful address. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Jaiprakash Soni, President, BJP Vadodara. Thank you so much. And to give a token of gratitude, may I please invite Deputy Mayor Chirag Bhai Dilip Bhai Barot to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Dr. Jay Prakash Soni, President, Bharatiya Janata Party Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you so much, sir. We now move forward to our next panel discussion of the day, titled Strengthening New Municipal Corporations. This panel will highlight the pathways for enabling stronger, more efficient and citizen-centric urban governance with a focus on governance frameworks, infrastructure and resources, and building administrative as well as technical capacities. We are honored to have a distinguished panelist for this session, and it is my privilege to invite the moderator of this session on the stage, Ms. Vedushruti Sadhukan, Associate Director, ICLAI South Asia. Can I have a huge round of applause for Ms. Vedushruti Sadhukan, Associate Director, ICLAI South Asia, to kindly come forward at the stage and moderate the session. And joining her in this panel would be Professor Lord Bibhu Parekh, Member of the House of the Lords of United Kingdoms. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Lord Bibhu Parekh, Member of the House of the Lords of United Kingdoms. Srimati Manisha Vakil, MLA Vadodara. Can we please have Srimati Manisha Vakil, MLA Vadodara on the stage, please? Joining them would be Sri Radha Binod Aribam Sharma, IAS Commissioner, Meera Bhayandar Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all of them who are joining us on the stage? Sri Radha Binod Aribam Sharma, IAS Commissioner, Meera Bhayandar Municipal Corporation. Joining them on the stage would be Srimati Poonam Aluwalia, Senior Municipal Engineer, Urban Unit, World Bank Group. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Ms. Hemisha Thakkar, Municipal Councillor and Member, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Dr. Rajesh Jha, Municipal Councillor and Member, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. And Shri Rohit Prajapati, Environmental Conservationist. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all the panelists on the stage, please? I now hand over the session to Ms. Vedushruti Sadhukan, Associate Director, to kindly lead the discussion and take it forward. And I also request, because of the time span, we are running a bit short, so I kindly request to wrap it up fast. Thank you.
Thank you. I will try to keep this as short as possible. We have some 7 speakers, so I'm a little doubtful that I can finish in 20 minutes, but we'll try to keep it as short as possible. So in this session, we will be discussing about governance frameworks and the importance of governance frameworks. Why do we want a good governance system in cities? It is not only to have good citizen services and to make the government accountable to the citizens, but it is also important for inclusivity to ensure that there is diversity. Yeah, the acceptance of different sections of society in the itself, and it's basically is a segue into achieving the Sustainable Development Goals principles of leaving no one behind. And I would want to, of course, I had a little bit of a spiel prepared, but I don't want to go into that. I have been told that Mr. Radha Binod Sharma, Commissioner from Meera Bhayandar Municipal Corporation, he has a flight, so I will ask him his question first. And sir, Meera Bhayandar is a rapidly urbanizing area. And what we would like to hear from you is what are the key challenges that are faced by municipal corporations of growing municipal corporations, and how can this be addressed when it comes to good governance systems, establishing good governance systems?
A very good evening to everyone present here. First of all, I would like to thank the Vadodara Municipal Corporation for giving me this opportunity to be sitting along with all the panelists in the dais so that I can speak something about how the corporation has to be actually administered. As per the question, we all know that most of the cities, especially in Mumbai region and even in Gujarat also, they are growing really, really fast. So the biggest challenge is, are we ready for the speed that the cities are growing? So when we talk about having an effective and efficient governance from the corporation, the first thing we need to do is that we have to have a financial discipline. Without a financial discipline, without a financial sustainability, no city on this earth can sustain. Even in Kautilya's Arthashastra, the opening remarks on administration is that finance is the blood of administration. So we really need to have a financial discipline or financial sustainability to have a good administration. Now, when we have a good financial discipline, we need to have a skilled, well-capable, well-organized, well-equipped staffs, officers, employees. Even if you have a financial discipline and if your staffs are not well-equipped, then it is going to be again another challenges. All said and done, whenever there is any administration, the leadership from the top, let's say if we are talking about the corporation, commissioner of the corporation, mayor of the corporation, how they actually take the corporation forward, that also really matters. Apart from this, I would say that when we want to administer city, we really need to have a data-driven or digital technology leverage administration. In this day of AI, we cannot administer without having an efficient leveraging of the digital technology. This is another thing. Finally, all said and done, I would put this way, how effective the administration may be, how effective the leader may be, how capable the staffs and employees may be, without the citizens' participation, without the participation of the people living in that city, no administration can successfully administer that city. Therefore, I would say that without the participation from that citizens living in the city, your city cannot be administered well. Finally, today is Urban Innovation Infrastructure Summit. So the key word here is innovation. I would put this way, how effective you are, how capable you are, how citizen-centric you are. Without innovation, we will always falter because the world is changing so fast in the times of AI. You can see in some years before, Nokia used to be the company we talk about mobile. But now you don't even see Nokia's phone anywhere. And I still remember when Nokia fell, the CEO of Nokia said, we never did anything wrong. But the only thing is that people did better than us. So we really have to innovate. Actually today, Apple is standing very tall because they could innovate. So I would say these are the things. Effective administration, citizen-centric, you have to innovate and leverage the digital technology. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Wonderful, wonderful suggestions. I think these are the crux of any city's issues and challenges that cities face. I will turn now to Professor Lord Bhikkhu Parekh, member of the House of the Lords of United Kingdom. Sir, we would like to hear a little bit about the multiculturalism concept that you are very well known for, and particularly with a focus on how can municipalities, how can municipal corporations incorporate these concepts into their systems so that they can have better decision-making systems.
Well, first of all, can you hear me at the back? First of all, may I begin by thanking you for inviting me to share my thoughts with you. On the question that you raised, I mean, the answer is very complex. First of all, I'll have to start defining what you mean by multiculturalism. Because if you define it one way, it is unacceptable. If you define it differently, it is the Garden of Eden. That's the place where you would like to live. So all that I would say is this. Let me approach the whole question slightly differently. Any structural design in the constitution of a corporation or any other institution has to be made in the light of the changes taking place around it. If we ask ourselves, what are the major changes taking place in our society today, changes to which the corporate structure will have to adjust, then I would say there are two. First of all, immigration. From within the country, people move from one part of India to another, as well as from outside. And when you have movement of people in this way, the first immediate question is, there are differences of language, of dress, of food, of all sorts of things. How do you cope with those differences? That's question number one. Question number two, the trend that I am increasingly witnessing in our country is regional movement. People from Maharashtra will not tolerate non-Maharashtrians. You remember Madhya Pradesh or elsewhere, when against outsiders there is this kind of resistance. We don't want these chaps coming from outside. If this were to spread all over India, there will be no India in 10 years' time. Because every region of India feels possessive about itself and therefore resents and resists outsiders. And if a man from Bengal is not safe, is not wanted in Gujarat, what's your country? Where is your country? A country minimally implies a space in which you can move easily from one part to another. If you are blocked and not allowed to move from one part of the country to another, it's not your country. In which case the question is, how do you develop a sense of belonging to a single country? And these are the two main challenges that any corporation has to face. And I am sorry to say that although we did discuss the questions about cooperation, we did not discuss these two fundamental questions. Take Baroda. We can talk about this. Here is a city where there are all kinds of differences. These differences have to be accommodated. Therefore, the pluralization of facilities has to be taken place. We have to make sure that our public parks are open to handicapped or people from Muslim community or Dalits or whatever. Are these differences allowed openly or clandestinely? If not, then we are discriminating against our own people and inviting trouble. That's the first question that the corporate structure has to ask. And the second is, are we seeing a development of anti-Gujarat trend among the people in India? So my first question would be, we need to develop a sense of corporate identity. Now, a corporation must develop a sense of corporate identity, but the question is how? How do we develop a sense of being a Gujarati? What does it mean anyway? What does it mean to say, I am a Gujarati? It can mean 20 different things. The one who is born in Gujarat, one who speaks Gujarati language, one who exhibits Gujarati culture. Who is a Gujarati? Who is a Barodian, if you ask? What does a man from Baroda do, which man from other parts of Gujarat does not do? There are answers to this question. We have discussed what it is to be in Baroda and what are the problems it poses and why Baroda has not flourished. And I have one or two thoughts on this, which is very simple. Tell me one major struggle or movement of any kind that has taken place in Baroda's history. Ahmedabad, there was Gandhiji, non-cooperation movement, all sorts of things. Surat East India Company for 150 years. In Baroda, in the princely state, where have there been movement? And since the ruler was very progressive, we got changes, status of women, status for widows, far more easily. We didn't have to struggle. Now, if you don't have struggles of those kinds, how do you generate a movement? How do you generate a sense of collective consciousness? You can produce good literature, but not great literature. So for the similar reason, if the corporation is concerned to develop a sense of collective identity, that whatever our differences, we all belong to the same part of the country, and through that to the same country. Because it is not enough to say we are Gujaratis, because we are Gujaratis and still anti-Indians. Can we be Gujaratis in a way that also allows us to be Indian? We are Gujarati Indian, as Shankar Joshi wrote in his poem. So the question is, if we are, then the question is, what are the characteristics of such a Gujarati? Unless we develop that kind of collective consciousness amongst the people in Baroda, we have no future or no future hope of developing a collective identity. And finally, the last point, I think I have gone on too long, and the last point simply, identity is an important question, increasingly becoming powerful, and it is something that you can not artificially cultivate. It has to grow out of your own historical experience, your own relations with people. So when I say I'm a Gujarati, I can't simply say, well, it means liking curry or chapati or whatever. It means having grown up in this kind of culture, having moved in history in this kind of way. To be a Gujarati is to specify my history and my geography. With the result, that the point of all this is that you can have an identity, a Gujarati identity, simultaneously with an Indian identity. There is no reason why the two should conflict at all. And I would hope that the corporation, this one certainly, takes on this task of creating a common civic identity. And that means stopping, if there are, internal conflicts and internal divisions, because that destroys any kind of civic unity, and getting its people to debate issues of common interest. I think unless we start doing that, and let us also remember that Baroda has a very complicated past because it has the Darbari culture. You know, if you have the Raja, the king, who has his own Darbar, and each Darbari has his own Darbar, and the things go on. What you need to do is a highly civilized society like Baroda, with two major languages from whose interaction we were expecting a great deal. How can a society like this build up its own identity? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think very, very interesting point that the identity actually grows from our own experiences, and it's. I think for municipalities, it would work well if they can foster this communication from different communities, from different sections of the community, so that there is more debate and there is. So it's a discussion-based decision rather than a conflict-based decision making. Thank you, sir. I'll move on to Srimati Manisha Vakil, MLA from Vadodara. And for her, I have the question that what would you think would be the role of legislators, as in lawmakers? How can they support good governance frameworks in municipalities and municipal corporations?
Good evening, everybody. I congratulate Vadodara Municipal Corporation and our Commissioner Arun Bhai for arranging such a beautiful summit today. And I'm also very grateful, and it's my privilege to share my stage with all the panelists sitting over here, and especially Lord Bhikkhubhai. I have always heard your name. I have seen you in number of magazines, your interviews and all. And today I am meeting you for the first time face to face. It's a privilege not only for me, for all the people sitting over here. And coming to your question, as MLA of Gujarat, I think we all are so lucky to be elected in such a beautiful state where monetary funds are not, has never been a problem. If I am talking about Baroda, and this is my third term over here, and since I have been elected since 2012, the city is so lucky that whenever there is a problem around in Baroda, the Chief Minister or the Prime Minister himself has always taken care of the city. And you all know that even the last year when we had a lot of rainfall over here and lot of floods also in Baroda, we did face many problems. But due to our budget and all, we were able to come out of the situation. Right now also what we are seeing here is beautification of Vishwamitri. So I'll especially take this point because there were so many problems around when the floods came upon. Not only in one constituency, there are 5 constituencies in Baroda, and all of them are having little bit of problem everywhere. But we came out with, from that also very nicely, and people are also happy. Another thing you were talking about was what is our role? We being as a legislator in Gujarat Vidhan Sabha, when we are there in the budget session, I think everybody becomes little more sensitive towards own constituency. If I belong to Vadodara city, MLA of Vadodara city, I'll be always thinking about my constituency. Like what should I get for my constituency? If it is an infrastructure, I will always think that my population, my area's population is going on increasing every year. So, and the city is also expanding, population is growing. So what should I do about my area? So I'll think about substations, I will think about overhead tanks, I will think about stadium. So these all, the list is very long. So I'll think about PHC centers, CHC centers, many things. So the thing is, the base is that what is a vision? If you are elected, what is your vision? What is a long-term plan you are going to plan out? Like just now I was listening to Lord Bhikkhubhai, he was saying that don't forget your cultural roots. The Baroda is cultural city. Along with that, it is somewhere also having something else, more effects of modernism also over here. So we should not forget our roots. If we are talking about Ajwa Dam, so I think Sir Sayaji Rao Gaikwad had built it about, I think, more than 100 years ago. And then what did we do? What is our vision? Because somewhere the city is going to expand. Although number of villages are going to be included in Baroda city. And what are you going to do? So I think last year when the floods came upon, we had one discussion in my local area with my elected representatives, those who are in corporation. And they suggested, why don't we start with a small buffer lake? In case if the water is overflowing from Ajwa Dam, where that water should be collected. So that in the near future, if that pond is there, we can have, see, city is going to increase, we'll need more of water. So we need clean water. So there should be something else also along with it. Along with that, we need roads, we need a number of flyovers, we need metro, because now after a few years, we will see Baroda as an industrial city, educational hub. Many things will come along with it. So what is our planning for coming 10 years? So these all things a legislator has to think, and then the legislator has to plan according to about this constituency. If each MLA thinks about its own constituency, somewhere the whole of city can get very nicely developed and very nicely planned, like what are our vision for next 10 years. So I think many things has been done in Baroda also. Being a corporation, we get a good fund also. And there are around 8 corporations in Gujarat, and everybody is getting enough fund. And even I can say in the morning when Chief Minister had come, he came and he shared something about the Vishwamitri. Like now there will be no complaints. So everybody is worried about their cities. You know, if something goes wrong in Baroda, we all will together go to meet CM Saab, and then we can bring the solution. So that's what I feel like legislature duty is, to think about their own constituency first so that everybody will work accordingly, and then the whole city together we can. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your suggestions. I think it's a good thing that to look at a city development as a single vision and then work towards it in pieces, yes. I will move on to Srimati Poonam Aluwalia, Senior Municipal Engineer, Urban Unit, World Bank Group. Ma'am, from your World Bank perspective, what are the administrative, technical capacities that are required by new municipal corporations if they want to incorporate governance systems in their cities?
Thank you so much. I didn't want to take time, but I don't want to miss the opportunity of thanking the organizers and the corporation for inviting me here. Thank you so much. I just want to quote someone, a very successful mayor in Europe quoted. He said the secret to strengthening a new corporation is WWF. So W is what needs to be done. So when you graduate to a corporation, or even if you are not amongst the top corporations in the country, I think it's very important to have a perspective as to what are the total functions you are responsible for. I don't know if any of you have seen the various reports which have come out in last year. There's a report which Praja, which is a think tank, took out, and you will see your own city there, and it has given a ranking and index to how each corporation is performing with respect to a certain function. So first is what needs to be done. The second is who is going to do it. So many a times, the staff in a corporation is so less that we are not able to pinpoint a person who is responsible for a certain function. So if we are able to do that mapping, what needs to be done and who is going to do it. So this mayor said half your problem is solved. And the F is what sir was indicating is funds. He said you cannot solve the balance 50% of the problem if you do not have funds. But if you know what you need to do, who is going to do it, and an estimate of how much money is required to carry that out, he said then you have had a really good start, and nothing really can stop this corporation from becoming a strong corporation. So I'll stop here.
Thank you. Wonderful. WWF. We should all keep that in mind. I will move on to our municipal councillor, Himisha Thakkar. She's also the member of Standing Committee of Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Ma'am, आपके ख्याल से जो आप इलेक्टेड रिप्रेजेंटेटिव्स हैं इलेक्टेड लोकल गवर्नमेंट्स के उनका क्या रोल हो सकता है अगर गवर्नेंस को हम नागरिक केंद्रित करना चाहे या जवाबदेह करना चाहे तो?
First of all, I congratulate Arun sir for arranging such a wonderful initiative and team VMC. जैसे आपने बताया मैडम, I will speak in Gujarati. As my deputy mayor said, go and speak in Gujarati. Being a municipal councillor, our role is we are the bridge between public and administration. જ્યારે પણ પબ્લિકના છેવાડાના માનવીના લોકોને જે પણ પ્રશ્નો હોય એના સોલ્યુશન માટે જે પણ અમે એ લોકો ઇલેક્ટ કરે છે અમને એઝ અ રિપ્રેઝેન્ટેટિવ અમારે એ લોકોના પ્રશ્નો એડમિનિસ્ટ્રેશન પ્રશાસન સુધીને પહોંચાડવાના છે અને એકને એક બેટર સોલ્યુશન પ્રોવાઈડ કરવાનું છે. જેમ કે નગર સેવક એવું કહેવાય છે કે નર ગટર ને રોડ વધારે બેઝિક ફેસિલિટીઝ માટે એ લોકોને કામ કરતા હોય છે, પણ એ લોકોને જ્યારે પણ પબ્લિકને જે પણ પ્રશ્ન હોય, જેમ કે એ લોકોને જે પણ સુવિધા પ્રોવાઈડ કરવાની હોય, આપણે એજ્યુકેશન હોય, મેડિકલ ફેસિલિટીઝ હોય, એ બધાની વ્યવસ્થા ઇલેક્ટેડ રિપ્રેઝેન્ટેટિવ પ્રશાસનને સાથે રાખીને કરતા હોય છે. જેમ કે અમારા જે પણ ઇલેક્ટેડ એરિયામાં જે પણ વ્યવસ્થા હોય, ત્યાં મેડિકલ ફેસિલિટીઝ જોઈતી હોય તો ત્યાં PSC અને CSC સેન્ટર ઊભા કરી શકાય. એના માટે પ્રશાસન પાસે ઇલેક્ટેડ મેમ્બર્સ જાય છે, ફંડની અરેન્જમેન્ટ કરે છે, આનું પ્રપોઝલ રેડી કરે છે અને એ લોકોને સુવિધા આપે છે. જેમ કે આપણે કોરોના કાળમાં જોયું કે દરેક પીએસસી ને સીએસસી સેન્ટર પર પબ્લિકને વેક્સિનેશન માટે એક ખૂબ જરૂરિયાતમંદ ઊભી થઈ હતી કે સીએસસી સેન્ટરમાં ને પીએસસી સેન્ટરમાં એ લોકોને વેક્સિનેશન સારી રીતે મળી શકે. તો એ અમારા થ્રુ ઇલેક્ટેડ રિપ્રેઝન્ટેટિવ થ્રુ એડમિનિસ્ટ્રેશનની હેલ્પથી અમે પ્રોવાઈડ કરી શકીએ છીએ. અને બિંગ નવા મ્યુનિસિપલ કોર્પોરેશન બિલ્ડઅપ કરવા માટે લિમિટેડ રિસોર્સ પણ હોય છે, લિમિટેડ ફંડ્સ પણ હોય છે. તો એને લિમિટેડ રિસોર્સને કેવી રીતે સારી રીતે ઉપયોગ કરી શકાય એના માટે જે અમારી પાસે મેન પાવર છે એ લોકોને સ્કિલ બેઝ ટ્રેનિંગ આપીને, લિમિટેડ રિસોર્સ હોય, લિમિટેડ ફંડ હોય તો ફંડ સાથે બી આપણે જે પણ CSR ઇનિશિયેટિવ્સ હોય છે, કંપનીઝ હોય છે, સંસ્થાઓ હોય છે, એ લોકોને જોડીને પણ અલગ અલગ ઇનિશિયેટિવ નાના પાયલોટ પ્રોજેક્ટ્સ બનાવીને પબ્લિક સુધીને એ લોકોને સુવિધા પહોંચાડી શકાય છે. જ્યારે પણ કોર્પોરેટરનો એક રોલ છે, એક મિડલમેનનો રોલ છે કે જ્યારે પણ પબ્લિક અને એડમિનિસ્ટ્રેશન પ્રશાસન વચ્ચેની જો કડી બનતી હોય એ કોર્પોરેટર બનતો હોય છે, ચૂંટાયેલો પ્રતિનિધિ બનતો હોય છે. ત્યારે કેવી રીતે સારામાં સારી અલગ વ્યવસ્થા ગોઠવવી, નવું તમે શું કરી શકો છો તમારા વિસ્તારમાં, નવા ઇનોવેટિવ આઈડિયા શું લાવી શકો છો. જેમ કે અમારા MLA મેડમે કીધું કે અલગ અલગ પોલિસી બનાવીને, અલગ અલગ સુવિધા બનાવીને, જેમ કે સ્પોર્ટ્સ માટેની સુવિધા છે, હેલ્થ માટેની છે, એજ્યુકેશન માટેની છે, સ્માર્ટ સ્કૂલ, સ્માર્ટ આંગણવાડી, એ બધું લાવવા માટે પણ કોર્પોરેટરનો એક રોલ હોય છે. અને જ્યારે પણ પ્રશાસન એની સાથે અલગ જે ફંડ એ કરે છે, ફંડ પર્ટિક્યુલરલી ઓછું હોય છે, ત્યારે CSR એક્ટિવિટીઝ સાથે અલગ અલગ સંસ્થાઓ સાથે જોડીને પણ જ્યારે પણ જે પણ સુવિધા જોઈતી હોય એ પ્રોવાઈડ કરે છે. એટલે બેઝિકલી કોર્પોરેટરનો રોલ એઝ અ સોલ્યુશન મેકર અને જે વ્યવસ્થાઓ પ્રોવાઈડ કરવાની હોય એ હોય છે. જ્યારે પોતાના વિસ્તારમાં કંઈ નવું શું લાવી શકીએ, શું નવું કરી શકીએ એના માટે પણ કોર્પોરેટર હંમેશા પ્રજા સાથે રહેતો હોય છે, પ્રજામાં અવેરનેસ ફેલાવતો હોય છે. જેમ કે કોઈ પણ યોજના હોય સરકારની તો એ પબ્લિક સુધી, છેવાડાના માનવી સુધી લઈ જવા માટે કોર્પોરેટર જ, મ્યુનિસિપલ કાઉન્સિલરનો જ રોલ મેન હોય છે. જેમ કે સરકારની અત્યારે પ્રધાનમંત્રીશ્રી સારી સારી યોજનાઓ લાવે છે. હા હા હા, જેમ અમારા સાંસદશ્રીએ કીધું, પૂર્વ સાંસદશ્રીએ, કે વહીવટમાં અને વહુને જશ ના હોય, જે નાની વહુ હોય એને વધારે જ પડતું હોય, એટલે અમારે સાંભળવું પણ એટલું બધું પડતું હોય છે પબ્લિકનું. કંઈ પણ વિષય બનતો હોય એટલે ડાયરેક્ટ કોર્પોરેટર પાસે જ જતા હોય. એક મેડિકલનો વિષય હોય, પોલીસ સ્ટેશનનો વિષય હોય કે ગમે તે વિષય હોય, એટલે દરેકની જવાબદાર વ્યક્તિ એ મ્યુનિસિપલ કાઉન્સિલર છે. અને પોતાના વિસ્તારને કેવી રીતે સારો બનાવી શકાય, સ્વચ્છ બનાવી શકાય અને નવા નવા ઇનિશિયેટિવ સાથે તમે પબ્લિકને કેવી રીતે એક કરી શકો, મોબિલાઇઝ કરી શકો, એ પણ કોર્પોરેટરનો રોલ હોય છે. જ્યારે પણ સરકારની યોજનાઓ હોય છે, જેમ કે પ્રધાનમંત્રીશ્રીએ અત્યારે આયુષ્માન યોજના કાઢી છે, જેનાથી મેડિકલ ફેસિલિટીઝ બધાને પ્રોવાઈડ કરે છે. તો વયવંદના છે તો કોર્પોરેટર બી પોતાના વિસ્તારમાં કેમ્પ કરીને એ લોકોને ત્યાં સુધી યોજના પહોંચાડે છે, એનો લાભ પહોંચાડે છે. એટલે એઝ અ મિડલમેન તરીકે એમની જે પણ કાર્ય હોય છે એને સાથે સાથે પબ્લિકને વધારે કેવી રીતે સારી રીતે એમને સુવિધાઓ પહોંચાડવી અને મોબાઈલાઇઝ કરવા અને એ લોકોમાં સિવિક સેન્સ પણ એવી રીતે ઇમ્પ્રૂવ થાય એના માટેનો પણ કોર્પોરેટરનો રોલ હોય છે.
थैंक यू मैम, बहुत अच्छे से आपने बताया. मुझे पूरी गुजराती समझ में नहीं आती है, बट आपकी बातें समझ में आई है. सो आई थिंक आपने एकदम सही बताया कि म्यूनिसिपल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन और पब्लिक के बीच में रहते हैं काउंसिलर्स, एंड दे हैव अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल कि इनकी बातें दोनों तरफ पहुंचाने के लिए दे हैव अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल. And I think इसी से I will move on to Dr. Rajesh Shah. Like ma'am said that the councillors can be a bridge between the public and the administration. But I would like to know from you what kind of partnerships can you leverage with other civil society organizations, with other educational institutions maybe. How do you leverage partnerships to do your services and provide your services better?
Thank you very much. The main problems we are facing is the water, sanitation, day-to-day waste collection, roads, and health. For that, corporators are the best media. They are the bridge between the administration and the local public. The Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025 hosted by Vadodara Municipal Corporation in collaboration with Elets Technomedia and e-government magazine is flagship platform dedicated to sharing the future of Vadodara Indian cities. It is nicely said in Gitaji that Urdhva Mula Madha Shaka Maschatta Prahu Ravyayam Chandyasi Yasya Parnami Yastam Vedasha Vedavit. Matra ભણતર નહીં પણ ગણતરનું પણ એટલું જ મહત્વ એડમિનિસ્ટ્રેશનમાં છે. I like to draw attention on the role of corporators to build the lovable and livable Vadodara. Number 1 is leadership skill. Number 2 is honesty and integrity. Communication skill, accessibility, easily available. The corporators should be easily available. અને એટલે જ કીધું છે કે જિંદગી આમ તો તમારી છે, પણ તેમાં થોડીક યાદો અમારી પણ છે. રેખાઓ ભલે ને રહી તમારા હાથમાં, પણ ધ્યાનથી જુઓ, મિત્રતાની એકાદ લીટી તો અમારી વીએમસી ટીમની પણ છે. તો મિત્રો આ રીતના કોર્પોરેટર્સ હોવા જોઈએ. પ્રોબ્લેમ સોલ્વિંગ, ટેકનિક સોલ્વિંગ, ડિસિઝન મેકિંગ એબિલિટીઝ, નોલેજ એન્ડ લોકલ ઇસ્યુઝ. મિત્રો એટલે જ ખાસ કીધું છે કે કોર્પોરેટર્સનો રોલ કેવો હોવો જોઈએ કે ઈશ્વર કા દિયા કભી અલ્પ નહીં હોતા, बीच में टूटे वो संकल्प नहीं होता. हार को तो जीवन में दूर ही रखिए क्योंकि जीत का कोई विकल्प नहीं होता. आ रोल कॉर्पोरेटर पब्लिक ની વચ્ચे જઈને નિભાવે છે. રિસ્પોન્સિબિલિટી એન્ડ એકાઉન્ટેબિલિટી, empathy and compassion, conflict resolution, administration and knowledge. One should become bridge between population, people and administration. ये રીતનો एक संबंध डेवलप करવો જોઈએ કે એવું લાગવું જોઈએ કે कभी जिंदगी के पन्नों को पलट कर देखिएगा, आपको एक शख्स याद जरूर आएगा. भूल जाओगे जमाने के सारे गम, जब हमारे साथ बिताया हुआ वक्त याद आएगा. तो मित्रों आ રીતની લાગણી એક કોર્પોરેટર અને લોકો વચ્ચેની હોવી જોઈએ. ફોર ગ્રેટ સક્સેસ one should have commissioner like Arun Mahesh Babu, who always works for the betterment of people. You and I like to congratulate entire team to make this event a great success of their hard work. We are fortunate to have visionary commissioner whose leadership has set a benchmark for good governance and public service. Festival of Lord Ganesha and flood management is the best example solved by our commissioner Sri. એટલે મિત્રો છેલ્લે એટલું કહું કે કોણે કીધું, જયચંદ મેઘાણીનું વાક્ય છે કે કોણે કીધું નસીબ વિના કામ બધા આડા પડે છે, પ્રયત્નને અંતે તો ધોધ નીચે પથ્થરમાં પણ ખાડા પડે છે. બસ નક્કી કરતું એકવાર કોઈના સહારે ના રહે, પછી તું આગળ વધ અને ઘડિયાળના કાંટા પણ પાછા પડે છે. અસ્તુ વંદે માતરમ. ભારત માતા કી જય.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I think I will move on to our last speaker, Mr. Rohit Prajapati. He's an environmental conservationist. And to you, I would like to pose the question about new municipal corporations. How do you think they can ensure that their infrastructural development should align with ecological sustainability?
Yeah. Technology have a problem always. One, let me say certain thing very bluntly and politely. Let's start our task with unlearn many things. So I'll say that first unlearn many things, then relearn, and then learn. This should be part of our routine life as an individual, as a family, as a society, as a corporation, as a state, as a center. I'm just saying certain things conceptually because it's difficult to elaborate the point within 2 minutes or 3 minutes. That's the first task we should do. Second, let's look back at how we decide. When we take up any task, we always are in hurry, trying to solve problem within few minutes, and always look at problem ad hocly. We don't try to resolve problem as a matter of system. So that's a crucial part. Even if you look at the people who decide, if I look at the committee who decide whether they have a time to read, whether they have time to rethink, whether they have a time to look at those things critically, whether they have a time to understand that issue thoroughly, and then have a proper time and space to decide something. Do we spend our time that way? Look at our all meetings. Even look at Vidhan Sabha, Lok Sabha, your standing committee. Do we do the task that way? That's second part. The third part, which let me say very bluntly, that even if you look at the numerical strength of all departments, I had worked as an expert with the judiciary and I had interacted with many bureaucrats in details, and you will find the point which I am making is part of my observations and clear-cut direction on particular issue. So you can do a Google search and find out suggestion based on said. If you just look at numerical strength of corporation and look at the individual who are holding additional charge. I don't understand in today's world, in India, you are looking at people in additional charge and absolutely overburdened, and absolutely that officer has no breathing space to think. Let me say very bluntly, you don't have a breathing space to think, you don't have a space to even read properly the task, and that's why you don't learn anything out of it. So first task is that let's look at our task in terms of read something, do research, try to create data bank for your department should be very crucial part of it, and that should not be outsourced. And let's spend time for that and don't consider that as not the task. We always look at that, you are in the sitting in the office. I want to see the officer reading in the office, the research paper, the documentation which is available, and also loudly thinks what needs to be done in Baroda or what needs to be done in Gujarat or India in terms of research. We talked many things in the morning about AI. Tell me what AI will dig out if you don't have information. Tell me what AI will dig out if you don't have any research. What AI will dig out about solution if you don't feed it. Don't look at AI is something very absurd. AIA give backs to you which is lying in a data bank. So that's it. And also the last point which I'm really worried with is if you look at the scenario today, we are always try to resolve problem very ad hocly, haphazardly, and we don't do any systemic intervention. Let me say one line in Gujarati because I want Gujarati people to also listen to that. ઘણી બધી વસ્તુઓ ભૂલવાની જરૂર છે, ફરી શીખવાની જરૂર છે, અને પછી શીખવાની જરૂર છે. અને આ આપણા વ્યક્તિ તરીકે પણ કામનું છે, સમાજ તરીકે પણ કામનું છે, સરકાર તરીકે પણ કામનું છે. આ નહીં કરીએ તો નહીં ચાલે. સેકન્ડ પોઈન્ટ કે આપણે કોઈ પણ નિર્ણય લઈએ છીએ, એ ઘરનો હોય, સમાજનો હોય, કોર્પોરેશનનો હોય, વિધાનસભાનો હોય, જે લોકો નિર્ણય કરે છે એની પાસે વાંચવાનો ટાઈમ હોય છે, એની પાસે સમજવાનો ટાઈમ હોય છે, એને જુદી રીતે જોવાનો ટાઈમ હોય છે. કેવી રીતે નક્કી કરીએ છીએ આપણે, એ બીજો મુદ્દો છે. અને છેલ્લો કે આપણે જોઈએ છે જ્યારે કોઈ કોર્પોરેશન કે કોઈ ડિપાર્ટમેન્ટ કામ કરતું હોય છે તો કેટલું ઓવરબર્ડન છે. ઇવન એઝ અ સોસાયટી, એઝ અ ફેમિલી વી આર ઓવરબર્ડન. Just look at working hour of the civil society is ranging from 8 hours to 16 hours. As a family member, you expect that family to discuss the society issue. When the children which wakes up in the morning of 10th standard and 12th standard goes to the school, come back, go to the competitive, the tuition class, come back and again do the task, and at the end of during the dinner time, even your food which travels longer distance is also tired. So all tired sit together and is going to discuss the civil society issue. એટલે મને લાગે છે કે એ આખું વિચારવાની જરૂર છે, અને મને લાગે જો એવી રીતે પ્રશ્ન ઉકેલવાની કોશિશ નહીં કરીએ તો એડહોકિઝમ ઇઝ ધ મેજર ઇશ્યુ, અને એડહોકિઝમ કમ્પ્લીટલી બંધ થવું જોઈએ. અને અભ્યાસ કરવાવાળી જે વાત છે એ અભ્યાસ કરવાવાળી વાત પર સરકારોએ સ્વીકારવું પડશે કે અભ્યાસ કરવો પડશે. અને લાસ્ટ પોઈન્ટ છે ડોન્ટ આઉટસોર્સ યોર ફાસ્ટિંગ. The way we are doing is we are outsourcing the fasting. ઉપવાસને આઉટસોર્સ ના કરી શકાય. So let's look at as a government, don't outsource your fundamental duties and responsibility which is crucial and mandatory. અત્યારે આપણે ઘણું બધું આઉટસોર્સ કરીએ છીએ અને આઉટસોર્સને કારણે બહુ મારી કિડની મારાથી આઉટસોર્સ નહીં કરાય, મારું હાર્ટ મારાથી આઉટસોર્સ નહીં કરાય, અને મારી કિડનીને મારે સેપરેટલી નહીં જોવે, હાર્ટને આઈ શુડ લુક એટ એવરીથિંગ ઇન હોલિસ્ટિક. એટલે મને લાગે છે જો ક્રિટિકલી જોવાની કોશિશ કરીશું તો જ પ્રશ્ન હલ થશે. અધરવાઇઝ આઈ એમ વરીડ દેટ વી મે કમ એન્ડ ગો એન્ડ વી આર ગોઈંગ ટુ ડેલિબ્રેટ ધ સેમ થિંગ. કદાચ કોઈ સારી ભાષામાં કવિતામાં પણ કહેશે. અને લાસ્ટ પોઈન્ટ, તમારે આ બધા મુદ્દા પર ઠોસ સૂચનો વાંચવા હોય, you can do Google search by mentioning my name with reference to river development. We had said in clear words what needs to be done, and we had spelled out in detail. And the last line, if I have time, corporation na je corporatoro che, if you are looking at narrow down to that, the way responsibility is assigned to a ward officer, we want the similar structure and similar accountability of the elected representative. We want them also to work like the corporation officer do, and we also want make them accountable the way we are making accountable to the employees that કેટલા વાગે આયા, કેટલા વાગે ગયા, તમે શું કર્યું, કેવી રીતે કરો છો, તમે કેવી રીતે નક્કી કરો છો, કેવી રીતે રજૂઆત કરો છો. I think if we do that, then only we will able to resolve the problem. Otherwise, I feel very sorry that we'll just move around and round. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think in our experience, we are also an association of municipalities, and we work with municipalities, some 50 odd municipalities we are working with currently, and I think you're very right. There is a dearth of time for the municipal officials. They do not have the time to reflect and learn from what has happened before, and I think that is a very, very crucial thing for sustainable development.
Staff. We also don't have the numerical strength. Let's take from this. Let's also have a numerical strength in your department, in your office. Otherwise, work will not be done.
Absolutely, absolutely agreed. Mr. Sharma has kindly agreed to summarize the session, and I'll hand over to you now, sir.
Good evening again. What Mr. Prajapati has just now said, I completely agree with him. Even in front of me, in a red plate, time's up. So the most important thing in our life is that the time is limited. Just because you are a commissioner, or just because you are a mayor, or just because you are an honorable MLA, or honorable CM, or honorable PM, you cannot increase the time to 25 hours in a day. So the biggest challenge, in fact, I would say, is always time. Time's up. So in fact, for me, we may say many things, we may like to put up many things, then still we don't have time to convey what we want to convey. Still, after hearing to all the speakers, all the panelists, from the Honorable MLA, and then from Poonam ji, and then Dr. Rajesh, and Manisha, everyone, what I can say is that if you want to do something in life, it may be corporation, it may be collectorate office, it may be CM office, the first thing you have to do is you have to prioritize what you want in life, or what the corporation want from the corporation or from the citizen, or what the CM office want from that state. So first you need to know, number one, water hai kya, ya connectivity hai kya, ya you want to develop Baroda as a cultural center or cultural hub hai kya, or you want to have port taxi, or you want to have metro, or you want to have another more bigger statue. So you really have to prioritize because of two things. You have limited time and you have limited finance, which WWF. So once you know the priority, ki my priority is water or my priority is connectivity, then you know ki how to go about it. And once you know what you want, I would say ki we really need to collaborate. Why I say collaborate is, even in Baroda also, I assume there may be many government agencies working inside the Baroda only. So the collaboration between the government agency is also very much required, so that some agency of the government can help Baroda Corporation, likewise vice versa. And collaboration with the private parties, we call it PPP models, because corporation is not always equipped to perform the functions as expertly as the private party. In olden days, government is considered to be bigger and larger by, but now it is not like that. So there has to be cooperation between the government and the private sectors. And then, as said by everyone, like the cooperator has to be the medium between the administration and the citizen. I can say many things more, but I won't come to AI. Mr. Prajapati has well said, AI has been existing long time back. ऐसे नहीं कि AI suddenly आए. How to use AI is also going to be the thing that we really need to do. So we have many things to say. We can suggest many things, but all said and done, I would end up saying that it is your intention that really matters. It is your intention. If you want to develop, we will develop. If you want to grow, we will grow. You will grow. It is our intention that really matters. I will end saying this. Thank you so much.
I'd just like to thank the panelists. I think it's been a lively discussion. We've really enjoyed the session. Thank you very much once again to all the panelists.
Thank you so much, and thank you to all of you. The perspective shared today on like governance frameworks and infrastructure needs, and building both administrative and technical capacities, like that will go longer in shaping the way for robust and citizen-focused urban institutions. So, can we please have a huge round of applause for all our panelists once again, please? And now, may I kindly invite Haritima Sharma, Executive Engineer, to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Ms. Bedoshruti Sadhukan, Associate Director, Elets South Asia. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Haritima Sharma and Ms. Bedoshruti Sadhukan, and thank you so much for wonderfully moderating the session, ma'am. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? I would now like to invite Dr. Mangesh Jaiswal, Director, Park and Garden, to kindly come on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Professor Lord Bhikkhu Parekh, Member of the House of the Lords of the United Kingdom. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Lord Bhikkhu Parekh, Member of the House of the Lords of the United Kingdom. Next, I would please like to invite Naitik Shah, Municipal Councillor, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Srimati Manisha Vakil, MLA, Vadodara. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Dr. Mukesh Vaidya to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Shri Radha Binod Aripam Sharma, IAS Commissioner, Meera Bhayandar Municipal Corporation. Can we please have Dr. Mukesh Vaidya on the stage? Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? Now I would like to invite Deepthi Verma from VMC to kindly grace her presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Srimati Poonam Aluwalia, Senior Municipal Engineer, Urban Unit, World Bank Group. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them, for Deepthi Verma and Srimati Poonam Aluwalia, Senior Municipal Engineer, Urban Unit, World Bank Group. Now I would like to invite Jagruti Kaka, Municipal Councillor, Municipal Corporation, Vadodara, to kindly grace her presence and present a token of gratitude to Ms. Hemisha Thakkar, Municipal Councillor and Member, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? For Ms. Hemisha Thakkar and for Jagruti Kaka. Now I would like to invite Manish Bhatt, Director IT, Vadodara, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present a token of gratitude to Dr. Rajesh Shah, Municipal Councillor and Member, Standing Committee, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have Manish Bhatt, Director IT, on the stage? Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? And now I would like to invite Rajendra Vasava, Executive Engineer, to kindly grace his presence and present a token of gratitude to Sri Rohit Prajapati, Environmental Conservationist. Can we please have Rajendra Vasava on the stage, please? To Sri Rohit Prajapati, Environmental Conservationist. A huge round of applause for all our panelists present on the stage, and may I please request everybody to step forward for a group photograph, and let's capture this moment taken at Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit. Can we please have a group photograph? May I request everybody who presented the mementos to them kindly grace their presence on the stage, and I also request Dr. Ravi Gupta, founder of Elets Technomedia, to come on stage and be a part of this group picture. Thank you so much, everybody, for the wonderful session. Thank you so much. And now we move on to the industry presentation of the day, which is being delivered by Ankit Makan, founder and director, Ritas Enviro Solutions Private Limited. So can we please have a huge round of applause for Ankit Makan, founder and director, Ritas Enviro Solutions Private Limited, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and deliver his presentation.
Thank you, everyone. I'm Ankit, founder Ritas Enviro Solutions Private Limited. Our company is mainly into freshwater management. We're using recycled polypropylene, recycled plastic. We do rainwater harvesting, recharge, store and reuse, and flood mitigation. So without wasting any time, I'll just play a small video and try to explain through video only, and we'll end my presentation. Thank you so much. Can I have the video? So this particular video, the work has been done at Gurgaon, where there was huge flooding issue, and now there is not even a single drop of water in that area. Can we have the video?
गांव घामडोल तहसील सोरना जिला गुड़गांव की जो एक टोल टैक्स के पास की जो ये जगह है, बरसात के टाइम पर पहाड़ियों का यहाँ पे बहुत ज़्यादा पानी इकट्ठा होता था, जिससे जाम की समस्याएं बनती थी, खेतों में पानी जाता था तो फसलें खराब होती थी और बहुत ज़्यादा जल भराव हो जाता था, जिसमें एक बार पहले यहाँ पे एक हादसा भी हुआ था जिसमें एक बंदे की जान भी गई थी इस वाटर ड्रेन में पानी भरने की वजह से.
So you can see there was a huge problem, and now the problem is being solved using RainMax technology. Initially, we did soil survey using vertical electrical resistivity and soil percolation. Then after boring, excavation work was being done. Post that, compaction is done. In this particular case, we don't require any RCC or brick tank for doing rainwater harvesting. It's just the stone chips and sand that we require for preparing the base. So हम लोग इसको कच्चा base कहते हैं. Instead of going for RCC, we can have a कच्चा base. Then we use this non-woven cloth called geotextile, through which water can percolate. While excavation work is going on, parallelly one team install these modules. You can see these modules are made up of large and small plates. The best part is the top surface can be used for parking, driveway, landscaping, anything. So जहाँ पे space का constraint है और flooding का issue है, this system works very well. We do welding of geotextile, tank ready हो गया. Within no time the tank is ready. No RCC work is required. We'll just backfill it. Then depending on the input water quality and quantity, we design dual filtration system using sedimentation tank and microfilters. Number of microfilters are being decided as per the quantity and quality of water. And the tank is ready. Within no time the tank is ready. So the same system has been executed in various parts of India, including Andaman and Nagaland.
जब से यहाँ पर वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग सिस्टम लगा है तो इससे बहुत सुविधाएं मिली है. पानी जो है ये सोख लेता है सारा कुछ. जाम लगना खत्म हो गया है और जो जल भराव की समस्या थी, किसानों की जो फसलें खराब होती थी, वह सब कुछ अब ठीक हो गया है.
Thank you so much for your time. Have a nice day.
Thank you so much, sir. May I please request you to please stay back on the stage. And a huge round of applause for him, a huge round of applause for him. And may I now please invite Shri Alpesh Majumdar, City Engineer, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly grace his presence and present a token of gratitude to him. Can we please have a huge round of applause for him? Can we please have the mementos for Ankit Magan, Founder and Director, Ritas Enviro Solutions Private Limited. Thank you so much, sir. Proceed to our last panel discussion of the day, titled Urban Heritage Tourism and Knowledge Economy. This panel will focus on how cities can preserve their cultural identity while embracing growth and innovation. And we are honored to have with us a distinguished stellar panel for this very important discussion. So I would like to invite the moderator of this session, Shri Sameer Gaikwad, Vice President, Heritage Trust Board of Vadodara. Can I have a huge round of applause for Shri Sameer Gaikwad to join us on the stage and moderate the session. Joining him would be Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS, Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, sir? Her Highness Radhika Raje Gaikwad, Vice President, Maharani Chinabai Sri Udyogyalaya, Trustee Maharaja, Fateh Singh Museum Director, CTS Art Foundation. Professor Shalini Amin, School of Environmental Design and Architecture, Navrashna University. Dr. Geetika Madan Patel, Vice President, Parul University. Srimati Madhvi Agarwal, Founder, Cygnus World School. Ms. Sonal Bhaswar, former Young Indians, Vadodara Chair, Leading Trainer, Skill Development Educator, Social Impact Advocate. And Rajiv Mishra, Principal, Sir J.J. College of Architecture, Council of Architecture, Ministry of Education. Can we please have a huge round of applause for all our panelists on the stage? Over to you, Shri Sameer Gaikwad.
Yeah, good evening. I think we have the luxury of time, that is what I'm told, being the last session. But equally thankful to each one of you who have stayed back, and I believe this is a very interesting session. We have always been saying that Baroda is such a culturally sensitive and very important place. So it's a good idea, we have this session in the end. And I'm so thankful to Mr. Babu for arranging this, and let me with the discussion. Am I audible? So first of all, let me give a background. I mean, I am an import to the city of Baroda. I have, from my 57 years of life, 33 I have stayed in Baroda, so I can call that I am a Barodian fully. And I've adapted this place. That too, coming from a city, growing up in Mumbai, I have made Baroda my home. And what really struck me here was, Baroda brings with itself a very independent thought. And it actually empowers its citizens. I don't know how many of you know, but the library movement in India started in Baroda. So the Central Library, the Jai Singh Rao Library, these are all the institutions which was established in Baroda. Secondly, I think what makes this city very important is a great culmination of industry, academia, and the legacy which the city has. And in my past avatar in the corporate life, when I was working for a company which was based out of Boston, I found a lot of similarity between Boston and Baroda, where there is a lot of legacy, history to the city, industry, and the academia. They all are kind of similar. And I think in one of the topics, somebody said that we are an education economy. And being an education economy, how I think the future of the city lies in how many of these students we can retain here as Barodians in the future. I think this is probably the biggest challenge most of the academians have, that how many of we can retain them, in Baroda. Like I got retained, but not as a student, but as a professional. And finally, going forward, I would like to have the panelists keep in mind that how do we make this city future-proof? Because today, when we are talking this, I'm sure 20 years down the line, when somebody else in this panel sits, they will be from the future generation. And they should be talking that, 20 years back or 25 years back, a similar panel thought and did something, and that is why we are here. So I think this is a very good initiative, sir. We can do this. Before I go on and I speak on behalf of the Heritage Trust of Baroda, where we are trying to be very vocal with the things which we put forward as a city of Baroda for the Barodians. And since I have been requested by Mr. Mishra, I would like to go first with you, giving the academia. So the question basically is, like when we talk about universities and specifically the architecture and planning schools, how does these colleges play a transformative role in balancing the heritage, conservation, and urban tourism? And how can we also ensure that the intangible heritages which are there can also be addressed via some kind of partnership? So any of your experience and feedback, please, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Am I audible? Yeah. I currently work as principal, Sir J.J. College of Architecture, Bombay, now called Mumbai. I would like you to know the role played by us, Architecture College, in the development as well as heritage conservation of the city. It is very important, sir, that architectural institutions where architects are created as creative professionals work as seed of growth and ideas that can be generated through young students for the growth and development of the city, because they grew up there. I think the young people studying in art, architecture and design school understand the city and its growth in a particular direction where they are able to express it better. I happened to see today the presentation of Pratyush Shankar on behalf of Navrachna University, where he wishes to participate in the development of Baroda city with the help of the commissioner. So I feel architecture schools can play a very important role as seed of ideas as well as growth. Sir J.J. College of Architecture has helped establish the richest municipal corporation in the country. Two committees. One is Mumbai Heritage Conservation Committee, and there is another committee called the Mumbai Commission of art, music, and culture. So every time anybody wants to present themselves or express themselves through civic art, every time anybody wants to conserve while doing conservation practice, has to get things done the right way or get its approval through these two committees. Second thing is, because the economic pressures are very high in Mumbai city, not many people like to do conservation or heritage. They would rather get rid of their heritage structure because the land price is so high that they rather build a new building and earn or generate more money out of it. So a policy thought or policy reform where we have managed to create transfer of development rights of heritage properties, where the benefit and the potential of FSI that can be given to the developers, in such a way that they do not destroy heritage property. I think it is very important that heritage of a city is preserved, because the image of the city and the perception of how people look at the city is very important. We have been very lucky, Baroda, to have a great Maharaja who actually understood this. And while he came up with one of the best practices that any city could follow, I think we must just revive it here. The second thing is, it is said amongst heritage that it's not good because it's old. It's old because it is good, and therefore we need to keep it. Otherwise we will lose it. We will have nothing to show to our future generation. The other aspect I wanted to say is adaptive reuse. We can actually use heritage buildings and bring in new functions using new technology so that the building stays in its outer form with a new use inside it, meeting current needs. And I think it is very important that we don't stop development. Development, preserving heritage buildings as well as environment. So I feel municipal corporation can use architects as agents of social change, and architecture institutions should be involved to help any local government to cause conservation, preservation, restoration, and development. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I would like to present the same question, because since it was the architecture, so may I ask Shalini ji, going forward, how can urban planning ensure that heritage sites be preserved and while making space for sustainable growth? And the other being Baroda is in the center of some heritage tourism. So how can urban economies that are inclusive and sustainable and rooted in local culture can be planned? Please, your thoughts.
Hello. Thank you. Am I audible now? Audible now?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. What I would like to actually talk about is our institution. I would just like to give a broad outline as to what at Navrashna University we've been doing, what we've been involved in. And you could very well see that in the exhibition that we've put up outside, as well as from the presentation that Professor Pratyush Shankar already made in the evening. When we talk about heritage, there has been a lot of documentation. It's not only documentation of the natural heritage, but also infrastructure, modern heritage. What we mean by heritage is not just old buildings, but it is also about the urban greens and the other types of heritage. And we've been extensively documenting that. And to give an example is also recently we've been actively involved in documentation of the narrow gauge railways, which is actually an architectural and an industrial marvel of the city of Baroda, which we got from the Maharaja. I mean, it is through his vision that the princely state of Baroda got its own, the first narrow gauge railways. And we have been documenting, we've been fortunate enough to get permissions and to document this. And I think we would love to take this project forward in understanding what are the different ways. And it is through the documentation project that we also landed up getting a consultancy and being in a position to come up with a conceptual proposal to the authorities of the railways for a master plan in developing the Pratapnagar railway station. So I feel in some way institutions build a bridge where we could get connected through academia with the public, through a lot of exhibitions also. Like when we've been doing a lot of these documentation, we've also been conducting extensively public exhibitions and walking tours for the people of the city to become aware of the work that our university is doing. So I think, yeah, thanks.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I next move on to Her Highness. Now, Vadodara is culturally very deeply rooted, and it's quite vibrant in its arts and culture. We also know that one of the largest footfalls we have for visitors and tourists, are to the Lakshmi Vilas Palace when they come. And after the formation of the Statue of Unity, I believe these are the two places which people normally do that. And so, how do you think heritage can be positioned as a driver of tourism and economic growth, while ensuring its conservation? And the other question is, what role do you see of communities in preserving this heritage, with the rapid urban growth notwithstanding? So, how do we still preserve those elements for this rapidly growing population and the economy? Your thoughts, please.
Thank you. To answer your first question, yes, the palace is an architectural marvel, and it is a spectacle and a monument that is appreciated by all. So there is that intrinsic aesthetic sense and value that we Indians have. I feel that the allure of a monument is enhanced if you are able to infuse a soul in it. In this case, I would specify by adding the living story of it. So I think when we look at a structure, you need to humanize it. You need to be able to relate to it, to bring a softness to it, to talk about its journey so far, the functionality, but also its contribution so far as landmarks in the city. If you just look at it as aberrations or inconvenient concrete in the middle, of development, we will always look at it as trespassing development. So I think in our case, we've been able, because it's a living monument, and there is great regard that the family has, and we own a lot of that respect to the family that you've been alluding to so far, Maharaja Sayaji Rao, and the vision of Maharaja Sayaji Rao. And of course, the palace is one of those monuments that he has built. The importance is, do we value it? If we value it and we add value to these monuments, people will also view it with that same value. We tend to look at our own monuments with so much disdain that it's very hard to infuse that respect in other people towards our heritage. So I think as Barodians, it's important that we feel for our structures. Development, to come to your second question, development has to go hand in hand. And for that, we have to find pathways to handhold development and functionality along with the, while keeping that consideration for old monuments. I remember a few years ago, we had a tussle with the railways, because at the Pratap Vilas Palace, they had decided to build a structure right in the garden. And, we flagged it off, and Heritage Trust, fought that case, and we were able to stop it. So it becomes important that citizens like us stand up with heritage structures, because they are unable to speak for themselves. So I think that would answer your question, I hope.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Radhi. I next move on to Sri Arun Mahesh Babu, who has anchored this whole event, and it's a privilege to ask this question to him, because coming and taking into this office, How do you look at Vadodara balance the urban growth, preserving its heritage for future generations? You know, the word which I used was future-proof, so it's probably the same thing. And the second question which goes is, how can the municipal administration play a supporting role for skill development, educational initiatives, you know, and so that we develop into a knowledge-based urban growth? So your thoughts, sir?
Thank you. So I think the summit itself speaks for itself, that the topic of this entire conclave started off with how do you move on by conserving heritage and taking Baroda into an innovative future. So that cannot happen in silos. It has to happen hand in hand. So whenever if there's a discussion at the state government level or at the central union government level, whenever we say I represent Baroda, the first thing says is, wow, you come from the heritage city. So I think I should first of all pay my respects to the Rajvi Parivar. That because of few people, we are getting grace for what it is. And I think it is not more apt to have ma'am you here in this session, because you represent the family. And I'm sure the kind of work that has been taken up for conservation of heritage and art, nothing more represents what you do in the coming days. So talking about that and answering your question, the entire conclave of this conclave was planned on how to develop Baroda for the future, for the year 2047, talking about Viksit Vadodara, but at the same time, how do you conserve the 200 or 300 years of heritage that has been present in Vadodara? We decide not to demolish old structures, but we decide to restore and reframe them as it is to its existing glory. So starting from the kind of materials that needs to be used to restoring those structures, which the Gaikwads have given us, the Lakshmi Vilas Palace stands as a what do you call, statement of grandeur. It stands as a privileged structure where the recent, the summit of the Honorable Prime Minister and the Spanish Premier was also done. So it represents the future and conserving it and tying it up with the past. What is happening, if I may be very critical or probably self-critical about ourselves, probably we've not done enough justice to what had to be done to those precinct structures that are present in the city. Probably starting with Mandvi Gate or Pani Gate or Lahiri Gate, or for that matter, Nyay Mandir or Lal Court or Sursagar. So it is time that, we all talk about Trafalgar Square or we talk about Barcelona, how heritage walks have been preserved or made for the future. We've had the gentleman talking about how they're doing it in Mumbai. So we're also in talk with Tata Trust to come up with those suggestions on how do we take it ahead on conserving one of the oldest heritage cities in the country. Having said that, for the particular matter of Baroda, we are also proposing a heritage conservation committee, which will be formed very recently, and the proposal will be sent to the state government for approval, like what is being done in Ahmedabad. There's a lot of demand for a creation of a heritage cell at the Vadodara Municipal Corporation. So we are in the process of engaging our officials, and very shortly the work is also started, and a heritage cell will be declared properly where it will function for preserving the heritage of Vadodara for the future. Third point, there will be also a heritage advisory committee with people like all these who belong to Baroda as well as who wish to contribute for Baroda, starting from experts, panelists, urban planners and conservationists who are experts in heritage, not people who just talk about heritage, but actually people who are involved in conserving the existing heritage. So there will be 3 committees, one on the advisory side, we will be involving all of you. Second is a heritage cell that will be executing these things. And third is a heritage conservation committee, which will have a vision document of what is to be done for the next 100 years, of what we've got from the past. Now coming to the point of how we can mix it up with what is to be done for the future. Now we need to plan for a heritage walk, right from Sursagar to Mandvi to Lal Court to Lahiri Gate and Pani Gate. And probably, I don't know how many would agree with that, probably we can think of stopping the traffic also there. Because the kind of DJs and kind of traffic problems that is creating harm to Mandvi or Nyay Mandir, the kind of parking that has been attached to Nyay Mandir, the kind of grandeur it has, it looks like something from the British era. But the kind of treatment it's getting presently if I may be candid, uncivic behavior. We need to regulate that. We need to bring in regulatory framework. We've already started a work where we are going to completely barricade and surround Nyay Mandir so that people don't go and use it as a place for something which should not be used. It has to be restored to its glory. Secondly, talking about Mandvi Gate, we need to prevent high decibel voice. We need to prevent high traffic movement. And if permitted with the support of the entire city, we wish we should stop the traffic movement there and make it a complete walking path so that people come, enjoy, walk and witness the heritage. Third, we should also start self-explanatory digital heritage tourism so that it happens something similar to what happens elsewhere in the second world countries. So people come, they engage themselves, hear to what is about the structure, and also the shops need to start selling the actual heritage of Vadodara. It is not just, ma'am, with your permission, not just Lakshmi Vilas Palace that has to be conserved or projected. Every other structure that was made by the Gaikwads needs that attention and that needs that respect which they deserve also. So these are certain things how we can do. Third, we've also tied up with the tourism department of Government of Gujarat. The Secretary of Tourism and myself have had a discussion on this. We've also taken it to the state government, to Honorable CM's knowledge, where we want to build a tourism circuit leading to Kevadia. People would come to Baroda, stay in good hotels, stay probably in heritage hotels in the future, which I do not want to disclose much. But then that would lead to Kevadia also. So they have a heritage tourism circuit where they spend not just 1 day in Kevadia, but they spend 2 days, 1 day in Baroda and 1 day in Kevadia, where we can extend those circuits. And fourth, not treat heritage conservation as a silo, but as part of the existing city development. So that is where we need to work together. That is where we would require support from planners and conservationists and the family which actually thinks that what is happening to the structures that my family built. So they deserve those respect and we are prepared to do that, committed. There is a political will right now, there is an administrative will, and there is a commitment, fresh commitment from the government that we need to have it. And to be very candid, because I think media is also there, we do not want to be bogged down by the criticisms that is being taken on BMC. We will take it ahead and we will conserve the heritage here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I then move on to Dr. Geetika Patel. We are fortunate to have a new university come up in the outskirts of Baroda, and which, from a Barodian's eyes, we feel that this university is offering a lot of exposure to students from across India and abroad to peek into the heart of Baroda, right? So this is what we see it as from outside. But as a university, how do you think it can play a transformative role to support urban tourism and cultural conservation? That's my first question. The second question being, how do educational institutions like yours contribute to skill development in urban economy? So if you could just throw some light.
Thank you so much. First of all, it's a pleasure to be here and very glad to hear thoughts by Arun sir and all the eyes on you, I guess, now. So before I come to the question, I believe that every city has an identity. Like all of us have identities, every city has an identity. Like if we think about Surat, what comes to mind is, a diamond city, textile city. If we think about Bangalore, something which comes to mind is a tech city. Similarly, if you think about Vadodara, if you open the Wikipedia page of Vadodara, what comes as the first thing is heritage, right? The Lakshmi Vilas Palace. And I always believe that it's extremely important to grow with your identity and being able to collectively preserve the identity. Of course, as an educationist, I believe that education has the power to transform every single thing. So in this also, the education institutions can definitely play a transformative role. Apart from imparting knowledge, the education institution these days have some very core objectives, some very broad objectives, which include the research, consultancy, and skilling. So I believe right from inputs in the policy level things, in the planning, in the strategy, to a very thorough data collection. As the earlier panelists were telling that to use technology properly, to use AI properly, we need a lot of data, a lot of good data. And that is where, education institutions can help with some really good surveys, good data collection, with which we could use technology-driven tools to make sure that we have great plans with us. and then coming to finally to implementation in the field. With the great strength of students that we have from across the globe and across the country, this is something which can be attained definitely in collaboration with the corporation and of course with the other partners. Just giving an example to how we have been attaining this, have been doing this in the university. The architecture college teachers and the students have been closely involved with the government, sharing a very recent project done by them with GTPCL and the Lothal Area Development Authority. Our faculty and students were involved in developing nearly 17,000 hectares of area around the historic town of Lothal. And there are a lot of such similar projects where the faculties have been involved not just in planning but also in the grassroots implementation of these projects. So this way, education institutions, the faculty, the academic expertise and the students can 100% bring a transformative contribution to multiple projects. Coming to the skilling, so research of course is one, consultancy as I was telling, with the planning, strategy and of course with the implementation. Coming to skilling, we have been involved in multiple skilling initiatives in different projects, be it identifying the gaps, be it identifying the needs of the local community, because eventually it is the participative development that we are all seeking and looking at. So be it training them with the traditional construction methods, be it the restoration of step wells, and so many things they can be skilled with. So we have been very closely involved with the government skilling projects. Just giving an example, under the Prime Minister Van Dhan Yojana, wherein the tribal communities are being empowered to use the traditional forest products and bring out businesses out of them. Our faculty and students have been training the tribal communities with very traditional forest products like amla powders, the honey products, the ragi products, and we have been helping them with business plans so that they can sustain their businesses out of those projects. So this is something which is, the kind of skilling initiatives that the education institutions can 100% take up and get involved in participative development of the entire community. So as Sir was mentioning about the curated heritage circuits, this is something really very interested in which the institutions and students can definitely partner by identifying the areas, by taking out the data collection and by helping define the conservation plans and those circuits. And the routes, the festivals, the craft exhibition, everything can be centered around it. And just an idea was coming to mind when you were talking about the walk is that, to kickstart things, we could have an Heritage Week celebration once in a year, in some part of the year, wherein, right from the Gen Alpha to the millennials, I guess all of us are sitting here are millennials, everybody could be involved. Like, the children as young as 2 or 3 years could have puppet shows which are, themed around the heritage. There could be quizzes and competitions around heritage going on in the schools and universities. There could be heritage walks going on in the mornings. There could be cuisine centered around the heritage. There could be craft exhibitions. So an entire week which is centered around heritage would be a great idea to showcase Vadodara as, a heritage city and plan this week somewhere around. We'll be very glad to. Yeah, of course. Maybe if not this year, sometime next year. This just came to the mind, so I thought I'll just share the idea. So it would be great to have such a week and everybody coming together, participating in bringing back the heritage of the city. So with this, I think, thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you, Rajivji. Since we have now focused, I think we have, sorry, last two panelists, but we have about 2 minutes apparently, but we can take, all right. So we come on the topic of skilling, and this is where the point is moving towards, and I would like to ask you, this is Madhavi Agarwal, as a founder of Cygnus World School, your motto is raising happy children and as a foundation. So how does this philosophy translate into preparing students for the future, urban economics and knowledge-driven careers? And how does it help in build future-ready skills, especially sensitizing them towards heritage and culture, etc.? So your thoughts, please.
Thank you so much. It's been really interesting listening to everybody. And yes, at Cygnus, we do say we raise happy children. To raise happy children, as you said, they need to be very confident. To be confident, they need to like who they are. To like who they are, they need to understand who they are. So before they can look at the future, They need to look at the past, see where they come from and take pride in that, and never think that they're second to anybody. In fact, they're ahead. For that, we focus actually a lot on combining the heritage with skilling. So education through monuments is a very buzzword now. And in fact, we took up the Lakshmi Vilas Palace with ma'am's permission as our showcase project, which was a year and a half ago. And we involved math, science, art, design, innovation. And in fact, they studied the lift system, which was at the Lakshmi Vilas Palace, and how modern lifts are actually based on that. There's also, if we take some small examples, there's a very famous Jaipur History Festival, because Jaipur is, known as a cultural city. And this year, we are bringing the Vadodara History Festival of schools to Baroda for the first time. And there are 15 schools coming together, each one taking up 2 monuments of the city, using futuristic ways, which could be AI, it could be presentation, research, as Parul ma'am said, and showcasing those monuments to the entire city. There's some beautiful work going on in our sculpture labs, along with innovation and design. And this is where children really feel who they are, their city, their heritage. And there are just so many other projects like that we take up. But I think we get the idea, and in the interest of time, we will move forward with our speaker. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Madhaviji. And last but not least, I'll take forward, to ask a few questions to Sonal Bhausar, who is a leading trainer in skill development and education, and especially, with the social impact which a skill education can make on young minds, impressionable minds. So as an advocate and trainer, what are your experiences, especially with those who come from some impoverished background, because they are being projected into a world which is, supposedly very learned. So what is your thought and your experience in dealing with them, and whatever you want to say?
Thank you so much for the question. So I have been working very closely with the rural part of the society, and I'm lucky that I've been working with an organization called as Young Indians. I'm the member from the founding day when Young Indians were formed. It's been more than 14 years. And through my profession also, what I've observed is there is a lot of gap area in terms of the kind of infrastructure we have, the facilities we have, and what they get and how much are they able to absorb. So we have schools for example, if I talk about the rural area, we have amazing schools, the amazing infrastructure, but what is missing is the teachers. Are the teachers skilled enough to teach the student? So that is very important aspect, and I take pride in telling that through Young Indians, we have been trying to bridge that gap. We've started an initiative under RTE, that is Right to Education, wherein we are actually teaching young students from first standard, second standard. We are taking up maths, English, and we have our own members, their children, who get involved in such type of projects. We are also working with a lot of schools in the city, wherein we have a lot of verticals like keeping the children safe, menstrual health hygiene, and not only for urban children but also for rural children. We are also working very closely with skill building programs, again majorly with the rural children, because that is something which we have realized that there is a lot of gap area, making them confident enough, because making them youth leaders, making them believe in themselves, in their abilities, and because they don't realize that they are a very crucial part in this society. So making them aware of how crucial role they play in building this society, I think that is the kind of work we do. Then, when it comes to a lot of, because I work very closely in the CSR space also, what I have realized is sometimes people who come from underserved communities, they don't get right opportunities just because their families say that we don't want you to continue your education. And just because they're not able to continue the education, they don't get the right kind of job. In fact, they don't get job at all. So we also empower, we also impart those skills to them, so that even if they are 9th pass, and if they've not been able to clear 10th, they can still work. They don't have to do, they don't have to become a house help. And they work, they become confident, they respect themselves. I think that is very, very important. So through YI, through the CSR space and everything, we have already, also started with something called as YI Parliament, which is, again, we are doing with a lot of school students, wherein we are actually giving, so it's like how the actual parliament works. We have students who engage in discussions related to city development, discussions related to traffic, discussions related to anything that is, something that they've read in books, but then they start discussing about it. And it's not only happening at city level, it is happening it's a national project. So the students from Baroda, they have participated, they have traveled to Surat, they have traveled to national, level also. So that's the kind of work we are doing. And, what I really believe in is, agar hamara shehar ka bachcha, agar itna samajh lega, so wo bachcha jab college mein aayega, that the college student will already have that much understanding, and फिर जब वो corporate बनेगा या अपना business करेगा, future में आगे कुछ भी करेगा, that understanding and that belief system will be very closely held to that child. So when the child develops, I think the entire city develops, the nation develops. That's the whole idea.
Thank you, Sonalji. I think I thank all my panelists for being very brief, and हमारी लाज रख ली आपने as a moderator. But all in all, I think I'm carrying a very good feeling that we will be leaving Baroda in good hands. I think the whole day, as I see it, we probably have got a thing that we will be leaving Baroda in good hands. Baroda has been led well, and with the directions from all the administration and the civic, we probably will be leaving a good legacy for the future. So with this, I would like to have Mr. Arun Babu give a summary of his thoughts of not only today's panel, but the overall proceedings. Thank you.
I think the one comment I would like to make is that it's very important for civil society alongside with the municipal corporation. I think it's very easy to pull down people working towards the betterment of the city. I think we need to be able to collaborate and do this collectively. And I think efforts need to be made from both ends so that the vision for the city is something that is progressive, yet keeping in regard the personality and heritage of the city. I think we need to be able to balance that, and for that, both agencies have to work together. I think that's my one observation.
Yeah, so I think I would do justice for the conclusive session, probably because there are people who need to be on time and leave the place. Just on this session, if I need to make a conclusive remark, I think I need to take all of their points into one collage and then probably sum it up. So first thing is, we agree, ma'am, we will involve you in the planning, restoration, where universities like Gati Shakti, MS University, Parul, Navrasna, all can pitch in and help us also in guiding a proper planning of restoration works. Second, probably what Madhvi ma'am told, we can involve the students so that, they prepare for the heritage conservation for the future, wherein the students can be involved in, taking them to the heritage, showing them the grandeur of what it is, and explaining that this needs to be conserved in the future. Probably we can arrange heritage tours for all the schools. We will support that. Thirdly, I think what Geetika ma'am told is like all those things of conducting festivals and quizzes. In fact, we have already planned something. We wanted to do some kind of platforms or a stage like this. We would put it in front of some heritage structure. We would light up the heritage structure so that the glory goes to the heritage structure, and we allow the youth of Vadodara to perform of the heritage. so that they at one go also respect the heritage, get to conserve and get the knowledge to conserve the heritage. At the same time, they get some platform to perform and exhibit their talents. So it would be like involving the youth, innovate, conserve the future. We will start with probably Nyay Mandir or LVP or probably one of the Sursagar and Lalkot and stuff like that. So in the coming days, probably on a Saturday or Sunday, something like what we did the Fun Street on a Sunday, we would do it on a Saturday evening. Probably the youth of Vadodara can come and perform in front of the heritage, and it would be highlighted at the national level. So that is the next plan. And fourth, what our colleague from Young Indians, I'm also a Young Indian member. So what a colleague told was, what we can do is we can involve all those kids to, you know, we already have the Mahila and the self-help groups who are doing those bags and stuff for us. We can ask those underprivileged kids to design bags, print heritage things on those bags, and we can market them nicely with the heritage. And fourthly, what I believe is we just conserving heritage doesn't do any justice. We need to engage the civic society, as what Radhika ma'am told. We need to create more jobs on heritage conservation. We need to behave like Agra and Taj Mahal, where you find 100 tourists, group of 100 tourists led by tourist guides who know just Hindi, but they can speak British accent English or American English, or probably French and German sometimes, just by talking to those guests who come from abroad. So they are all employed just because of one great structure called Taj Mahal. We need to learn from them. What we can also learn is something like a model which is done in Thekadi from the state of Kerala. They had an ecotourism conservation club. So the tribal societies there, they were all thieves who used to rob the sandal tree and then sell it in the bordering state of Tamil Nadu. One good forest officer caught them, told that if he can become tourist guides and then start taking the people into the jungle, tell them about what is tiger conservation, what is about sandal tree conservation, stuff like that. He's a good friend of mine. There's a movie made on him, something like Pushpa 2, but a very difficult kind of documentaries. So we can involve the local public and probably ask them to take up. We had one person called Raju Shah. He couldn't make it today. He was an ex-VMC employee, but he is like an immense, encyclopedia of heritage. So we need to involve people like them, give them jobs, not just by paying them, but because of passion. So we need to create those jobs. Unless you involve the civic society to conserve structures like what has been built by the family, I think we alone as just VMC or anything else. So we all need to work together. That is where the advisory committee would come and the conservation committee would come. And probably my engineers who are part of the heritage cell, all those young ladies and gentlemen who have become part of this heritage cell will execute the job of what is being done for us. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you so much to all our esteemed panelists for that deeply insightful discussion on urban heritage. So to present a token of gratitude, may I please request Chintan Desai, Municipal Secretary, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Srimati Madhvi Agarwal, founder, Cygnus World School. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Srimati Madhvi Agarwal and Chintan Desai, Municipal Secretary. Thank you so much, ma'am, for wonderfully sharing your insights with us. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? I would like to invite Dharmesh Rana, Executive Engineer, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Sri Sameer Gaikwad, Vice President, Heritage Trust Board, Vadodara. Thank you so much for wonderfully moderating the session, sir. Can we please have a huge round of applause? Now I would like to call upon Alpesh Majumdar, City Engineer, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Sri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS, Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Alpesh Majumdar and Sri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS, Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, sir. like to call upon Dr. Meenakshi Pandita to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Her Highness Radhika Raje Gaikwad, Vice President Maharani Chinambai Sri Udyog Lile, Trustee Maharaja Fateh Singh Museum Director of CDS Art Foundation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Meenakshi Pandita and Her Highness Radhika Raje Gaikwad. To call upon Dharmik Dare, Executive Engineer, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Professor Shalini Amin, School of Environmental Design and Architecture, Navrashna University. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Professor Shalini Amin and for Dharmik Dare. Please request Rohit Thanage, Sports Department, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Dr. Geetika Madan Patel, Vice President, Parul University. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Dr. Geetika Madan Patel and Rohan Thanage, Sports Department. And now, I would like to call upon Hetal Patil, Deputy Engineer, to kindly come forward and present a token of gratitude to Ms. Sonal Bhaswar, former Young Indians, Vadodara Chair-Leading Trainer, Skill Development Educator, Social Impact Advocate. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them? For Ms. Sonal Bhaswar and for Ms. Hetal Patil. A huge round of applause for all our panelists on the stage for wonderfully discussing that urban heritage. May I please request everybody who felicitated all our speakers to come forward at the stage for a group photograph, and I also request Dr. Ravi Gupta, founder of Elets Technomedia, to kindly join us on the stage, and let's capture this moment taken at Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025. Video message. We have a video message by Himang Joshi, Member of Parliament, which I would like my team to kindly display on the screen.
Namaskar. First of all, I would like to thank Vadodara Municipal Corporation, Honorable Mayor and Honorable Municipal Commissioner for inviting me in this Urban Infrastructure and Innovation Summit. ये बहुत ही एक अच्छा एक प्रकल्प है और बहुत ही अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है जो वडोदरा म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के द्वारा लिया जा रहा है, और जिस प्रकार से ये जो पूरा ईयर एक अर्बन डेवलपमेंट ईयर के तौर पे गुजरात सरकार जब मना रही है, तब मैं मानता हूं कि इस प्रकार की समिट से पूरे वडोदरा म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन और वडोदरा एज अ होल सभी को बहुत फायदा मिलेगा और अच्छे अच्छे आइडियाज के ऊपर डिस्कशन होगा। अभी तक ऐसा नहीं है कि वडोदरा में इस प्रकार के समिट हुए नहीं हैं। कई प्रकार के हमारे कई सारे ऐसे वडोदरा के सिटीजन्स हैं जिन्होंने खुद यह इनिशिएटिव लेकर कैसे हम विकसित वडोदरा की कल्पना को रखें, उसको लेकर बहुत अच्छे इनिशिएटिव्स उन्होंने भी पास्ट में लिए हैं। कई सारे सिंपोजियम भी हुए हैं, उसमें चर्चा भी हुई है, पर चर्चा और सभी प्रकार के ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग का इम्प्लीमेंटेशन तो अल्टीमेटली वडोदरा म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन और सरकार को सबको मिलकर साथ में करना होता है। तब अभी इस बार जो वडोदरा म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन के द्वारा ही इस प्रकार का इवेंट हो रहा है, तो इसके ऊपर बहुत अच्छे से कार्य भी होगा, इसका आशावाद भी दोगुना बन के मजबूत होता है। क्योंकि जब से ये पिछले साल का मैं आपको मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन कहूँ, तो जब वडोदरा ने फ्लड की जो एक आफत थी उसका सामना किया, उसके बाद से ही हमारे ऑनरेबल चीफ मिनिस्टर श्री भूपेंद्र भाई
we couldn't have the presence of Srimati Jayanti Ravi with us today, so Shri Ganga Singh IAS Deputy Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, will be delivering a message on her behalf.
नमस्कार, गुड इवनिंग। रिस्पेक्टेड जयंती रवि मैडम आज हमें ज्वाइन करने वाले थे, लेकिन मैडम नहीं आ पाए, तो मैडम ने मैसेज पास ऑन किया है, तो मैं रीड आउट करूंगा। नमस्कार, ड्यू टू अनअवॉइडेबल सर्कमस्टांसेस आई एम अनेबल टू बी विथ यू इन पर्सन टुडे। हाउएवर, आई विश टू कन्वे माय डीप एप्रिसिएशन फॉर द एक्सीलेंट वर्क being taken up by the Vadodara Municipal Corporation under the dynamic leadership of Commissioner Sri Arun Babu. These efforts, supported by the state government and guided by the vision of our Honorable Chief Minister, are truly commendable. Gujarat has always been a pathbreaker and a trendsetter in urban development, pioneering innovative methods for infrastructure funding and creating models that inspire not only the nation but the world. I am confident that Vadodara, building on this strong legacy, will reap rich dividends from these new initiatives, setting even higher benchmarks for sustainable and inclusive urban growth. I extend my best wishes for the success of this summit and for all your deliberations. May Vadodara continue to shine as model city, not only for India, but also globally. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now we have a very special segment as we have some of the a small award ceremony. And to present the awards, I would please like to call upon Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present the awards to our winners. So can we please have a huge round of applause for Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation. I would also like to call upon Deputy Mayor Chirag Bhai Dilip Bhai Barot to kindly grace his presence on the stage. Dr. Sheetal Mistry, Chairman Standing Committee, to kindly grace the presence on the stage. Ranjan Ganpat sir, ex-member of the Parliament, to kindly grace his presence on the stage and present the awards to the winners. And Dr. Ravi Gupta, founder CEO of Elets Technomedia, to kindly come on the stage and present the award to all our winners. And the first award goes under the category of Best Telecom and Digital Infrastructure Provider. And the award goes to Indus Towers. So can we please have the Indus Towers team on the stage? And can we have a huge round of applause for Indus Towers for winning under the category Best Telecom and Digital Infrastructure Provider? Can we please have a huge round of applause for the team? A huge round of applause for Indus Towers for winning under the category Best Telecom and Digital Infrastructure Provider. The next award goes under the category Smart Mobility Innovation Award. And the award goes to Arya OmniTalk. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Arya OmniTalk team to kindly come forward and receive the award under the category Smart Mobility Innovation. Okay. The next award is under the category Green Finance and Policy Innovation, and the award goes to Central Bank of India. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Central Bank of India for winning under the category Green Finance and Policy Innovation. Heartiest congratulations, sir. Thank you so much. And we have the Arya OmniTalk leader with us, and I would like to repeat, they have won under the category of Smart Mobility Innovation. So can we please have the presence of Arya OmniTalk to come and receive the award under the category Smart Mobility Innovation. Can we please have a huge round of applause for Arya OmniTalk. A huge round of applause for Arya OmniTalk for winning under the category Smart Mobility Innovation. Everybody for your presence on the stage.
So, requesting all the dignitaries to kindly stay on the stage, and may I request all our delegates to kindly join here, and we can have a picture with our dignitaries on the dais. All of you are invited on the stage and front me.
May I request everybody to please come forward and let's capture this moment. All of you who are sitting at the back, all of the people who are sitting at the back, everybody, let's capture this moment. Let's everybody come forward and take a group photograph, and let's make the memory. आप सभी से निवेदन है कि आप सारे लोग स्टेज पर आ जाएं और इस मोमेंट को कैप्चर करते हैं जो कि हमने अर्बन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर समिट में बनाया है. सो आप सबसे निवेदन है कि कृपया कर आगे आए और इस ग्रुप फोटो का भाग बने. Let us all make this moment memorable. Let us all please join together to make this moment memorable and capture this in a group photograph. All the team members of Elets as well, we request you to kindly come forward and for a group photograph. Let's make this moment memorable. We have made at Navrashna University presents Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit 2025. Let us all take this picture and let us post it on social media using the hashtag UrbanInfra, and do not forget to tag eGov magazine on that. After this, we'll be having a vote of thanks ceremony. We'll also be having a vote of thanks ceremony, so I would request everybody to please take their seat, and we'll be proceeding with the vote of thanks ceremony of the Elets Urban Infrastructure and Innovation Summit 2025. So please stay with us. Thank you so much, everybody. Please stay back with us, and I would please like to request the presence of Shri Arun Mahesh Babu, IAS, Municipal Commissioner, Vadodara Municipal Corporation, to kindly come forward and deliver the vote of thanks address. As we now approach the conclusion of Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit, I request the presence of Shri Arun Mahesh Babu to kindly deliver the vote of thanks address.
2 મિનિટ માં પૂરું કરી દઈશું, સોરી. એટલે ફર્સ્ટ ઓફ ઓલ 2 જ મિનિટ પૂરું થઈ જશે. ફર્સ્ટ ઓફ ઓલ આઈ વુડ લાઇક ટુ થેન્ક શ્રી ડોક્ટર રવિ ગુપ્તા, CEO of Elets Online Group, for coming to Vadodara and working with us and deciding that we need to go ahead with this conclave. My thanks to the entire Elets Online and e-Governance Magazine group. A special thanks to Hemangini, a good friend and a team, almost like a team member now, and her team, starting from Elma, others, I'm sorry, I do not know the names, but my thanks goes to Raviji, Hemangini and team. My thanks goes to my old colleagues from KPMG, the Rohan, Soumya, Pooja, Dhaval, and all those team members who have made this show successful. They were the people who were working for this conclave from back the scene. I was there to guide them. Chalo, I'll speak in Gujarati. અમે ખાલી ગાઈડ કરવા માટે અમને કેવી રીતે કરવું છે આ બધું ગાઈડ કરતો હતો, પણ આખું આ શોને એક્ઝિક્યુટ કરનાર આ જ લોકો છે. એમના માટે અમે એક વખત તો તાળી વગાડવું જોઈએ. Second, I would like to thank the entire team VMC, starting from તમામ પદાધિકારીઓ, મેયર શ્રીમતી પિંકીબેન સોની, ડેપ્ટી મેયર શ્રી ચિરાગભાઈ બારોટ, સ્ટેન્ડિંગ કમિટીના ચેરમેન ડૉક્ટર શીતલ મિસ્ત્રી, દંડક અને નેતા. આ બંને જોડી અત્યારે દેખાતું નથી પણ નોર્મલી સાથે જ હોય છે. એન્ડ ઓલ્સો ટુ ધી ફોર્મર મેમ્બર ઓફ પાર્લામેન્ટ શ્રી રંજનબેન એન્ડ ઓલ ધ મ્યુનિસિપલ કાઉન્સિલર્સ. રાજેશભાઈનું તો આજે પોલિટિકલ સ્પીચ હું પહેલી વખત સાંભળ્યો. અને તમામ મ્યુનિસિપલ કાઉન્સિલરશ્રીઓ જે કદાચ અમે પહેલી વખત આવું કાર્યક્રમ કર્યું. નોર્મલી કોન્ક્લેવ્સ કરતા વખત ઇઝી હોય છે, કોર્પોરેટ કોન્ક્લેવ્સ કરવામાં બહુ પ્રોટોકોલ્સ આ બધું હોતું નથી, કોર્પોરેટ સ્ટાઇલમાં થતું હોય છે. પણ અર્બન કોન્ક્લેવ વડોદરામાં કર્યા પછી મને ખબર પડી કે આ બેલેન્સિંગ એક્ટ કરવામાં, બધાને ખુશ રાખવામાં, બધાને ચાન્સ મોકો આપવાનું અને સાથે લઈને આ પ્રોગ્રામ કરવામાં આપણે સક્સેસફુલ રહ્યા છે. માનનીય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીને હું ખાસ આભાર માનીશ, જે આપણા આમંત્રણને માન આપીને બનાસકાંઠાના પુલના સ્થિતિથી ત્યાંથી જ નીકળીને વડોદરા પધાર્યા. આપણે આપણા માટે માન્ય વડાપ્રધાનશ્રીનું જે લીડરશિપ અને વિઝન અને માન્ય મુખ્યમંત્રીશ્રીનું જે લીડરશિપ છે એ કન્ટિન્યુઅસ મળતું જ રહે. વડોદરા જે રીતનું કહેતા હતા અમદાવાદ અને સુરત આગળ નીકળી ગયા, અમે ચલો આગળ નીકળી ગયા પણ ફરી પાછળથી પકડીશું અને કદાચ ઓવરટેક પણ કરીશું એક દિવસ. એ મનોબલ આપવાની જરૂરિયાત છે. ખાસ કરીને મારા ટીમ VMCના ઓફિસર્સ અને કોલિગ્સ જે અહીંયા પધાર્યા છે. યુ આર ઓલ એક્સલન્ટ. તમે ખાલી આ પુશ જોશે, તમને આ કોન્ફિડન્સ આપવાની જરૂરિયાત છે. અદરવાઇઝ ભગવાને તમને ખૂબ ટેલેન્ટ આપી છે, ખૂબ રેસ્પોન્સિબિલિટી સાથે તમે લોકો કામગીરી કરો છો. આખા એક રાતમાં આખું સિટીને એ લોકો ચમકાઈ દીધા. આઈ એપ્રિશિએટ માય ટીમ મેમ્બર્સ હુ હેવ ડન ધી વન્ડરફુલ વર્ક. અને આ કાર્યક્રમને સફળ બનાવવા માટે તમામ પદાધિકારીઓ, જ્યારે અમે કીધું અમે અર્બન કોન્ક્લેવ કરવાના છે, એક પણ ના નથી પાડી. એટલે તમામ આપણને સપોર્ટ કરતા હતા. એ તમામ પદાધિકારીશ્રીઓ, MP, ફોર્મર MP, તમામ ધારાસભ્યશ્રીઓ, પાર્ટી સંગઠન તરફથી અને સિવિક સોસાયટીમાં આપ જોયું છે તમામ લીડિંગ વડોદરાના લીડિંગ લોકો આપણે એક ફોન કોલથી આવી ગયા. એટલે બધાને વડોદરાને સારું કરવાનું ઈચ્છા પણ છે, એમને પ્રેમ પણ છે અને એ કોન્ટ્રીબ્યુટ કરવા તૈયાર છે. ફક્ત એમને સાંભળવાનું છે, એમને એક પ્લેટફોર્મ આપવાનું છે અને સાથે મળીને વડોદરાની વિકાસ કરવા માટે અમે તૈયાર રહેવું જોઈએ. ફરી હું વધારાનો સમય નથી લેતા. તમામ અહીંયા જે પધારીને એસ્પેશિયલી સવારથી સાંજ સુધી મારા કહેવાથી બેઠેલા મારા સ્ટાફ બધાને પણ હું આભાર માનું છું. એન્ડ વી વિલ અપોન ગોડ વી વિલ ટ્રાય ટુ મેક વડોદરા બેટર. એટલે આવનારા દિવસોમાં જે પણ નવરાત્રિ આવશે, દિવાળી આવશે, આમાં વડોદરાને નાગરિકોને સાથે જોડીશું, વડોદરાના નાગરિકોને આ વડોદરાની વિકાસ ગાથામાં જોડીશું. એને ઇનપુટ્સ લઈને અમે આગળ વધવાનું નક્કી કર્યું છે. ફક્ત VMC ના કરે પણ આખા વડોદરા એને મુવમેન્ટ તરીકે બનાવીને આગળ લઈ જાય. ફરીથી તમામ મીડિયાના મિત્રો, અમને તમામ ટીમ વડોદરાને હું આભાર વ્યક્ત કરીને વિરમું છું. જય જય ગરવી ગુજરાત, ભારત માતા કી જય.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thoughtful and kind words. May I now request the presence of Dr. Ravi Gupta, founder, CEO and editor-in-chief of Elets Technomedia, to kindly come forward and present his vote of thanks.
आभार है वडोदरा के म्यूनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन का और all the officials, all the political officials and political representatives, attendees and speakers for supporting this event. Thank you so much. Thank you.
With that, we formally bring the curtains down on the Elets Urban Innovation and Infrastructure Summit. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guests, dignitaries, moderators, panelists, industry partners, exhibitors, and delegates for making this summit a resounding success. We look forward to continuing this journey of collaboration. Thank you, everyone, and wish you a pleasant evening ahead. Thank you.